Nah, you don't own it. That's right. If you want to be represented by SQ, you don't care. Because these dudes about them. They didn't care about black men. Remember, these people wanted to be represented by Ice fucking Q. And the only issue that these people got is child support issues, which you can't leave the black bitch alone. Hey, how's it going, everybody? It's Man Tomorrow here. Thank you for like, share, comment, subscribe to my channel. Thanks for the $2 super sticker, Justin March. All right, man. Let's get into it. That's why SBM is not a political organization. You got a lot of people in this space, in the manosphere, who don't understand that. You got abject wannabe street niggas talking about how they for black male independence. Which black men are you talking about? Say it again, SKC. Listen, the SYSBM Knights, SKC, definitely on the right. Me, I'm a progressive. I have no idea what Dr. Kyriakide Jones is. I have no idea, and nor did I ask what Mad Bus Driver is. I have no idea what most of these people are. Because SYSBM is a live outcome-based reality. It's not about politics. Most people who travel have given up on America, period. That includes the political system. It's an individualist movement about maximizing a black outcome. That's what SYSBM is. There's no politics. Like Just said it. There is no politics in putting yourself first. That's why people surprised about how I vote, because I pay attention to the system and I know exactly what I'm going to get out of it. And I know exactly who I can't work with. Hold on a second. That's what I'm saying, man. So you're going to have a lot of people who try to run into the black male independence type thing. But hey, man, black male independence is about a track record. Black male independence is about always supporting black men all the time. Black male independence is no tagline that you can just put on like a pair of boots. It's a lifestyle, man. It's a lifestyle. And it's a lifestyle that is not about pookies walking out of the black community and trying to be black male independent in SYSBM. Fuck all that. Nah, we don't want them numbers over here, man. We know who you motherfuckers are. We're not stupid. We are not fucking stupid. A lot of people are on both sides, and the politics between us have never come up when it comes to SYSBM business. Even though some of those tenants from Babatunde Umana could possibly be political, we don't care. We care about the black male outcomes, which is going to be great. They are trying to protect the status quo because at the end of the day, when did they discover black male independence? They discovered black male independence when the shine that they elected didn't do all the shit that they thought that he was going to do. So now they're trying to glom on to any type of organization that could possibly support them. And SYSBM ain't one of the places, man. You got to go claim some other shit because SYSBM is not a place for that type of stuff. We don't care about pookies and washed up dude from the community. Hey, man, we don't even care about none of that type of stuff, man. We don't care about that. Never have you heard Mad Bus Driver X talk about politics in SYSBM. You never heard Straight Shooter of all the years that you've done videos. You've never heard him talk about that. You've never heard Sigma Jones try to connect the both of the two together. You never heard me trying to connect the two together. They know what my politics are, but at the end of the day, I'm still 100% black man first. Oh my God. Hold on a second. I'm just saying, man. SYSBM is not for that. Because I know after this election is over, a lot of these failed guys are going to want to see a place to actually land. And that's why SBM is not going to be one of those places. That's why SBM is not going to be one of these panels that have a lot of these screaming shines on it. It's just not going to be one of those places, man. And the reason why politics has just never been a part of the thing is because we know what the politics are in the United States. And black male happiness doesn't require a party to be able to do that. So it's going to be a lot of people, a lot of men coming out trying to co-opt the SYSBN brand. I'm like, dude, it is not for you. You got to make sure you claiming this black male independent shit. Go do that. But SYSBM, that ain't for you. SYSBM is not for failed pookies. It's not for ex political shines. It ain't for that. It's a peaceful organization, and it's going to stay peaceful. It's for productive conversations, and it's going to stay productive. Because what's going to happen tomorrow is going to show you when you put all your false hope in an idol that you don't know anything about. And then we're going to see who's serious about building political power and capital, which is not SYSBM based. What's going on, NEU? So it's like this, man. It takes a while to build political power. You just can't have highly emotional charged um, culture warriors on a panel the day before the election. I mean, no, there's nothing wrong with fantastic, but there's a lot wrong with the people who's trying to have the conversation. All of their political power is based on and around the outcome of this woman that they decided to keep messing with. That ain't got nothing to do with SYSBM. That ain't got nothing to do with most of the things around here. It has nothing to do with that. All right, don't put the link in the chat. And if any of the SYSBM actual members, including SKC, want to come up and let's talk about this, man, because we can't have these people trying to destroy our brand and try to turn it into a place for certain groups of people. That's just not where we're gonna be at with this, man. Because the same people who was claiming to be the warrior class of the community and the sexually chosen of the actual environment, man, you gotta be out of your damn mind if you think you're gonna be claiming SYSBM. No way in the hell we allowing that type of stuff. No way. And it's all about the peace exhibited. No, it was an original concept by Mad Bus Driver X, but it's been something that's been in play long before him. He just brought it to YouTube and kind of popularized it. You know, it's a highly individualized movement that's based on black male outcomes. Started with the family unit, started with the people who you deal with, by leaving the normal things dealing with black America alone. It's about repatriating oneself among people of the like mind, not really the like skin and all that kind of fashion. That's what it is. So, what's going on, man? Yeah, were you there? Edward, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just getting my shit straight.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. So it's like yeah, I can hear you now.
All
It's
right.
just that
Nah, man.
after tomorrow, all these people who jump on this bandwagon are going to try to find a place to go, and that's why SBM is just not going to be one of the places, man.
Oh, you. This is actually a great topic, especially since you just said that. Yeah, man. Because right now it's been kind of crazy today.
Oh yeah.
Today's been my birthday, so I've
Yeah,
been
man. Happy
kind of.
birthday, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. I'm getting close to the middle age, man. So, but with this election, like it really doesn't matter who gets in the White House. I mean,
We
each
still got to build
outcome
our
is
own
going to be
power
a
outside of that. Yeah.
exactly. So if Biden gets in there, the more things like you already hear like Maxine Waters talking shit. So the more that women get bold about that, the more that you're gonna have dudes that are gonna look for a place to go. And you're absolutely
Okay.
correct.
Okay.
And
Okay.
and so this is definitely a
Okay.
good
So wait,
conversation to
wait,
be
wait,
had
wait,
before then.
wait. Edward,
Yeah.
Edward. So what did Maxine Waters say? Because I'm not up on
Well,
that. What did Maxine
oh,
Waters
my
say?
bad. Maxine Waters said that black men that vote for Trump, if Trump gets reelected, will be punished and dealt with. That is quote what she said.
Oh, okay. All right. That's not
Uh,
true because he's not going to get reelected. So that's not
Well,
something
yeah, but
we got to
even
worry about.
but no, absolutely. But the point is that the fact even Dennis Sperling talked about this, which is in my opinion a really good example of a guy. He's been using the term SYSB and more, and he said it even back then when he first heard it that he agreed with it that black men should put themselves first. Um, he's from like where her stuff is. Anyway, the long story short is you're gonna have guys that are gonna be coming into this with calling things just like how you hear people talk about black pill that are not black pilled. You're going to hear
Yeah, yeah,
people
right.
start branding stuff this SYSBM, and it's absolutely appropriate to get in front of that to really establish like what it is and what it ain't. SYSBM is not a get the black women on board movement. It's not a movement, and this is what Babs Bus Driver and Xanatos have said. It is not a
Yeah.
movement for black men to leave as a negotiating tactic.
No.
To,
Wait, hold on a second. Marcus A. Brown, Red Pill Sailor. Hey man, y'all need to subscribe to the dude channel, man. I don't be seeing a lot of people over there, and I'm not sure y'all know that's Marcus A. Brown, but he's Red Pill Sailor right now. Y'all need to subscribe to his channel. Thanks for
yeah,
the
Marcus has
$10 super
always
chat,
been a
bro.
cool dude. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just that what I'm saying is that I agree, but see, I've seen this stuff politically. Everybody got thrown off the hook when this guy came in. And we got to have an after actions report about what happened. So that way we cannot be politically taken advantage of again. We could be able to come together and think about things. But it's just that for me, I'm just not going to be on this child support shit. Like, bro, listen, man, there's a hell of a lot more other things. Oh, shit, he donated again. She says she'll never forgive black Trump supporters that black men specifically don't know how to put forth proposals for themselves. We do. It's just that we don't have another partner within the household that we can work with on average. They know what this shit is. Like, when they say stuff like that, it's almost like they don't understand the political reality that black men are seen as a subsegment of black women politically. That's why they don't even bother going to the men to control the men. They go to the women and do
Yeah.
stupid shit for the women to control the men.
And to be honest with you, for the most part, if you look at how black people have voted, they're not stupid for thinking that because the actions have definitely proven that, and that's what we're talking about. But the thing I really want to home in on too is this political movement. Anybody that tries to box you in and say what is SYSB in politics, or they try to talk around that,
Nope.
all they're
Nope.
trying to do is low key. They try to make people SYSBM seem like they're a whole bunch of anarchists and chaos starters, kind of like the Joker
Nope.
from the Dark Knight. That they're just
Yeah.
about, well, you're just about destroying the black family. That's actually not true. But
Yeah,
and
that's
then,
the
but
shit that
really,
RBR was trying to pull on Mr. Fantastic stream with. Oh no, no, no. They just want to go like, nah, man. Like people actually don't want their actual lives ruined and destroyed for trying to have a family out here. And
yeah,
if you're willing to want to have a black family, even though that's in place and you don't ask the women for shit, you're asking for trouble.
yeah. So the reality is, you have what you should understand if somebody presents that is spin it back to them and ask them, so do you think there's anything wrong with the black community today as far as how black men and black women relate to each other? Because all they're doing is they're trying to protect the status quo when they do that. They're trying to have you sit there and prove why you should have a right to say, I don't want to participate. And then they think they have a moral argument because they say, okay, well, if you want to leave, fine, but why is it that you gotta have a battering ram with it and an echo chamber with it? Well, my thing is the same reason why women swirl and then they lie and say they swirl because black men ain't shit. It's the same reason, except in this case we're actually telling the truth about what the community is, and it's not so much it's not necessarily about repairing the community. It's more so, I mean, Zero talked about it when I was on your panel last. Zero talked about, you know, what he doesn't like about the manosphere, and I asked him point blank, I said, so if you think you can't change it, why say it? He said, because I'm going to save some people while it's burning. I'm going to do what I can to tell people it's burning. It's the same thing here.
Edward. Yeah, let's get Pablo in here, man. What's going on, Pablo? Come on, man.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's going on, man?
Not much, man. Not much. So
man, you know, don't really try to get this shadow ban off my channel. You know, everybody's starting to come in here like they used to. So I still got to contact them every time I go live, so that way people get the notification. It seems that a lot of them still ain't got it, but it's getting better than it was. So
yeah, man, I agree with you in that. No, SYSBM is not a proponent, supporter, follower of either political party, the left or on the right, right? I agree with you. I'm with you on that. Where I say it is a political statement is this. It will receive political pushback both from the left and the right, simply saying that one is SYSBM. On the left, they'll say, well, why are you divesting? Why are you leaving the community, so to speak, right? And on the right, they'll say, well, you're unpatriotic. Why do you feel like you need to go to a foreign country or this or that or the other? Why don't you stay right here and do this or that or the other if that is one of the options, you know, as a man who is SYSBM? So when I say it's a political statement, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
When you make it, you're going to receive the blowback both from the left and the right.
So Pablo, my question to you is, what is that? What is that? How is that different from anything at all black men do in higher numbers? Everything we do is a political statement because we're not allowed to do anything.
The Black Panthers received the same blowback, right?
Ice Cube did too.
Exactly.
So that I hear what you're saying, and we understand that, but that doesn't. I'm just saying that doesn't really rise to the level because it comes back to what I was saying. They're trying to have you prove why you should have a right to leave the table. That's slavery.
Exactly.
It's kind of like a plantation owner trying to say. And by the way, even when you look at white people, some white people will be quiet about it. Some people will be loud for it.
Edward, hold on a second. Super Predator EBX, could you please clarify that statement? We have SYSBM dudes simping for non-black women. Folks, needs to stop. We ain't simping.
Well, they're not SYSBM really. There's a difference between SYSBM and swirlers.
Edward, let him answer. I mean, because he said two different things. I think I know what he's saying, but I need the statement clarify before I give my criticism on the statement, because I've heard this criticism before that dudes leave here to go simping for another woman. It's like, dude, listen, it's not simping if it's actually reciprocated and appreciated. You know what I'm saying? It's not simping. It's simping when you're doing the shit and they don't give a fuck about what you're doing. That's when it's simping. Exactly. When you know that you ain't gonna get shit out of it.
When there's no reciprocation.
Correct. So if somebody is appreciating, even here in America, if somebody is appreciating what you're doing for them, I don't think that's simping, dude. Like we throw the simping word around. It's almost like
it's a shame tactic because it's broad.
It is, yeah. Because I'm not saying he's saying this, but I had this criticism thrown around for SYSBM dudes before. It's like y'all leave here, y'all go somewhere else. I'm like. Wait, hold on. We have black men.
So this is what I would say. I would say number one.
Wait.
Black men.
Edward. Hold on a second. All right, he did clarify his statement. We have black men putting non-black women on a pedestal, calling them queens. Not all brothers though, dude. It doesn't matter if it wait, Edward, before you say something. Now, if somebody go to another culture and they find a person who is down with their program, and they actually hold on a second, someone just and they actually happy and healthy with that actual person. I don't think that's putting the person on the pedestal. I think they're putting happiness on the pedestal.
Yeah.
And
That
let
they
me say
found.
this. Let me
That
say
they
this.
found.
I just got back
Yeah.
from a 2-week stint in Medellin, Colombia. Let me tell you, the whole calling them queens, that language is not even used outside of this country, nor received in the same way.
It's not used outside of the black community.
Right. It's still what you're saying, dude, just doesn't line up with reality. And I'm an experienced traveler. It's not received that way. That's not the language that's used amongst people. It's just this is some realities of some shit that you hear right here. It's not, trust me, it's not even used like that outside of this country and outside of Black America.
That's I'm living vicariously through dudes like Pablo that actually travel, and so I get on here posting Instagram thought pics in the travel groups rather than where you actually been. Those are the dudes doing that. That's not the same. Just like Crystalline Cares and actually swirling is not the same as a lot of these fat chicks that are wannabe swirlers but can't get a man. Those are two different things.
Oh, way different. Yeah. So it's just that. No, what I'm particularly saying here is that this isn't really that hard of a concept to grasp. It's just that it's an individualist movement. It's not a group based thing to where we're actually doing some. Because I do a lot of political shit on both sides, depending on what area of the country I'm in. In the South, I have to play the Democratic role because they ain't gonna let me be a part of their group like that. In the West, I can actually work with both parties of people because and on the East Coast, you can actually still work with both parties of people. That's because wherever I go, I am received very differently. That's the way that is. But do I try to put those politics in SYSBM? Hell no, because my happiness comes first, and that's what SYSBM is about. Happiness, like you don't have to explain this hyper individualized happiness to other people of other cultures. They get the shit already, and they don't have highly sexually stratified men in the culture that have to accept unacceptable things in order for them to feel like they're quote unquote part of a group, like we have here. If people keep acting like they get all this great shit in America, the only thing they're doing is settling for unacceptable circumstances whenever they just start caping that hard without even understanding the issues on the ground.
And everything SYSBM doesn't automatically mean that you somebody that's traveling. A lot of SYSBM people, like even Xanatos and the West Coast, they talk about culture. They look at things from a culture dynamic. And again, here's the truth. The truth about it is when these guys decide to do this, I want people to understand this. I'm not talking about what's it called, but people that want to push back, and for people to hear this, you need to understand that the black community ain't really your house. So let's say you're living in somebody's house and they're the renter. Their name is on the lease, but your name is not on the lease. Now they can kick you out. Now obviously there's laws been on the country, but you get in the state. But you get what I'm saying. Now who would they be? But and let's say you're paying money into the house, but let's say the money you're paying isn't appreciated. Now because maybe you're in a compromised position, right? So if you decide that I'm gonna leave and go out on my own and get my own apartment, maybe I stay in a room, maybe I get an apartment in maybe a worse area of town, whatever. It's kind of like the person that is the owner of the lease. On the one hand, they want to act like they own you because you live it with them, but when you actually decide to get your shit and leave, now they want you to explain to them like they really believe they can stop you from leaving. Now they can call the police to kick you out, but they can't call the police to make you stay. And so I hear people that posture like you're dealing with people. The black community does nothing for black men. Black men have nothing to lose by leaving it. That's part of the problem. And so rather than correcting that, you want to convince them to stay like you can make them stay. Anyway.
No, like here's the thing. The power that they once had is now gone. All gone. They don't have that type of power or influence anymore. But they want to keep pretending like they do have that type of power and influence, and that's why this stuff is happening. Go ahead.
What?
I want to make a statement. I want to actually respond to the the previous gentleman's statement, because yesterday I was having a conversation with another black male, and we was going to the store to get the spouses something to eat, and he's like, Linwood, black women make you work too hard. Black women always want to be the man, and they always want to be the female. I said, stop. The black female has been put in a position where she has no choice but to be estrogen and testosterone. And so when you are as a black man and when you're in those arrangements with those black females, it feels as if you're like the boy and she's basically taking care of a second child. One grown and one an actual child. So I told him, I said, listen, you do the best you can, but my advice is get out. If you're a productive black male, don't stick around with non-productive black people or black females. Get out. Get around people that are productive. Get around people who are like SYSBM and really just get to understanding them. But here's another issue with SYSBM. SYSBM does not have a political arm to defend itself when it's being attacked from your hardline pro-blacks.
Why does it need one?
Well,
what can hardline pro-blacks do?
Like Dr. Claude.
Wait, hold on a second. Hold on.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Hold on. Here's the thing.
Yes, sir.
It's not political, and it doesn't need to be political for a reason. The reason why they want to try to put you in politics is so that way they can push you into a corner. This is about the freedom of movement, not political outcomes. The political outcomes led to this, Edward. The political outcomes led to what is actually happening. If people don't understand that, then that's why it never needs to be political. Because if you don't understand black male outcomes and black men being able to do what the fuck they want to, then all these women bragging about what they're doing within the environment and men actually bragging on women's power within the environment, telling you to just get used to it and all that kind of shit. If they're okay with that shit and you got a problem with black men being independent and doing whatever the fuck they want to, irregardless of fucking pop, man, fuck all them.
And sir, I'll ask you, what political rights does SYSBM need to lobby for that they already don't have access to?
That's a very great question. I don't know how to answer that to you, Mr. Anderson.
Because they already have everything they need. This is what you have to look at. SYSBM is like an elephant on a chair that is not bolted down. The elephant, which is black men, have already believed that chair is keeping them there. What's happened is the elephant, because let's just say little things here, little things there, that's caused the elephant to move. All of a sudden that chair moves, and then the elephant realizes that chair can move. That chair is not bolted down. And now what you're seeing is the elephant starting to decide, now it knows it's not bolted down, to leave. And what you're hearing is a whole bunch of yelling for it not to leave, to hope it'll stay and be scared. But it's starting to realize, oh, I can go where I want to go, and there are no consequences. But the things that was,
yeah, it's just that, man. I don't want these non-upgraded people. All right, I don't want them to look at it as punishment. I don't even care what they look at it as. It's like, look, you had a level of freedom. Now
it's just business.
Yeah, that's all it is.
It's not anger. Like, I deal with black women all the time in a lot of different modalities. It's just business.
Even in business, I do. And at the end of the day, as soon as they curve off into this relationship shit, I'm like, we ain't got nothing else to fucking talk about, because I don't want to talk about you or your political or their relationship type shit, because what they want to do is they want to put you in the corner so that way they could try to cheat. I'm like, man, fuck all this. I don't care nothing about any woman's political outcomes. No outcomes are hers. She did all this.
And the dude you brought up is not SYSBM either, by the way, because he's what somebody might call a kind of wannabe SYSBM, but complaining is not SYSBM. The reality of the situation is he's in a situation where now I'm gonna tell you the truth, and and then you said it at the end when he said get out. He's comfortable. He may complain about it, but he's ultimately comfortable about it. There's nothing in that situation that's got him to the point where he actually said, I have to leave. So SYSBM means you actually save yourself. Not know, well, I'm open to the idea of saving myself, so I'm going to talk about saving myself, aka talk about black women, but I'm not going to put myself in position where I can do what's in my best interest because I don't want to break that kind of tick that you sucking on. That's not the same thing. And another thing too, what you said too.
It's just that they haven't reached the outcome-based thing. They're at the intention-based thing. They're not at the outcome-based.
Yeah.
So the outcome-based is like, look, we're going to do this and we're gone. No, we got a new panelist.
Deeper.
Craig Beats, what's going on? Wait, hold on a second. Let me introduce Craig Beats and then I'm going to go right back to you, all right? Craig Beats, I haven't seen you before on the panel. Thanks for coming through. Go ahead, young man. Go ahead.
Shit, what's going on, man? Shit.
Wait. We're going back to Linwood. Go ahead, Linwood, and then we'll get to Craig Beats. But go ahead. Go ahead, Linwood.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Our conversation yesterday really got extremely deep because he was like, listen, Linwood, I got about 3 children out here, and I'm on child support, and I got this woman here who wants to have a child, but as I notice their communication, she thinks she knows everything. She talks over him. She talks down to him. And he's sort of like, just like, whatever. So I asked him, I said, well, let me ask you something. Why haven't you left? And his one word was, I love her.
That's that chair.
Man.
Elephant in chair.
When that dude is not SYSBM, I would not waste time with anybody like that because anybody is so compromised by love or any of this other shit that they want to put up with fucking abuse. Don't waste your time on.
On. But he brought him up as like an example of what's wrong with SYSBM. That's my thing.
No, I mean, but that guy could quite easily be going through the same exact shit if they were in America. That's not an SYSBM dude.
Yeah, so and the last thing, and I'm gonna bow out a little bit, I want to point out is you came on here too, Linwood, talking about the black woman was put in a position to be they weren't put in a position, they chose a position. And the fact that you even said that after you had to be in this space for some amount of time, that kind of tells me you're kind of in a purple pill state where you're kind of grappling with a lot of stuff that you're grappling with stuff like when you understand the logic of what we saying, but there's still some stuff that's kind of tying you down because black women chose that position. They weren't put in it. I can actually prove it. I can actually show you articles, literally pictures of newspapers. Shout out to Erica, where I got this from a black woman that shows how white women had a problem with black women working from home because they weren't working in their house. And they were actually creating op-eds about this, saying this needs to be fixed. This is before they start using Hispanics about it. So, yeah, this stuff was engineered, and they did choose to do it. They weren't forced to do what they did. Just like you're not forced to take welfare. My bad. Go ahead.
But here's the thing. Wait, hold on a second. It's kind of like, you're not going to re-sign your lease. Now they want to try to add up all this shit in the apartment and make you fucking pay for the shit before you get the fuck out of there. That's what this is.
Oh, they do that shit.
Yeah, background shit is. And before you leave, we need a new community, and we need these kids taken care of, and all this shit. If you're going to be gone, and I'm like, man, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. I know what the fuck I've done. I'm going to put in a work order for all this shit for somebody else to fix, and I'm the fuck out of here, because this shit is not my responsibility.
Sprinkle some black girl magic on that shit.
Yeah, for real. Go ahead. Hold on a second. Craig Beats, go ahead, man.
I hope.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah, we can. Go ahead.
Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, now I was just listening.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's just Craig's turn.
Okay.
Shit, like I was listening for a little bit. Like, yeah, it's not like every brother be choosing to fuck with another chick from a different culture. Sometimes things just happen the way they happen. They might vibe with a chick that's from this country or that country, and that's just how it goes down. But I understand some dudes be putting it out there to be bashing women that's black and they black.
No, I don't think that's the case. Like, listen, hold on, Craig Beats. Yeah. Men are talking about shit that's happening that's true. Men are not making up shit. Yeah. But there's no such thing as bashing women. There is no such thing as bashing women. There's only talking about shit that is true that they are doing or they have done. There's no
I
such
agree.
thing as doing that.
All of
Because at the end of the day, what woman is going around telling Cynthia G to shut the fuck up because she's bashing men,
Yeah.
calling them beta male coons and
You
shit?
notice how women can
amen.
never
Thank you.
bash men, right?
Yeah,
I've never
yeah,
heard
no,
anybody say
yo,
women bash men.
You
I
want to know
agree.
why?
I agree with that 100%. I agree with that 100%. But
We we live
it's
in
it comes down to the person themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
we
that's
we
what I'm
live.
all know
saying.
like they all crazy, my nigga. One or another. Like you fuck with a Spanish chick, she gonna be
Nah,
crazy.
I don't believe
White
that.
chick,
I don't
No,
believe that.
yo,
I don't
no,
believe
no,
that.
no.
I don't
I
believe
I
that.
think it's a little too
I don't
based,
believe that.
man.
Well, yeah, that's another thing too. Where people gotta stop playing the all women are the same thing. Look, we all know what female nature is, but all women are not culturally the same. I don't
yo.
understand why people say
Nah,
that.
hold up, hold
Like
up,
that's
hold
like
up.
saying that a Christian woman and a Muslim woman is the
Hold on
same.
there.
Yo, hold up, hey, yo, hey,
Edward,
hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. This
hold
what
on a
this
second.
one.
NEU, thanks for the 499 super chat. Like this is
Yo,
what I'm saying. And this
this
is
what I'm
wait, hold
saying
on
though.
a second, guy. Hold on.
All right, go ahead,
What I'm
go
saying
ahead.
is my panel is not going to be a talking board for any of that type of stuff. Nobody talks like that on my panel.
Nah,
There is no
hold
such
up.
thing. Wait, I'm just telling you the facts of how we do business around here. I don't believe in there's a such thing as bashing women. If you look at the outcome of the fucking boys, they need all the fucking criticism that they can get whenever this shit happening. The reason why they're getting this criticism is because the shit's true and it's culturally fucking a damn near a normality. I don't believe in the
Yo,
fact that of this.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
One of
I
the
wouldn't.
listen.
I
yo
wouldn't even call it
MOT.
bashing. It's just
I'm
shaming.
not denying it. I'm not denying it 100%. You gotta understand my position. I'm first generation born in America. You feel me? So my mother told me when I was in my teens to get a girl that's from our own country, our home country. You feel me? So when I say bashing women, I'm not talking about y'all bashing women and I don't agree with y'all. I'll agree with y'all 100%. I see the shit. I grew up in this country. I know what it
Okay, so
is.
who is
You
bashing
feel
women
me?
then? Like who?
No, 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 no.
I can.
I'm talking about when other people are saying that we're bashing women in this country. You
Oh,
feel me?
okay, all right,
I
all right, okay, all
understand
right,
that
You want?
this
all right, got
culture,
it.
Okay.
this
You want to know why
American
they
I
say
got
this
it.
that?
American culture is fucked up. We all
When I
see
get a
that.
chance, I would like to ask a
This
question.
shit is fucked up. It don't matter
Well,
if you black,
they're gonna
white,
say that
whatever.
because they
Let
can't
me say something.
emotionally deal with it. That's what
Yeah,
that
yeah,
is.
of course.
Women
That's
It
in
like a
is.
general.
child.
It
That's like when you
Edward,
is.
correct the. I'll be
Edward,
quick.
Edward.
That's like. All right.
Go ahead. All right. Black Wolf MGTOW.
Women in general do not like being criticized anywhere in the world because
Exactly.
you can start a smear campaign to say anything about a guy. If I had dedicated my whole channel just talking shit about dudes, guarantee you I would have never got a fucking strike and probably had 3 times the amount of subs. But the moment you criticize women, you'll have women and men going, "Oh, why did he have to say it like that?" And they can even agree with you. And it's just like a conditioning, especially with people born in a different country. Like if the women aren't as bad, the women will teach, and even here, the women teach their sons, always respect women, but they never really teach you like to identify the bad women from the good women because that would a little
Exactly.
sisterhood. But they will tell you to go after other guys, like fight other guys for ABC reason. But as far as the whole bashing thing goes, it's not even bashing to the guy in the comment section say it's shaming. And women do need to be shamed, just like we get criticized. Women need
Excellent
to be
point.
shamed like you do a child when they act out and do stupid things. And I dealt with this shit at the store. I went to pick up some shit at the store, like some Doritos,
Yeah,
chips,
man,
and
you're right.
everything.
But like most of these
They flip
dudes are
out.
nothing but male feminists who are actually making themselves look like they have sexual exclusivism when the only thing they've done is just wholeheartedly accepted the situation in total and in whole, and they would like you to do the same. That's the only thing that is. That's the only
Uh,
thing
you
that's
ever hear
always
the
been.
term, misery loves company? They see
Oh, of
you,
course.
you're
Yeah.
happy, and they go, I'm in a relationship, I'm unhappy. Why is man tomorrow so happy? There's people that are so sick and sociopathic that they want you to be in the same predicament that they're in so they can feel good about themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't even necessarily think. I mean, that's a part of it, but I think a lot of it is you have to understand that. I think Nameless said this, and he's absolutely right. We get on YouTube and we hear all this stuff all the time, so it's kind of normal for a lot of us now, but we don't understand the power of what we say. A lot of it kind of like how a Muslim will react if you start talking about Allah in a certain type of way. This is how you have to understand how your kinetic impact with the community when you say this stuff out loud. This is why I've always said I don't know why men share this stuff with women, to be honest with you, because the women are not emotionally programmed, and most of the dudes are not emotionally programmed to handle it because they see they see these women through the eyes of their mother. So a lot of them perceive you as you attacking their mom. Also, if you have dudes that are actually in good relationships, they look at all black women through the eyes through their own relationship. So they assume, well, if I found one, then they must be more out there than what it is. I gotta hop off, and I appreciate MOT having me on. I just want to, and I understand we're on an agreement. This is something I want to throw directly at Linwood, but I also want Craig and B Stab this too. And I got this from BGS, and BGS got this from Tone Talks. So this is something that is yet to be verified because they got it from Tone Talks. But I don't see why it ain't true. This is a BGS's video that he was doing with that LGBT stuff with all the candidates. He said in the last 3 minutes, if you want to hear it.
Yeah.
He said
but Edward, but that video is political gaslighting the black man.
No. This is the one. No. This is the one. Hold on, MOT. I promise you. I'm not talking about the whole video. I'm just talking about this one point at the end.
No, Edward. The whole concept that you should be focusing on gay candidates is bullshit.
That's not. I understand. I'm not talking. MOT. I am not talking about the gay candidates.
Edward. He put out the video. You know what the response was going to be. We need to be worried about.
Okay, so I'm gonna talk about something. I'm gonna talk about something that's not on the video. Then, so let me make this statement. Okay. Tone Talks basically stated that, and he statistically showed this, that there are more black men in prison in the United States than there are women of all races in prison globally. So you've got, what, 20-something million black males, not even black men adults, because you can cut that again if you talk about people that are 18 or over, because we're not talking about jail, we're talking about prison. And then you have 4 billion females, yet there are more. He said it was like 740,000 black men in prison. No, 790. There's about 740.
Doing the exact same thing BGS Itmore did with the gay candidates thing. It's the same.
Okay. This is what my point, though, is. Yeah. My point is, if I didn't even know something like that was true, and I'm in this, so you have
a reason. So like Edward. Concentrating on dumb niggas who are locked the fuck up is not the point of my channel. I don't give a fuck about most of those people.
I understand
I don't give a fuck about them. Okay.
I understand that. What I'm saying is, though, a lot of, and I get that because I'm not locked up, obviously. But when it speaks to quote unquote outcomes, and we're not talking about getting them out of jail, what we're talking about is the reality that we're talking about is not the same reality that even a lot of black males see. And they talk from a reality they think is real that is not real. This is why we hear things like, well, black women were forced to be in a position. They were never forced to be in a position to get leadership like that. And by the way, if they were forced, what's making it so they can't come off of that? What's forcing them to stay in that position today? And it's stuff like that that people build on that has them thinking of a reality that doesn't exist. That's all I was saying. That one point is kind of like a statistical jerker to kind of let people know it's very far as the water
you don't put out like listen. Our videos need to be focused on black men, not what the fuck every other group is doing. That dude is old enough to know what the fuck he's doing when he do dumb shit like that. Don't do shit like that.
Okay.
Dude, listen. You know black people are fucked up in the head when it comes to fucking gay people. All right? You know we don't fuck with them like that. Keep the focus on where the focus needs to be at. Black men. And if you see black motherfuckers there who are gay, guess what? They got them a fucking group. They got a fucking group. Less than 1% of these motherfuckers, they got representation because they got a group. They got money. They got candidates. They got fucking power. We can do the same fucking thing. This is why we're going to have this conversation after this election is over. Because this shit is never going to happen again. All these motherfuckers are going to build their political track record with what the fuck they want to do for black men without talking about child support or the outcomes of dealing with this fucking woman in the environment starting November 4th. We're going to see who's for black men and who ain't for black men. So
I want to respond and ask Mr. Anderson the question. How did the black female pick this decision compared to being forced into the position of leadership.
They were given that position the moment they put women head of the fucking community. Because I've noticed, at least over the course of my life, whatever a woman says goes, and then women just have it's just so stupid, you know. And most other communities, just the men over the women. But when any
I
type
mean,
of comes,
the short answer is it started in the laws in 1968, where a
well,
lot of
yeah,
stuff that was supposed to go to black men with the black women, and then the crack era is where really just completely burned whatever bridges that were there before, because that's what introduced a lot of the extra hoism. The WAP is empowerment. That stuff started outside of that. It's just completely in your face now, and basically they never let go of that because the system. I mean, that's all it is. I mean, so again, they didn't. They weren't forced there. That's all I'm saying. And too many black men go along with that narrative because here's my point. When you hear stuff over and over and over again, your subconscious is going to internalize it. I'm not blaming people for that. That's just how stuff works. I'm a marketer, so I understand that. So, but the thing, especially if you don't question it. And the problem is black men have grown up with this, hearing these things over and over and over and over again, never questioning it. So what happens is they come to this space where we tell you the world is round and not flat, and you've always been told it's flat, you're going to have a reaction to it. It's not me about talking down to somebody. It's just me pointing it out so they can realign themselves with what the truth is. I'm loyal to the truth. If the truth was niggas want shit, I'd be saying that.
Yeah, well, here's the thing.
this is
From this point going forward, anybody talking this culture warrior bullshit and not actual fucking power ain't on your fucking side. Period. They never have been. There's no reason to be talking
exactly.
about other groups of fucking people. I don't give a fuck about those group of people. Just like I don't give a fuck about those motherfuckers locked up. They get out of that motherfucker. You think they're gonna be allied with thinking black men? Hell no, because they wouldn't ally with the motherfuckers before they got locked the fuck up. They're gonna be allied with these fucking women as soon as they get the fuck out. This is why I want to leave the motherfuckers behind. I want to be able to form our fucking group without these problems of the fucking past. That's what this channel's about. That's where we're moving from here on forward. Whenever these motherfuckers step out of line and start saying all this dumb shit, like, dude, listen, there are statements and there are political realities. Stop getting amped up and gaslighted by these fucking politicians' statements and start working on your power to start challenging these motherfuckers appropriately.
So, Mr. Tomorrow,
Exactly.
I have a question for you,
Right.
if I may ask. How does the individual black male gain his own power without having to rely on in what some people have made called the communita?
Dude, you just go
Yeah.
dude, like that's what okay. What we have is you have to reverse the polarity. Because what powers this thing is not the actual people who create the situation, but the people who take over stepdaddy style to end up helping these motherfuckers at the end. That's why there's a bottleneck of 30 plus and 40 plus year old and maybe even 50 plus year old women right now at a bottleneck who need that quote unquote high value caricature of a fucking man that they're talking to when the only thing that guy is doing is providing them an image of a caricature of a high value man. Because when you want to just benefit and you don't care about the input of what that is, it's bullshit gonna be from the beginning or the end. Now these people know that they're not worth what the fuck they're asking for, but they keep increasing the asking price. You need your own power as an individual to walk away from this shit. This is why when I went up on that panel earlier, and you had all these motherfuckers talking about their child support issues, I'm like, you people are dumb as shit. You want to keep fucking around with the same people, and
Yeah,
then you want
that's
the
true.
government to protect you from the consequences of fucking around with the same people. That's why I say, and all that shit that they were trying, no policies, no nothing. You want to take your vote, you want to go over there, bam, fine. You're going to lose. And then we're going to talk about this shit for real. So that way you can separate the motherfuckers who want to talk about this culture warrior shit from motherfuckers who actually want to invest in the actual candidates like you're fucking supposed to, like everybody else within this country do, and move on. No more of this
Yeah,
culture warrior
I
shit.
actually want
No
to add
more of
on.
this.
and,
What's the
No
candidate
more of
you're
this
going to
AM
recommend?
radio based bullshit that's going on here. You got these motherfuckers co-opting conversations, saying that conversations didn't happen within the space when they clearly fucking did. But the only thing they doing is they just going out here and rabble rousing nigga style. I don't want none of these motherfuckers around here. They
what,
don't even deserve to
what,
Yeah,
be
and I
here.
want to add on to that thing that Linewood was to the answer to the question. how does the individual black man succeed? It all starts, one, in your mind, and two, you have to put yourself in that position. For example, I'm happy that I can do whatever the hell I want on my land. I farm, I do whatever, nobody can tell me shit. That is a form of power in itself. And if I would put myself out there and date, any woman I get with would have to like follow suit, or I just tell them to get the fuck out. The thing about it is, I really believe that a lot of black men and men in general care way too much about the opinions of women, because I just don't have that in me. I take the medieval approach. If you're gonna screw me over, I'm gonna burn the house down. If you attack me, I'm gonna go buy a Morning Star. I just don't really care, and I'm not saying that every man should take my mentality with it. I'm just saying you have to forge kind of like your own mental weapon, figure out what works, learn how to shield yourself, and stop worrying about the community and all this other shit, because there's way too many people that want to see you fail. Like too many crabs in the
There's just
bucket.
one individual. As long as you get the individual under control, you ain't got to worry
Yeah.
about no fucking group.
Exactly.
Stop worrying about the group shit. Listen, man. Powerless people worry about shit that they don't have power to fucking change. Okay, I know. I know. You've been told everybody within the black context has been taught to actually look at this shit like, look, um, I shouldn't do anything as an individual unless the group fucking benefits. Women don't think shit like that.
That's true. They don't. I got a question for Linwood real quick though. Like,
Sure.
what do you think that the community provides black men?
Well, as of late, the black community has been protesting the fact that black men are being harmed by the suspected anti-blackists in the area of
Okay, has that
law
changed
enforcement.
how much black men have gotten killed? Because black men are getting killed at the same rate. I mean,
But they're the ones that are always standing up when you're
who
being
is
attacked.
they? Who is
They
they?
meaning black females. They're the ones always standing up. They're the
Wow.
ones out there protesting. They're the ones out there marching and pounding the streets. And yes, they're getting politically active for the
Hey,
sanctity of.
You really believe they're doing that for
hold on a
black
second,
men though?
Edward. Hold on a second. Thanks for the $5. What is that? British pounds, probably. Falcon Black. This is all I'm saying. I'm just saying at the end of the day that all those shits are nothing but send off missions to get your ass off the key point of focusing on your own power. As long as you focus on your own power, one, to walk away, to two, to keep your fucking money, no matter how much it is, out of these people's hands, and three, stop listening to people who are not practicing the shit that they're actually saying, sending you back into feminism on send-off missions.
No, I
Yeah,
Yeah.
agree.
I mean the reason why I even asked that is not to go back into that. It's just I need to know what I'm like before I answer a question, what I'm dealing with. Because some of the questions that are being asked, I want to know. Okay, are you asking it just to put it out there in case somebody's listening, or are you honestly asking me the question? Because if you were honestly asking, like, what can black men do without the community, that speaks to like a level of
Everything.
gradients.
I mean,
Yeah,
the answer is
it's like if you
everything.
don't know
The
that, I don't know
answer,
why you're even here.
well, whatever. Look, okay. The simplified version is the answer is everything. Just so longer you're not trying to take care of the entire community with your results, which is crazy to even think about from an individualistic standpoint.
And
Yeah, I mean, and I'm just wanting to say
Edward,
that, like, it's
Edward, let him answer. Did you understand?
Mr. Anderson,
No,
because of our training.
wait. Hey,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I just made a statement. Could you respond to it?
Now let me backtrack. What was the statement that you made? Because I
The
was cut up
statement that
upon.
I made was, as an individual, you don't need shit from anybody else unless you're trying to protect the collective with what you build. And if you have that type of mind state, this is the wrong conversation for you.
not to mention that's kind of a dangerous way to think. And let me give you a perfect example, like
Wait,
a
no. Let him answer. Do you
okay.
understand that that is the answer to your question?
I definitely comprehend, but
Okay.
it's the training that
There is no buts. There
we
is no
have got,
buts. That's
That's
the
what I'm
answer
trying
to
to
the
say.
question.
Mr. Tomorrow. We have been trained as a
Who is
people.
we? Listen, I
We
just gave you the
we
answer.
Sir, I got the answer, but I just
Okay.
want to put the statement. The fact that you're talking about This whole panel talking about individualism, black men having their own individual power. But individualism from black people has always been criticized by black intellectuals as negative.
As
Those
being negative.
Okay.
intellectuals are not on your side. Those intellectuals are not
Yeah.
on your side.
That's what I was about to
You
say. I
don't
mean,
need
I
wait, hold
mean,
on a second.
there's books out there.
As an individual, fuck the books. As an individual, you have the answer. There is no books that's going to be able to refute the fact that you're going to be able to get this answer individually by yourself. What those people
Yeah. I
want
mean, you keep
in
on
black
bring. You keep on.
Edward.
Now I want to have a
What these
this
constructive
is
black
why.
conversation. I
academics
don't want to be
want.
combative.
What? No, we're having a productive conversation. What those people want individually is something way different. Way different. I want
They
something way
want
different than that.
they want the kid thing, and this is the example I was gonna give is very short. Let's say I had a kid and they grow up, and I go to them and say, hey, it's your job to give back to me. They have every right to look at me like I'm crazy and tell me to go fuck myself, and they'd be right to do it. That's the
Uh,
thing. You as an individual are responsible for yourself before anybody else. You can't help anybody else if you can't help yourself. If my house is on fire, I'm not going to cross the street and try to put out my friend's house. That just doesn't make sense.
well, MGTOW, the issue is that when people disagree with that, rather than just saying they disagree with that, sometimes it's like a chess piece where people put other stuff in front of it. So this thing about how do we address people that don't agree with it? You don't. You do you. Because
Exactly.
they can't, you only address it if they have an ability to stop you. And they don't. The only thing that stops you is you when it comes to what we're talking about right now. It's your own hangups or your own what you don't want to do because how you feel. And it comes back to feel. You know, once you get rid of that, you realize, okay, I need to put myself first. I didn't say only, but put myself first and make sure I'm good and you're good. And then anybody that wants to be, you know, they want to reciprocate, meaning they're in your best interest, then yeah, you give them according to the value that they're in your best interest with. But you keep on putting this, well, we got to deal with this and deal with that, and that's kind of a way of saying, well, don't leave. Do this before you leave. Just said in another way, and that's what I'm picking up on when you say that.
Well, that's not the image I'm trying to give. What I'm saying is you have
No,
to
not you,
surround-
Linwood.
Oh, okay. My bad.
I completely
I agree with
understand.
everything you said.
I completely understand where you're coming from, but just what I was just bringing to the table is it's a catch-22 with black individualism compared to non-black individualism, particularly in what is called the United States. Because yes, we're dealing with white supremacy. Yes, we're dealing with all these calamities and so on and so
We're
forth.
dealing with the gynocracy, but go ahead, skip that.
That too. We're dealing with a load of stuff. And you have leaders meaning Sharpton and Jackson and etc. Hey, we got to come together.
Whoa. Those people are not politically relevant in any way, shape, form, or fashion. They don't represent shit right now. You know they don't represent shit right now.
But they're the voice that people put up in front of us.
No. They represented it in the past. They don't represent shit right now. They don't.
We got to come together. We got to,
Okay, what does that mean?
Hold on a second. The next person that says community is going to get dropped off of this fucking panel. I don't give a fuck about the community. Okay? That's never been what my channel was about. And it's not going to start being about that today. The point is, you as an individual can get this shit straightened out. As an individual. Stop thinking about this fucking group. There is no fucking group. The group is your results being divvied up to these people who ain't doing shit. That's what that's what this shit is.
Yeah. Now, if you want to talk about networking with like-minded people, it is in your best interest as an individual. Then I know that's not a community, but I'm just trying to throw that out there because it seems like people don't understand the difference. When that's stated, that's a different thing. But again, like I said it in the first. And by the way, MOT, you did say that nobody's gonna do this clean up after you leave when you see somebody's about to leave, like that stuff. So it keeps being brought back to that. That's why it keeps being addressed. Like you keep bringing it back to that because the thing is, you're in a place where you're not ready to make those actions. And I mean, that's okay. But at the end of the day, I'm just saying to recognize that and recognize your points are coming from that place. It's not coming. You think it's coming from a place of, well, you're trying to convince us of this and that. Because by the way, we all got family. We all got people, we deal with. But at the end of the day, those people have to give to get. And if it gets to the point where they just become a dead body, then even when it comes to family, you got to drop that off. And by the way, they will drop you off. This idea that they give you the same relevance that you give them is not there, and that's based on you just being you're speaking from the programming. It's obvious.
Okay. Let me make a public service announcement before we go forward. The Man of Tomorrow channel is about black men. Not the kids that you fucking made or any of that shit. We're talking about a generation that are here on this planet right now who can listen and take action. I'm not trying to save nobody who's here, who's not with that. Y'all have to understand that all these issues that y'all bring from all this other shit is things that not my channel is not even set up for. So you have to realize is that there is no community. Think about it. This is the aftermath of a plane crash. As horrific as it sounds, when that shit is on fire on the fucking ocean, when it first starts off, it starts off as a rescue mission. They know ain't nobody alive down there on that fucking water. They know that shit. But then it turns into a recovery mission. That is, matching up arms and legs and wallets with the fucking dead faces. That's where we're at right now. We're not going down there and putting fucking defibrillators on skeletons and shit, trying to bring motherfuckers back to life. That's not what we're here for. What we're here about is an individual movement to become the collective. You want to know why that works? That's exactly how the fuck we got here in the first place. They formed an individualist movement to stockpile their community full of a bunch of fucking kids that they did not want to raise, so that way their type of people can become normal. That's why we're leaving to establish our new normal. That's all I'm saying.
So to create a new society.
Just getting in MOT. I heard the beginning or whatnot. I'm just asking, have the dudes talking about community and saving it came in yet already? Have they already tried that?
No, I mean it's just that he's trying to have a dual-minded conversation. He's being devil advocate in a place where we don't even need that shit. We're already past that.
Because I mean, it's really, really simple. SYSBM is not political. The guys that are living that lifestyle, they are hyper individualists. They can do what they want to do. I mean, it doesn't matter who gets elected. All that matters is that it just changes which strategy I'm gonna use in order to benefit me and my family. So beyond that, anybody that's talking about community and all that other stuff, it's like, what community? No. That's been gone. As for myself, I'm here to watch the community burn and to make as much money off of it as it burns away. Any questions?
I don't think so. But it's just that it's just
very interesting.
So we have to realize that. I know it hurts to think about this shit this way, but you have to think about the hurt that these kids go through when they're born into these type of families, and they never get to hear this type of conversation. They never get to hear this type of conversation about being individualized with your results, so that way you could be able to move.
I mean, and I mean the community aspect is not an SYSBM conversation. You know, the closest thing you're going to get to that is networking with like-minded people. So when people constantly want to bring that in, and I'm talking about in general, you know, it's like, okay, that's why I asked that question of why you're here. Not like being mean about it, but like really, because that's clearly not, it's kind of like wanting to talk about left talking points on the right. You don't do that, you know? So it's kind of like, what are you trying to change what we're saying in a way? And that's another thing black people got to stop doing, is trying to go into spaces. 'Cause that's another thing black men got to watch out for, is people will come into space, even men, and they'll try to terraform what you're saying, but they're not using real logic in doing that. And it's not just you. I've seen even big time creators do that. And it's like you know, for whatever emotional benefit, financial benefit, and the stuff is just not that complicated. And the biggest thing that I would tell anybody that wants to be minded like that is SYSBM is based on outcomes that's gone on, as MOT said. If you all want to deal with that, the best way to deal with that is change the outcomes. But the problem is, folks know they're not going to do that. So they want to just stay over here and see if you can change the people.
That's the beauty of it, Edward. That's the beauty of it, though, Edward, is you know, if you live in the SYSBM lifestyle or whatnot, you don't have to argue with the other people about it. Because, no. You know, if they're going to try to terraform it, because if they don't have the outcomes, it doesn't matter.
They destroy themselves.
You can wave the flag all you want, but if you ain't getting the outcome, oh well.
They destroy themselves in the process, and I've had to deal with such infiltrators. I started immediately making jokes. Oh yeah, what about the women? And then one guy got mad and said, "You don't give a crap." I was like, well, I was about to stop the wrecking ball, but then you said, think of the women. And I started moving a little bit faster every time.
Nah, man. You stop the wrecking ball in its sight, and you spin that motherfucker around twice until you hit that building with it.
Yeah, because what it is it's a time wasting conversation as well, and it's designed to kind of bring you back in. And the reality is, you have to understand, they are adults. They have more rights than you do in this country, so they have agency. They're doing what they want to do, so they don't care. And it's it's SYSBM first and foremost is about you reorganizing everything when it comes to your priorities and saying, does this benefit me? Does it pass that test? And if it doesn't, why am I dealing with it? Now, you may have different answers depending on who you are, but it's asking that question. The way I see it is, people want to avoid black men asking that very question, because they know that if you ask it, your brain is going to tell you this shouldn't be here. And eventually you're going to have to listen to that.
Yeah, I mean, but what's happening is what's going on, Zero? Yeah, it's just that. But maybe we need to beat the hope out of niggas session like every Monday. It's like beat the hope out of niggas Monday.
That'd be a good series.
No. Yeah, we do.
That'd be a great series. That's a good idea.
Already tried that.
Like you got SKC Sith Lord here. Look,
what are you doing?
You just need the right creators.
Oh my God.
That's my comedy. You can't take that away from me. I need them to have as much as possible.
You have like 67,000 years of fucking content. Right
now.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
I have to make content for my grandchildren.
Oh. Yeah, so he's playing.
Well, then find the comedy in how they react to getting the hope beat out of them.
That shit is not gonna work. There's too many flip flopping ass niggas in the space. Like niggas got to make up their mind. Either this shit is effective or it's not. Just like a week ago, Edward, you said, "What are you gonna do about it if don't nobody give a fuck?" But you argue about the shit every day. It don't make sense. If the shit's not effective, why?
Okay, so number one, this is about what MOT is gonna do on his channel.
I'm just saying, there's a lot of people like you that do that. They take a position depending on how they feel about the shit. So you're either gonna say, yeah, it works, or no, it doesn't work. That's the only.
What do you mean it doesn't work? What are you talking about? That's what he wanted to do. Whether I say, hold on, define time out. Don't make this personal. Define what you mean when you say effective.
About what goes on. You're just an example. I'm talking about
define what you say when you mean effective.
Effective as in this shit is just YouTube shit. It don't matter. No one's gonna.
So effective is in changing 100 everybody's mind.
Yeah, enough people. It's like everybody.
No, that's not. It's not gonna work.
Okay, so why do you even talk about this?
First of all, because hold on. When it comes to what I say, when it comes to the gynocracy, I told you on this panel then, and I'm telling you now. I say that because ultimately I choose to say that.
Right,
I would say that. I say that because I choose to say that.
Right,
Now,
so
as far as hold on. As far as me finding it being effective, I don't expect to change everybody's mind. That's like only a fool would believe that. I only change the people's mind that I want to change. And by the way, my channel was not built to change people's. Hold on, my channel is not built to change people's mind.
My point.
All right, let me get you your little soliloquy out here because I mentioned you before you even got here.
No. You interrupted me. The point is, the shit ain't. Everything you saying don't make sense. If you talking about it, you talking about it. Period. It don't matter if your channel was built to do this or do whatever the fuck. You talking about it.
I want you to get it all out.
If you talking for no reason, then who gives a fuck? Like you over here, it doesn't make any sense. Because if you arguing about issues and all of that shit, and then you at the same time saying it doesn't work, then what the fuck? That don't make sense. Think about that. It don't make sense.
Are you done? Let me know when you're finished.
Oh, come on, Edward, man. Like
he ain't finna say shit. He's just finna ramble. Yeah, go ahead.
Is this
okay? So you are done.
All about
okay. So first of all, hold on. Okay. I just want to make sure everybody's gotten it all out because I don't want to make this a repeat of last time where it's like you're not getting everything out.
Can I get my laugh out real quick?
Yeah, Go ahead, man.
I love you guys, man. Y'all give me the best comedy.
No, but so anybody that watches my channel consistently will know that I don't flip flop on shit. I've always said what I've said about SYSBM, and I've stayed fairly consistent with it. That's a personal thing. And again, by the way, Zero, you're the political one. You are on a panel that is about SYSBM not being political. And that is it's interesting you came on here because that's the biggest issue. That's the biggest issue. We agree on damn near 90% of everything. But that's the biggest issue. Okay, so do you believe SYSBM should be political?
No, that's not even the point. You moving shit.
No, okay, so no, because you hold on, because you said that the shit that I'm doing is meant to create a movement or changing things. How is my actions flip flopping? Go
again. I'm gonna repeat what the fuck I just said like 5 minutes ago. When you say that this shit it's not effective, but you talk about it all the fucking time as if it is. You want to hop into every discussion about whatever the fuck is going on, community-wise or nothing, or whatever the fuck, and people are talking about doing something or taking action, but your position is that the shit don't work anyway, then what the fuck are you talking about?
Because my position is for individuals.
Your position is talking to just be talking.
So my position is for individuals to do what's in their best interest.
No,
but I have said, hold on, damn, because you keep rotating me. I have always said that about 60 to 70% of the black people are not gonna make it. So if you're defining as effective, as in you are flipping that number, then hell yeah, I'm gonna say it's ineffective. It's not gonna work.
You're moving it again.
No, I'm not. I've been saying that for years. You're the one that said that, you keep on making effective this different thing so you can try to put me in a box because you have this vendetta.
What they're talking about right now today, this is effective shit. Your position is you just want to talk to be talking. You said this out of your own
I never said that. Like I said that based on what you was talking about.
I don't get it out. You said out of your own mouth that you talking just to be talking. The stream is still up.
I said you Zero personally. That's what I said.
It's still up. No, you said you talking because you just like to talk.
I meant you. I didn't mean you as a pejorative of everybody. I meant you personally.
You said yourself. You said I talking because I just like you said that.
What I said is that my channel was created not to change people's minds, but for me to put my thoughts out there, and I still stand by that.
Right, and then you went
on. Now you can't. Just because you can't logically understand that is not my problem. Because it's not for you to understand.
Then you went on the next day to talk about how much it doesn't matter.
You
did
that.
I never. What do you mean when I say it doesn't matter?
You went on a rant the next day talking about how trying to get motherfuckers out of a burning building doesn't matter, doesn't care, and then you came on here today to say, yeah, okay, there's
because that's not really what your real aim is.
I said your actions are flip floppy. That's what you do.
Okay, well, that's your opinion. That's your opinion, though.
Right. My opinion. You did it.
So you're not Jesus Christ.
Right. You did it, and it's my opinion. That makes no fucking sense.
Yeah, anyway, it is, because nothing you say is your opinion. According to you, everything you say is a factual statement.
You did it. I can help you out. You did it. That no longer makes it a fucking opinion. If you do it, it's not an opinion. There are lots of people like
I'm telling you, I don't flip flop. You're saying no. You're saying, but when I said it doesn't matter, I said the shit you do doesn't matter because you personally don't have any power.
It's not gonna work.
And I mean, dude, did you really say I'm gonna get up on here and start like and blow up the stream?
Wait, hold on.
Let me put it in.
SKC, is this the shit you want to see?
I mean, for real.
Are you not entertained?
I want to help you out, bro.
I'm not even trying to be entertaining. The nigga this is what
No, you got a personal issue with me, and it's like, the nigga, I don't even give a shit about you like that.
I don't. You making it personal by saying I'm making it personal. That makes no
sense. Dude, really? So again, I mean, everything was fine until you magically came up here.
Let me finish without interjecting your fucking personal emotions. What I said, if you do it, it's not my opinion. Opinions, if I say you do some shit and you don't, that's an opinion. If you do the shit, it's not an opinion. You're doing it.
I bet y'all won't fight.
Hell no.
By the way, Zero, you're the only motherfucker in this space to say I flip flop. I'm like, so let me explain to you. I'm gonna do the best I can to explain to you. You know, because I can only go down
so on the panel, and we're like, man, we don't need.
All right, well then, shit. He's the one that started it with me. I don't give a fuck.
It's all good, man. I'll jump in front of the proverbial bullet for you. Like, just give me a microphone. I'll stand on a stage full of people, smoke a joint for about a minute, and say, "Repeal the 19th." That is all.
All right.
Niggas don't even get what the fuck I'm saying, man. How the fuck you gonna be effective if shit like that going on?
But yeah, I think it gets too heated, man. It's not as deep as people want to make it. It's not as simple, but it's not as deep as people want to make it out to be. I agree with both of you, but at the end of the day,
can't agree with both
of us. Create the light.
I don't even think you heard what I said.
See? Anyway, I'm about to hop off because I'm not trying to blow this up. But Zero, I'll end it with this. Zero, I normally don't like debating people, but you a nigga I would debate. Because you like to split hairs.
What?
And I never did, but you a dude I would.
SKC.
I'm fine with that.
Do I need to call up Teapot?
Yes, you do.
Like for real.
Versus Zero, they finally settled it. That's right.
I'm tired of like these little like 0.00000% of a different thing. Oh well, Edward's a flip flopper. Edward's female first. Edward's this. Edward's that. Edward's this. Understand, motherfuckers wasn't even talking about the gynecologist before I brought that shit up. Nothing's never what you said, but everything you say is 100% correct.
All you gotta do is rewind the stream.
Yeah,
right.
I gotta make that promo right now.
Now it's something to always right, nigga, and all this other bullshit, man. This shit, you so fucking.
I'm not the first person to say that.
Shit up, SKC.
Just like, if you said I talk too much, you wouldn't be the first person to say that. I mean, the shit was cool. I mean, pretty much, Zero. What it is you have a problem with me even being here.
No, I don't.
You're a flip flopper. You're this, you're that. What the fuck are you? You're this in name only. I made it very clear what I thought of SYSBM, and I always stay consistent on it.
What you are doing. That is
what. Hold on. I've always stated you are. Hold on. I want to be clear. You will never get all black men to understand what the fuck you're understanding.
Know what the fuck people be talking about.
Okay, so how about this? How about y'all two just take this?
The nigga got ADD. He don't even listen long enough to know what the fuck people be talking about. It don't make sense. Everything he's saying is some shit that I ain't say.
So there we go. Just take it to Teapot and go from there, man.
And then do what?
See what the audience says.
So I'm saying you're scared, and I'm gonna end it with that. Because everything you don't say, and what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna tell tell you how much I'm gonna be an asshole. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have my other computer, if I do it, and I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna actually replay. I'm having one ear everything you say at about a 30-second delay, so I can make sure I literally quote everything you say, because you want to say everything you say. For some reason, I'm always missing a mark, which is really cold, but you don't want to own shit. I could go back to the original video and do a play-by-play on shit you said you didn't say, and prove to you actually said what you say you did not say. But whatever, man. Anyway, like I said, I'd gladly debate you. And I generally don't like to debate nobody. If you don't want to do it, I don't give a fuck.
Bro, you don't
I'm gonna still do what I do, and that is what it is. Anyway, MOT, appreciate being on the panel. Zero, it ain't your channel, by the way.
Before you
and
leave,
I hit you up. I hit you up later, MOT.
I just got one question before you leave, Ed. Will you also, Ed, debate RBR? That's what I really want.
So can I ask a quick question? Does anybody know what I brought up and why? Exactly. See, this is what these niggas do. I brought up the fact that his position is this shit doesn't matter. So why even talk about it? He literally said this. This is not a 0.02% difference or me splitting hairs. This is, if someone's position is it doesn't matter, but they want to come on and talk about the shit all the time as if it does matter, and all the content creators are doing the same fucking thing, that is a big problem. That's not 0.0002% or any of this shit he's saying. You get what I'm saying?
I agree with you. The thing about it is you weren't going to change his mind. That's the thing, because I've talked to people from that point. You're not going to change the minds of those people, and they don't want to have their mind changed on that either.
Well,
but at the same time, you both had very interesting
well, we got Game Changer here, so let's get Game Changer here to hopefully reset the conversation.
I hopped on just to audibly laugh, but it got less and less funny the longer.
You and GC, you and SKC want to laugh? Oh shit, man!
Well, yeah, I want everybody to hear my opinion. But I mean, it just got like less and less funny, like as it progressed. So now I'm just here.
I know that dude got a rest while y'all talking shit about it with Anderson, man. So I don't see why y'all talking shit about it.
All right, so does the shit matter or not?
Well, Zero. I think that's the problem, and that I'll say for you, my dispute with this on to give Edward some cover on this one. Dude, we're in the rabbit hole. There are no rules. What are you talking about?
All right. So okay. Given that, then what the fuck is the point of this stream here? Why bother? You get what I'm saying? I'm just saying, MOT seemed quite serious when he came on talking about what he's talking about, right? So if it don't matter, then what the fuck?
Zero, he just made a stream called "This One's for You."
Right. No, I know how SKC is. I'm just saying.
No. I said,
you get where I'm coming from, right?
Called "This One's for You." So.
Well, it's good to talk in general, because this is the one thing they don't want like guys doing anyways. Just talk. The act of talking about it gives it purpose, because a lot of men are just too pissed off to talk. But it's good to have these conversations. I'm trying not to laugh because I'm semi high here, but yeah.
You know, goddamn well what you saying ain't true. Black white.
All right. I'll put it this way. So you did a stream last night, and you was talking about how this shit is not entertainment, right?
No,
remember that?
No, it's not.
Exactly.
It is not.
Exactly.
Niggas made it into entertainment when the entertainment niggas got here, man.
Exactly. And that is what the fuck I'm talking about. So either niggas gonna be really about it or they not. But if you get people trying to like laugh shit off or saying one thing and doing another, or all the other fuck shit that go on, then everything people be talking about when they come to these conclusions about doing whatever the fuck it is they want to do is complete bullshit. And it is entertainment at that point.
No, I mean, it becomes entertainment. Like Zero. It becomes entertainment after the niggas have given up hope and they want to kind of redo this shit back over again. Like, we need to do that. Like, there's no reason for it. Like, this is why I just I just try to stay away from the motherfuckers who still think that negotiating with these women is even a viable option. Because that motherfucker has like the dynamite and the wires hanging out of his fucking chest, and there's a big ass counter counting down, and he wants us to come close to him while he have the conversation. Like, nah, bro.
He just want a hug.
You can debate. It just depends on how you negotiate.
What's going on, Mr. IMP, man? What's going on, man?
Nothing much. I just got my used car, and if I don't get this property that it's in probate, I will leave it behind, and I'm gonna let them worry about it.
Man, what the fuck? Hey, man, what you got on the topic, bro?
You know something?
My bad.
You know
I just came in off the topic. My bad, dog.
God damn.
You know
I'll
something.
be quiet for now.
To get back on topic. To get back on topic, I propose a question. Why is it that?
Damn, Eddie, do we need to go back that far?
Why do dudes need SYSBM to be political?
This goofy ass.
No, like, look. The problem is that people want to have this new shit be assigned with shit that don't function and don't work. Politics don't work. That's why we created SYSBM to have individualized outcomes. And people are like, okay, now that you got individualized outcomes, come fix our shit. It's like, that's not why we created SYSBM, to go fix all these other niggas shit. That ain't what the fuck that's about. That's not about putting Pookies and Ray Rays and saving hoes and kids and fucking like, cutting hair for free. Like that ain't what we here for, man. Individualized outcome and result in male happiness works.
I think what a lot of people don't realize about the whole SYSBM thought process is that it understands that something that I think the Black community has failed to recognize, that you cannot politicize making good decisions and family.
No, you can't. And it's like when people say, I'm part of this party because I make good decisions. I'm like, oh. Like you need to be ascribing yourself to a political party because you make good fucking decisions. I'm like, dude, they have lawyers on both fucking sides. And it's like, well, I believe in family. I'm like, everybody believes in family. It's like,
I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to step on anybody's toes or anything, but it's like, I don't
There's
need
no but. You know you about to do that shit.
I don't need policy to make a good decision.
Yeah.
I agree. That's why hell is just be like me. I identify as a Green Power Ranger, and I'm all for weed and money, and bitches can't people that just kick them to the side, man. I don't know why it's so difficult. I think people are making it way more difficult than it needs to be, and they worry too much about the community aspects. I'm not gonna worry about the world if my own house is on fire.
Yeah,
there's no point.
Yeah, but here's the thing about worried about the community shit. You worry about the community when you got no power to change the shit. I got the power to change some shit, and I'm not concerned about the community at all. Because it's time for these motherfuckers to go. You know what I'm saying? Roll the fucking credits, man. It's like, dude, listen, man. We have been here for far too long worried about people who don't give a fuck about the decisions that they're making. This is why this shit is not political. Because, one, you're never getting rid of welfare. If you want to stop welfare, stop sticking your dick in welfare pussy. That's how you stop the shit. And motherfuckers want, the government to, like, give their dick an out after they make these dumbass fucking decisions. And it's like, no. This is why this is not a political organization or operation. This is a cultural-based, outcome-based operation based on Black male happiness. When MBD is putting up those pictures on his Patreon or anywhere else, you know what the fuck he's talking about? Motherfucking Black men with big Joker smiles on their fucking face. Because they look happy. And you don't see Black men married to the domestic with smiles on their fucking face. You don't.
Uh-oh.
If y'all do want to see Black men with smiles on their face, come to where I'm at. You'll see a lot of that here in the Dominican.
Yeah. It's just that, man. It's like, dude, listen. It's beyond the time. Like, look, I say, once you start taking the money out of shit will change. But a lot of these motherfuckers think, I'm going to stay here with my money. Why don't you stay here with your money too? And I'm like, no, I won't be doing that. That sounds horrible. But they don't want to make their own bad decisions by themselves. They need a whole army of motherfuckers to make the bad decisions with them.
That's
And
what I
I'm
said
like,
earlier.
yeah, no.
People want to justify. They want you to do something messed up so they can justify why they do something messed up. But it's just really like a monkey see, monkey do kind of fucking shit. And it's just, it needs to come to an end. But people are right when they say it goes back to the family unit.
No. Why do you not? What is it? What is wrong with you people? Do you not enjoy watching the monkeys throw crap at each other?
No,
I mean,
I don't.
I
don't want to watch people rub shit in their hair and claim it's shampoo, man. I don't want
to do that. Man, what? Man, I don't get it.
I don't enjoy watching it, but the way I see it,
I know you don't. I know you don't, SKC. Shit, you don't want to get it.
You can't pay enough for this type of entertainment.
I can answer that, SK. I don't enjoy watching it. But, you know, if someone's doing a free show and I don't have to pay for a ticket, hell, I guess I'll fucking see what's going on. Okay, they're fucking beating the shit at each other. All right, great. You know, just light up the joint and watch this.
This is better than Faces of Death.
Oh my god. Faces of
maybe I'm an enabler or just an asshole, but I'm that kind of guy. I see two people fighting, I go, wait, stop. I throw like a sharp stick down there. Okay, continue.
I'm telling you, man, as fucked up as it sounds, sometimes we used to pull up on that scene and be like, we've been here 3 or 4 times. With any fucking luck, these niggas have killed each other. And we open the fucking door and they're both alive. We're like, fuck! They're still here. And now we gotta take one of these motherfuckers to jail. Oh god, man.
Oh man. I don't know. To me, this is awesome stuff. When you were okay, think about it from this perspective, MOT. Could you imagine if you could go back in time and tell your grandfather that there would be a time when there was a Negro that had 10 kids by different women, brandishing weapons and stuff? that was gonna have people burn down Philadelphia. I mean, it's like, you can't.
What? Somebody had 10 kids who was burning down Philadelphia? What?
You know, that dude that got, I'm getting ahead of myself. The dude that got killed, I'm not laughing about his death, but the dude, he was 27. He had 10 kids. He owns
27.
YouTube. He on YouTube. He a rapper named He Who. he brandishing, yes, he brandishing guns and doing all his thing. He got his baby mama on the video, and she busted her guns too. Why her belly is about to bust. I mean, and then Ty City told me this morning that they had during the riot, that behind the riot line was a man with a truck that had a barbecue pit connect to it, where he was selling leaf sandwiches, and the sides of the barbecue pit truck had basketball goals where dudes get hoop for a little bit, eat a sandwich, and then go loose.
Man.
I think I'm gonna start calling you Mark Hamill, man. Like,
man, what the fuck, man?
Going to the Joker. Do I have to worry about you buying?
This can't be true, man. Man, this can't be true, man.
Do I have to worry about you buying a purple suit and some white makeup, man? I feel like some Joker.
Nah, man. I mean, we got that for gay, babe. Yeah.
Oh man, it's like, come on,
like SKC. So you're saying all this happened at one time? Like, this ain't no made up.
This happened in Philadelphia. This happened in Philadelphia, man.
Okay, so a dude is selling sandwiches during a riot with basketball goals on the side of his fucking truck.
Yeah, on the back of the trailer park.
Someone told me times would be different.
Now, could you now what would your grandfather say if you told him this?
Nah, man. He would have got the 38 special and be like, son, just stay here. I'll take care of everything. I'm like, but it's a revolver. Man. You gonna be a while with these niggas. Gonna be a while. That's man. I don't even want to think about that, man. Yeah, man, you gotta bring up like a positive story, man. That sounds crazy.
Man, it's absolutely 100% true, as you can see in the chat.
And
that's what I'm saying. This is beautiful.
It's not a political. It's not, man. It's not.
This is beautiful. What you couldn't even the comedic genius of all of the dudes combined on Def Comedy Jam could not have fathomed this in their minds.
Yeah, most of them niggas wasn't funny, but yeah.
It's like, man.
Like, where do you go from here? Where do we go from here?
To a whole new low. That's the beauty of it. We don't know what's gonna happen next, but we do know that it's gonna be worse.
Just like a nigga.
Wow, it's just like. Well, I may regret this, but is there video?
Yeah, I think Ty City got video.
Yeah, he had video. I told you, dude, they had the fucking mobile, the mobile trap house blaze. This shit was the craziest shit I ever seen. Some mobile trap house.
Trap house. Thank you, Lord, man, for these
and
bounties.
It had a pit bull mural, a pit bull mural on the back door.
Nah,
shit
man.
was crazy.
Nope.
Full size too.
All right, man. It's receipts time, man. Hey, man. Anybody got some links? We need to see this shit.
Oh man.
We need to see this crazy ass dumb shit.
That shit was awesome.
Oh man, thank you, Lord. Thank you for all these bounties that you have been giving me. I am undeserving. Oh man.
Yeah, man. Like we need like a SKC lantern. It has to be like a ring. You need like an oath and shit. I'm not sure what color you're gonna be, but yeah.
Man, now you know what I would love to see. Well, I may have to do it. Get the footage of this, and then I'll put it silent to where you can't hear anything. But
hey, hold on a second. Hey, man. Hey, Shane Cloud. Hey, man, we don't endorse actions like that over here, man.
What happened?
Nah. We don't.
Leave him alone, man. It's just like I said. The stream proved my point. The shit is entertainment for these niggas. They pretend to care until they get called out, and then you see how shit goes where it goes. The whole. I ain't even went over to look at it. The stream proves what I was saying. It's the whole point. They don't care about this shit. That's why they flip flop. Fuck, it's all drama.
But Zero, I need that link so that I can show that and have it silent. And then for the audio, I just want RBR talking about anything.
No. I got the perfect audio for you. RBR talking about how people want black people to leave the community and stop having kids. And then you just have that phrase just play in a loop as this motherfucker. You see people dunking on the side of the truck while it's fucking rolling down the street. Like, oh
my god. Whatever. Oh man. I may just play that. Play the video and then for the audio just play Quincy Jones Tomorrow.
Really? You ain't shit, nigga. You ain't shit, nigga. For real.
Oh my god.
Okay, so SKC. When is it enough though? Like you gotta cap this shit at some point because you're killing everybody with this shit.
I'm like Lufa. Never too much. Never too much. Never.
Hell no.
I mean, dude, like, we're all gonna die.
Oh man, I want on my grave. He lived, he laughed, he died. That's what I want. Oh man.
Oh my God. Yeah, it's just at this point. Dude, it's a far gone conclusion. Men have just got to be fucking happier, and you can't be happier with extremely fleshy motherfucking people. And the outcomes of welfare pussy is just not going to help you at this point. So that's what it is, man. You can't have these people running your fucking household. And if you listen to Mr. Fantastic stream today, them motherfuckers still yeah, they wanted to get political, and the first thing they wanted to do was to take away the welfare pussy consequences. And it's like, no. That ain't what we come together politically to do. Like, no, that's what niggas gonna come together and try to do. Not me.
Oh man. Good grief. Oh. Anyway, man, I'm a head on that. I gotta get some stuff done. But thanks for the stream, MOT and the laughs. All I want to see Ed and Zero over at Teapot. That'll be awesome.
See, the thing is, I was trying to ask him, what are we debating? Because niggas get the whole debate concept fucked up. Like, what are we actually debating? What's the topic?
If he flip flops or not.
That's the debate.
I don't know, man. That's what y'all are talking about.
If that's a debate, I gotta go get MOT stream from when and was it yours or was it Fantastic's? I forget which one.
No, that was mine. It was
yours. Okay, so all I gotta do.
Or if you wanted to actually make it a bit more serious, I would say, you probably would want to debate it whether his commentary is useful. I don't know, effective.
Well, nah, that's not really. I mean, because the dude does put out good information. I'm saying you gotta understand, if someone says that the shit doesn't matter and then says all I want to do is talk because he got caught in the logic trap, and I get it. You just don't want to take the L saying that he got caught in the logic trap, and the only way out was to just dismiss everything he's ever fucking done. Like, he threw his own self under the bus along with everybody else. Like that.
So does it matter?
Yeah, but the thing is, we were discussing it, and then he got pissed off because he got caught in the logic trap. It was like, and then he said that the shit doesn't matter and that all he wants to do is talk, and people should be able to talk about whatever the fuck, and they shouldn't have to have a point to it or a goal or anything like that. It's just niggas should just be just talking just for the sake of it. Like, he literally threw his whole shit under the ground, under the bus, so he could try and win the conversation. But then if you're gonna do that, then why do you, if the shit doesn't matter, then why do you always go on panels to discuss the shit that matters? It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. It's like for instance, when MOT was talking about how the shit's not entertainment, then came on today talking about getting results done. Like, SYSBM is not a political organization, never has been. The whole point of it is to separate and create a new community. And this nigga comes on like, I'm all for it, but the majority of his rhetoric is against it, really, because gynocracy, community, save these hoes. But then at the same time, none of it matters. It matters and it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, I was just confused with it because I'm like, look, man, that's why I had to get the conversation kind of back on track because you got the niggas of the corn. They come over here and they want to, like, what does MOT think about this? I think you motherfuckers are crazy. Even like, dude, I'm not a welfare pussyist, man. I don't care about this shit. I've moved on to other things. Like, this is a 900 level course. And niggas can't even spell, and they're like in the classroom and shit, asking all the questions. And it's like, nigga, you're auditing the fucking course. Right. You cannot be asking all these questions when you get in the course for free.
Right.
So it's like, for me personally, once people start trying to act like there's some grand understanding to happen about the outcomes of black women, I'm out. unsubscribe. I'm done. I'm not going to listen to this shit because you don't get it. Once ones out of 10 start having kids, it's quite literally over for that culture.
Yeah, pretty
Literally
much.
over. And not only ones out of 10 have kids, if the kids that they do have, they fucking destroy. And you can't get your kids away from them. So it's like,
Leave them alone.
dude, listen, man. The problem so much solves itself once you leave these motherfuckers alone. And guess what? No one wants to do it. That's the problem, man. And I don't get how that's not the answer. You got people living in small town America, working at Home Depot with a mortgage of $149 a month, chilling. These motherfuckers have not figured out that you can do this shit without these fucking women. But these motherfuckers be like, look, we still gonna deal with the welfare pussy. Damn the fucking results. Now you motherfuckers help me, then I'm over here drowning. And it's like,
well, you gotta understand, it's there.
Yeah,
it's right there,
and somebody has to deal with it, and it might as well be them.
It's right there. Convenience. It's right there. If it's right there, why would you want to go do anything other than fuck with the shit that's right there?
I'm like, well, I require the actual substance to have Act Right pre-installed. I don't want to have to like download the overnight patch.
or download some alpha.
Oh shit, yeah.
And then apply that because it's already right there.
Yeah, it's kind of like how you preload a game and you keep forgetting that the game is not out, but it's still in your queue that you can actually play it. That kind of stupid shit.
Right.
I don't know, man. It's just that the shit's not but because after this election, these people are going to want some people a place to sit because, no, SYSBM is just not going to be a sitting place for people who are looking for like daddy figures. Now that your daddy figure who did all this useless shit is not going to get reelected because of his track record that he finally gotten. You finally saw the track record of not paying taxes and losing everything. And it's like, now that you finally got a track record, now they need somewhere to go. And it's like, look, as soon as this election is over, we're going to find out who's serious and who isn't. If you still talk about that culture warrior shit, I'm not even going to fucking deal with you. It's about investing into something and doing something. If you, and you know it to be true. As soon as they start worrying about the whereabouts, the condition of welfare pussy, off the panel. No need in talking to you. Because this welfare pussy is a private struggle, man. It's a private struggle that you don't have to have.
Yeah, but again, it's there. So it's there. What was the analogy about? Like you point. The house is on fire. The pussy's on the couch. You pointing at the door saying "house on fire," but niggas is sweating and taking off clothes and like I can't leave because the pussy's on the couch. So I mean that's where we at. So I I've been talking about the same shit for forever. Like everything you're talking about today, we've been talking about this shit forever. You leave. You stop because you're doing it to yourself. You're doing it to yourself. Yeah, the laws are unfair. Yeah, it's fucked up. But the solution is this: leaving. And niggas like you don't know. You ain't got the right answer. That's not the right answer. You don't know. Who are you? Like, okay, you're right.
I'm like, nigga, I left already. That's why I'm not talking about that shit over and over again.
No, but that's the thing that they'll fling that at you. No one knows the answer because everybody wants to be king of the hill on the answer. They
want to be on welfare pussy hill, and it's like
I'm the nigga who came up with the solution that includes pussy.
That's what it is, man. It's like I am the nigga and not a regular person because you're not gonna be a regular person who comes up with this solution. It's got to be a nigga.
No, right, but and it's crazy because their solution, it's like they want. I want to be the nigga that comes up with the solution that includes welfare pussy. But by the way, I'm better than you niggas because I'm more alpha. So you can't apply the solution because you're not me. But I have it. Like, just know that I have it, but you can't do it because you're not me.
Oh my
God. That's the fucking thing. Like King of the Hill shit.
I tell you, man.
SKC, if it continues indefinitely,
man, look at this, man. Look at this nigga, man. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
if it's indefinite, then how does it ever burn down?
Yes, it's like a chain reaction. Have to keep chain reacting for shit to happen. But if you stop the chain reaction before it lights on fire, it's not gonna work. So he want to wire up the explosives, but he want to cut the cord so that way the electrical charge can't reach the explosives. And it's like, no, shit has to go.
Yeah, at some point the shit has to burn. Like ashes have to happen. There has to be ashes for shit to burn.
Yes. Has to be smoke, a little bit of fire. That's how it works.
Right. Can't burn forever.
Oh, my God.
Go ahead.
He said, well, Omega Dread says you can't burn soot, and he said volcano. I should take the volcano. Like people are not dumb enough to build shit by volcanoes. Well, in modern era.
Right. You can't build on top of that.
Nah, man. Like everybody's heard of Mount Vesuvius, for real.
I think it's funny.
Yeah,
man. I didn't want to I wasn't trying to cause a shitstorm. I was trying to point out some shit. And again, okay, remember what we were talking about like maybe last week? If men can't call out other men on some fuck shit, what are we doing? What are we doing?
That was my whole point yesterday. That was my whole point yesterday of going over the track record. So now you got the people who have been supporting the wrong shit, trying to be the right political solution right now. Right, and it's like, if you can't point out the track record that this is not the motherfucker to be trusting with this goddamn job, then what the fuck are we doing here, man?
Yeah, if I did some dumbass shit and just completely flipped positions and shit and started like siding with the hoes and nobody called me out because I was like trying to be cool with everybody, that's bullshit. Like that don't make sense. Like somebody's be like, "Oh no, Zero, that's some fuck shit, nigga. I see what you're doing." Blah 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 blah. But this is how shit keeps going perpetually fucked up because if you can't call out some shit that's happening, niggas get away with it, keep lying, keep going, and then nothing ever gets solved. Motherfuckers just pretending to want to do anything. So I wasn't making it. I wasn't making the shit personal. I was just saying, and then I said. I was just using him as an example. It's lots of niggas that do the same shit. It's just that he was the most recent example of it, and it was the most like I can recall it because the shit just happened. I mean, literally just happened. So I wasn't trying to blow this shit up. I was just making a fucking point.
No, it was fun. So hold on a second. Johnny Blaze, thanks for the 999 super chat. Leave or keep justifying the dysfunction and keep chasing your tail. That's what these people want to do, man. It's like Johnny Blaze, they want to get on this hamster wheel and they want to do like the Flash on the motherfucking cosmic treadmill shit. But they know they're on the fucking hamster wheel, right? They know that shit. They know this shit ain't going nowhere. They know it.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna get this fucking soup. Yeah, man, y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Didn't mean to ruin Edward's birthday. I mean, I guess the solution to that.
No, man. He's over there enjoying his birthday, talking shit about you. Apparently.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. But I mean,
I was the one who ruined my birthday trying to help niggas.
That type of shit. but you know what? That proves my point. Like motherfuckers is not here for anything deliberate. They're not. This is entertainment. Niggas is ringmasters. fucking court jesters. It's all that step right up shit. That's what it is. Come look at this magic potion I have in the bag. The fuck?
Liquid Maggle.
Step right up to the manosphere. Look at the magic potion. Right. Drink the magic potion. Right. Be alpha.
All you have to do is drink it. It's called the answer to welfare pussy.
You can have it all. One squig of the juice. What the fuck?
One squig of the juice and your ass is alpha. Your ass is alpha.
You can walk up to a bitch and say, "We're out of here," and she will go with you, grab her by the hand, grab her by the pussy. Like that's what these niggas think.
We got a play bitch right here. Just a ball, just a doll, still a bitch.
Great advertising, man. I don't know. You can probably make a cartoon out of this shit.
Yeah, they got their own fucking store called the Simporium.
Yeah.
We're having a sale on ball gags. These niggas, fuck them.
We have group hope and we have separate hope. Cups, glasses, earrings, whatever you got. You can be 100% hope based.
No, man. But you see what I'm saying, man? This shit is dumb. It's dumb. Anyway.
Yeah, AJ, man, we sorry, man. We just completely lost our minds, dude. But these dudes really want this shit to work out. They do, man. And it's crazy, man. And they want everybody to suffer the fucking consequences because they haven't figured it out. So it's like an easily solvable problem. Just leave, right? 2 words. But
just leave. But you got one word in the way. It's called hope.
Yeah. Which is not part of just leave, by the way.
No. Well, no. Well, yeah, you got hope, but really underlying the hope is the other 2 words, welfare pussy. That's really what's there.
Yeah,
the just leave, like, the just leave is being blocked.
You remember like the cartoons and shit when they're like holding up shit, like pink elephants and shit. Them motherfuckers like they're looking at this shit. Like, it's a ranch, welfare pussy. Welfare pussy. They're like, what the fuck is wrong with this shit? Everything he sees and answer to involves that, and it's like you can't do that shit, man. I'm like, bro. And this is why they want to end up in SYSBM, because they want to get access not to a decent human being, but the same welfare pussy over in like another country and claim their SYSBM because they're going through the same stupid ass fucking shit that they would go through over here because they didn't want quality women. They wanted welfare pussy. They just went farther out to go get it. And this is why I don't want these motherfuckers being a part of SYSBM, because these motherfuckers gonna come over here and then they're gonna start sounding like, well, I'm not gonna say his name, but yeah, they're gonna sound like
gonna go over there and set y'all house on fire, because what they're gonna do is come. They're gonna go there and then start doing a bunch of fuck shit. I mean, one of the easiest fuck shits to do is basically fuck with unqualified bitches and then claim SYSBM at the same time.
Yeah.
So,
and that's why we have to keep fighting these stories from these international dudes who are doing shit. And they're like, oh, look at that, that's what SBM. I'm like, technically, no, he did his crime in the States. You can just read the rest of the paragraph, it would tell you all this, but then you have to clean up after those motherfuckers. And then you got I want black women to know that I'm pissed off at them. I'm gonna go SYSBM. They can get jealous and then they'll want me. So I'm like, so at the end of the day, throughout this whole if then else process, it's always circling back up to the top to she's gonna want me once I leave. You can't help these niggas, man. It's like, look, I don't even care. I deal with a different culture of people. I don't have a problem. I don't. And I'm not one of these perfect life niggas either. Because, what she think is getting out of hand has nothing to do with the getting out of hand I see motherfuckers actually go through.
Right, but okay. The perfect life niggas are completely. I mean, that's a different thing, man. These niggas are basically like, I don't acknowledge.
The perfect
I don't
niggas
acknowledge
trolling,
anything
man.
that's going on.
Yeah,
like
See no evil, hear no. See no fuckery, hear no fuckery.
Exactly. What y'all talking about doesn't exist. I don't know how I ended up here. Nope.
Like, niggas can like see you like this is why I try not to edit my videos, so that way the chat stays there. So that way I could just point to minute markers and shit. So that way you can see these motherfuckers talking and shit, and then all of a sudden you see it somewhere else. Hey, what are you guys discussing? I'm like, it wasn't no fucking algorithm that brought your motherfucking ass here. You guys should subscribe to the fucking channel, man. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, and a lot of it is that though. I don't know what you guys are upset about. I don't understand. I don't have these issues. I mean, what are you guys so mad about? What problems? Okay, you over here? Why? I'm just here because I'm just here.
Yeah, everything's perfect. I was just checking on you guys.
Right.
Like,
it's just funny. Like, you know how fucking crazy you sound.
Yeah. It's like the house is on fire, and you wonder why you're talking to the fire department. It's the fire department. It's a red truck, very specific, very distinctive. Yes, they're hooking the hose up to a very distinctive water source, and they're trying to put the fire out, and you're just acting like ain't shit wrong in the house. What are these strange men doing here with fucking red or yellow fucking suits on? Trying to put a fire out somewhere. There ain't no fire here.
Right. Well, no, it's more like I don't have a fire in my house. I mean, I don't understand why you guys are here. Well, the fire is at this house. Yeah, but it's not at my house, so I don't know why. What's the problem?
Oh, I know what it is. You want to use the water to put out smoke. That's what that is. Like, no, that's not what focused water are going to do. It's going to, do this. Man, these people are insane, dude. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with these motherfuckers, man.
Yeah. Again, what you said earlier is what you do. You just fucking leave. Again, separation is inevitable. It's inevitable. I mean, you already see it happening right now. You see the shit playing out in real time. When people talk about how the manosphere is a microcosm, it actually is a microcosm. That's what it is. That's what the fuck it is. The microcosm is the fact that look at how politically split black men and black women are. Like, niggas are leaving, like, just even in the political sense, niggas is leaving. So, I mean, you can see the things play out, and to say things aren't effective doesn't make any sense, because you see, like, look at how a lot of the overall sentiment is getting around, where you have people like out in the public eye, even, and I hate celebrity examples, but you got people even in the public eye, because when it makes it there, ideas are spreading at that point.
Oh yeah. So, I mean, because I go around town and like right now I'm in what is this? Some middle of nowhere place in North Carolina. I met two dudes who have gaming PCs in their fucking semi truck, and they just busting up on games all day, not worried about bitches at all, having the time of their fucking life at 22.
Yeah, and even if they did, it's not gonna be Keisha.
No, it is not. And we're talking about black dudes, not talking about white dudes.
Right.
We're talking about black dudes.
Right. So that's the type of shit I'm talking about, where you see the ideas are catching on and going, where it's needed to go, and just seeing that microcosm of ideas making it way up. I mean, of course it's effective. That was the whole point. But for people to say, well, it doesn't matter, and then go, but here every day arguing the other shit, like, that makes no sense. You're not on a team at that point.
And what they don't understand is the power of individual fucking action taken by a group of people, rather than an individual person trying to act on behalf of a group.
Yeah, you want to know how well that works? All you gotta do is go to Sweden and go and ask the Muslim community how they did it, because that's how they did it. Individual action by a bunch of people led to them getting their own state within a state.
Yes. and everybody else complaining about it and wonder how the fucking shit got done.
Exactly.
Like, you see them no-go zones? Oh, you mean like a place where they got their culture actually protected? You mean that's not something that you want?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Bad for Sweden, but good for them. So I don't know. And you see, and again, that's a proof of concept of how things can get done. And niggas still don't want to take the example of a viable living proof of concept. I mean, it is literally being done. Not only that, we have a proof of concept here. It's called the Amish.
Yes.
we also have another proof of concept outside of that. We have Chinatown. We have fucking
reservations. We have
exactly. There's lots of proof of concept.
Yeah, dude, like, man, think of like a black male reservation. Holy shit. The type of shit that we going on a black male reservation. And these motherfuckers are arguing about these fucking wells. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Okay, I got a question then.
All right.
Go ahead, finish first. I'll wait.
No, you wanted to ask a question. Ask the question.
Okay, so then don't you think we should have some sort of secret code or like some secret language that only the people in the group would know? So you don't have this,
Hell no. I want these dumb motherfuckers speaking perfect English. So when they on some bullshit, you can kick them the fuck out of there.
Oh, shit.
No, man. I'm not learning no different language to deal with other black men. Are you out of your fucking mind?
I'm just saying, it's just a secret code to actually keep out the game niggas and the welfare motherfucking queens.
No, dude. English works fine.
Yep.
It works fine. Yeah, I'm telling you. You don't need a special code. Just look at the fucking behaviors and who they choose and try to bring within the fucking group. You'll know. You'll know right away. You will know right away. As soon as they get their freedom, they're going to bring in these compromised suicide bombers and you're going to have to get them all the fuck out of here. That's what it is. The bitch is going to be ticking, like dynamite and wires out the fucking purse and shit. Like, hey, man, you got to get the fuck out of here. You and her.
Oh, no, SKC, you got to go talk to your boy.
So what do you think that zone should be at? Should it be like in the central United States?
It don't matter. It don't matter. Get it done. It don't matter. You can do it inside of a 1-bedroom apartment in a shitty area of town. You don't need a whole fucking village to do this shit. It's individual action.
It definitely should. It definitely should be.
After I start making these car payments.
Well, it definitely.
Go ahead, DC.
If you really want to create a separate society, you want places that have access to other places. For purposes of commerce and stuff like that. So it'll definitely be on the coast. Probably a place like Oregon.
Dude, have a place, have an airport. Planes can land. You can catch a plane anywhere. That's all you gotta fucking do.
Yeah, I mean, but to receive freight and export.
Oh yeah, shit. Air freight is fucking huge, man. Yeah, man, you can have shit flown in. You can't really drive there. Wait, hold on a second, man. Like, mute up, man. You are a lot of noise and shit. There we go. Yeah. So, yeah, man. It's like, look, man. There are places in the middle of nowhere that you can't get to except for via fucking plane.
Yeah,
exactly. They built the fucking place. And after they built the fucking place, they made sure that you couldn't fucking drive to it.
Yeah, I mean, but look at the GDP of those places, of Montana or something like that, I mean.
Yeah, they're fucking great. For individuals, small groups. Like the Latin community out there in like Montana, them motherfuckers are making a ton of fucking money. They live on one area of land. They got like a truck stop and a Mexican restaurant all like together. And that shit is the shit. And they're all out there on one piece of land, and they are fucking cleaning up. We can do the same thing, but, we want to bring all these, taking time bomb niggas along with us, and that's the problem, man. They can't wait till shit get a little bit better to start making it infinitely fucking worse. That's what's wrong with these dudes, man. Shit's going good for a little bit while good, then all of a sudden they want to bring in all these fucking people who's going to destroy this shit in a heartbeat. That's the problem. Individual fucking happiness. They want to share it with everybody, especially the people who don't fucking deserve it.
Well, I mean, I agree. I think that a lot of the problem is because we were definitely on that trajectory. You know, that's why some of the cities that are being gentrified now were what they were at the time that they were that thing. What it required was male labor and a bunch of men working together in order to do it. And even though, you know, these towns wasn't something that they planned on making for themselves, it was a byproduct of the smaller communities that each individual man was working towards. But the problem is that, you know, once feminism happened, you know, the support branch, you know, as far as, you know, mother, wife, et cetera, became a scarce commodity. And as a result, Black people started becoming competitive with each other, you know.
Yeah, like hyper competitive over shit that don't matter or make any sense.
Exactly. I mean, generally speaking, people were competing for the perceived value of it, not the actual value of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And that's what we have going on today. Like, that's why pussy is God. And, you know, amongst most people, or amongst far too many brothers, it's a perceived value of it, but really it's just something that gives physical gratification.
Pussy is over God. It's pussy, then God. Like, God still exists, but pussy is over.
Yeah.
It's pussy first, then God.
Well, pussy gave birth to God.
Pretty much.
Asexual pussy gave birth to God.
Yeah.
Period.
How you gonna have God without pussy? Exactly.
Crazy. What the shit is, man. People don't understand how easy this shit is. But when you fucking dealing with fucking like dudes who are like below 35, man, them motherfuckers are so locked in on this shit, man. They can't fucking get off of it, man.
Yeah. They completely done. I mean, think about it. The system is already it's too set up for them. It's already in place. Everything is in place. The education system is good. It's co-opted, compromised. The whole mental health, healthcare itself is taken over, co-opted. The legal institutions are still in process of being completely dominated.
In process.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's still male. There's still a big male presence in law, but you're right. Yeah, I mean, they're still under the foot.
No. There's still some Native American tribes that haven't surrendered. Like, it's completely, you know, it's completely taken over.
Yes, younger generations, I don't know. Shit. I don't know what they can do.
Well, what I noticed with the younger generation is that that both sides is seeing that there's no future in it, and they're looking for a way to get out.
And they're looking for it quite early, and that's the great thing that's happening right now. Whether they see it or don't see it, other people are doing it and have actually achieved it very early.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my nephew being like 20-something years old, and he's better than like the ain't shit brother that had him with no help already. So these motherfuckers are figuring this shit out, and he already knows not to deal with the welfare pussy. He already knows. He was raised by welfare, but he knows that he don't have to be told shit.
I do see glimmers of hope in that, in the mentality of it, but you know, so he knows not to mess with it, but he doesn't know how to not get out of it and how vast it is.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, you know, having a conversation with him, I'm like, look, all these cousins of ours, they're the same way. That's right. Showing up to these motherfucking things at Thanksgiving and Christmas with a new bundle of fucking hell that they didn't have by some nigga. Yeah, so.
Bundle of hell.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I really feel.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's how it works.
But also the women are realizing, they're not taking the path of their mothers, because I mean, a lot of them, even though they probably won't say it openly, they are saying to themselves, like, what has feminism and these past behaviors really gotten us. I have noticed a lot of younger women say that, but in order to say that, you got to be secure. You got to be somewhat secure in your
self fucking aware too.
Well, yeah, self fucking aware is part of that. If you are a woman of reasonable value, and you basically, what it takes is an understanding from a young lady that she don't need feminism for happiness. You see, right. A lot of these chicks, and we know about the 49ers and shit like this, a lot of these chicks understand that they're not shit without feminism. They understand that. They're just fat, ugly bitches that, that wouldn't be able to get dick if they didn't create, this false marketplace for it. So, yeah. I mean, like those are going to be the ones who always depend on it. And then they're the ones who are decent, but they feel that if they weren't part of this dynamic, then, that's when every man is going to turn into Ike Turner and Mr. Color Purple.
Oh, so, yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, but
the whole Ike Turner shit, some bullshit, but yeah.
Well,
nobody most women like jumps all the way to that fucking, like that illogical, absolute extreme shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, well, if I gave my love to a guy, he'd just start beating my ass. Like, get the fuck out.
Exactly. But I mean, once they realize that once they have the understanding, the self-awareness, and the confidence to know that they can still find happiness without feminism. In fact, then that's when you start to see the real change. So that collectively they're doing that.
Like I said, man, it's gonna take a while to clean this shit all the way the fuck out the culture, and it's gonna take the men with the money walking the fuck away.
Mm-hmm.
Because
that's all it takes.
Yeah, because I tell you right now, and like I told my little brother this the other fucking day. The moment women see dudes that they don't respect walking around happy as fuck and not even seeing they ghost and just straight up ghosting their motherfucking ass like they don't exist, that's when you will see change. That is the moment you will fucking see it. They see your ass is happy and you're not even worried about their presence. You're just stepping over these motherfuckers. That's when the change is really gonna happen. But a lot of these dudes don't want to see that change because they think like, look, the coast is clear. Where for a pussy, nobody's there. Charge! Like, yeah, that's what them niggas want to do. So, yeah. So, I don't know how this shit's gonna work out, man. But
I mean, I think you said it best when you said that it'll take time.
Oh yeah, a long time.
Yeah, it'll take a long time. I mean, much longer than any of our lives, the remainder of any of our lifetimes. But I mean, it took longer than that to before we were placed into this situation. So
GC, man, I'm telling you, man, I'm betting 75 to 100 years from now.
Probably. Probably. I mean, like, and if the CRISPR thing like really take off, then we may live to see it.
Yeah,
hopefully, but I mean, that's what you do. You build for the future. Like the person that laid the first brick didn't see the Great Wall of China get built, but it did.
Yeah, but the first nigga wouldn't have even built the brick because they were like, nah, man, I'm taking this shit with me. Nobody's gonna benefit from this shit.
No, niggas are still sitting around asking about why the wall even got to be there.
Well, I mean, you got to think like niggas were the reason that they built the wall.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, it's like, The Chinese was like, listen, we have a decent thing going here. We united the six kingdoms, and now we got to keep the niggas out. We have to keep the Roman niggas out. We have to keep the Gallic niggas out. We have to keep the German niggas out. We have to keep the Mongolian niggas out. We have to keep the niggas out. Like, that's what it is. I mean, basically, on the Great Wall of China, there used to be a sign that said "No niggas."
Thanks for the super chat.
Did not know that. Now I know Asians are racist.
Shit, man. Their racism is very sophisticated against each other and other outsiders alike. Motherfuckers ain't playing. They have like 100-year plans and shit. Like, yeah, man, the motherfuckers ain't playing around with that shit. Yeah, Aegon wants to come up, so let's see what he says. Hold on a second. Turn the Wi-Fi on.
Oh wait, yeah, it's after 5, so he probably been drinking, so he probably gonna have something to say.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm fucking around. I'm fucking.
Hold on a second. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. What's going on, man?
What's gravy, y'all? What's good? What's good? I just got done watching this new Greek mythology animation on Netflix.
Oh, I seen that. You talking about Zeus Blood?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm on episode 5.
Okay, I'm not a spoiler, but yeah, it's good.
Yo, I kind of knew this for a while, but Zeus is a dickhead, yo.
Well, it's weird that all the gods just seem to go around fucking humans, and nobody gives a shit. Like, that should be a form of bestiality, or just all type of ethically wrong. I mean, you're a god fucking a lesser being.
But then you get different gods.
Whoa. Isn't that how they came up with the giants in the Bible and shit?
Well, that's Hercules and Jesus.
Yeah, I was about to say, is it Hercules a demigod?
And so is Thor. Thor. Thor was the son of a goddess as well. So Hercules was definitely a bastard, and
Achilles was.
Yeah, Zeus was spooky as fuck.
Yeah.
Even the gods was like most of the gods weren't of Hera. They was Zeus kids too. Like, he was fucking all them kids didn't come from Hera.
I know Hercules didn't, but
I mean Zeus was fucking other gods.
I see.
Having kids.
Yeah, he was the ultimate Pookie.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's why niggas think they can do it.
And he would
it's possible in mythology.
And he would like raise them as like old people, but not tell them that he's their parent.
The power of grandparenting.
Yeah.
Because he know the kid gonna be like, my daddy ain't shit.
Yeah, but you 6'3".
It's a good series though. It's a good series, and it does show about how sex really was Zeus's weakness, but it's the weakness of many men. Like, that's something that's common, even though that this Netflix series isn't part of Greek mythology. I don't even think Percival was a real person. I mean, I don't think that what's his name?
Heron.
It was a real person, but they do talk about. See, and that's the thing. That's really one thing that Black people are missing. A history that cautions you about the nature of women.
Well, I kind of on some real, I agree. I do agree with that. The one thing that I did dig about it is that they finally gave more personality to Poseidon, because all he was just doom and gloom and the regular shit. But in this one, I mean, well, not a lot of personality, but he checked the shit out of Zeus when he basically was gonna throw all order out the because he fucked the woman. The kid grew up and he was trying to intervene, and Hera like told the rest of the guys like, yo, he breaking the law. And then he was like, it's like, Zeus, you can't do this, it's gonna be chaos. And he turned around and was like, let there be chaos. And before he threw a lightning bolt, fucking Poseidon grabbed his wrist and he was like, brother, what are you doing? He's like, we made these rules. Only thing that exists is the law. And he just looking sad as shit because he wanted to save one of his side kids from getting killed. And they're like, yeah, we guys, we can't act like this. I dug that part a lot.
So, I mean, all throughout, I mean, even though this part isn't, I mean, Hera has been looked upon, as well as Frida, In fact, Zeus and Odin marry each other, quite well, seeing that both guys came from completely different regions. But one thing is for sure is that the wife is always seen as treacherous.
Yeah.
Like something to be controlled yet be cautioned of. Hera was constantly doing that. And it was really, in their mythology, it was a matter of jealousy. They even had a lot of goddesses whenever they wanted to put irrational emotional behavior into a fictitious figure, or a godlike figure. It was always a goddess. They had one who killed the mortal because she was the goddess of weaving, but this chick outwove her. It was very interesting. So they do.
Wait, hold on a second. I don't think I shout out the super chat from Dollar Washer. Did I do that? Thanks for the $5 super chat, Dollar Washer. Busting a nut equals dropping your anchor in the sea of the gunocracy. Go fuck. Go ahead, man. I know I probably ruined the point of what you were saying, but yeah.
No. So basically, what I was saying is that, like when you think of stories like Helen of Troy, which was Greek history, not really mythology, mythology was added to it. Like most people, and Samson and Delilah and shit like that. Most people in their history, they have Adam and Eve. They have cautionary tales against losing control over women, and how society that you have built will be destroyed as a result of it. We don't, seeing that our individualized history began maybe 140 years ago. So without that, we just kind of like got caught off guard with this behavior.
The funny thing is that shit is in the Bible, but since niggas only read a quarter of it.
Right. Well, yeah, no, it's in the Bible, but we're not internalizing the history. Because
right.
We don't really see it as part of us as a newly developed Afro-American culture.
Yep.
Nah,
I got the
it's in the Old Testament of the Bible, but it's not as intimate to us as it is to the God's chosen people, because they have the First Testament, the Old Testament of the Bible is them. And they're not going to, it is what makes them them. And they're not going to get in, stray away from it, or they're not going to try to misinterpret it. Like here in our culture, we just write it off and say, yeah, that's the Old Testament. But what about he who hath found a wife hath founded a good thing, or some crap like that, which is the only passage that these chicks know ever.
The thing is, all of those books that we use to basically interpret anthropology. I mean, why not just go straight to the anthropology of it? Because it actually is easier to understand. It doesn't even need interpretation. The fact of the matter is, the reason why women do the shit that they do is because they're not being evil, they're not being mean or any of the other shit. They're just doing what they're biologically programmed to do. Like, for instance, when they try to knock a man down, it's not that they're purposely trying to do this shit. It's that, by definition, women are a liability to any society, because once they get pregnant, they require protection. And that protection is unreciprocated. I guess you could say the reciprocation comes in the fact that once she has a baby, she adds to the society. But the thing is, women are a liability, because if they die during a pregnancy, that child dies. If they die before pregnancy, that's loss of a human, because they carry kids. So women are a liability by default to society, and everything that is done to make sure that they don't be in charge of society is because of that. Like, they can't be in charge of society because they are a liability to society by default. Like that, and that's pretty easy to really summarize. But then it's one of those situations where I don't like the way you said that, or I don't like the way that sounds. You know what I mean? Like, why would somebody want to think of themselves as a liability to an entire fucking society? But that's in essence what they are. Because again, if they can't have babies, we die off. If at any point that pregnancy is jeopardized, that's a loss of life, a loss of the species, like in its entirety. That's how serious it is.
Well, I look at them a little different, but I look at them as a resource, a very valuable resource. However, they are only when they behave as such. So, I mean, they're a resource because they actually produce protectors and laborers, or et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So they're definitely a resource in that sense. However, a feminist bitch isn't none of those things. No, she's not. Like I mean, the only way you're valuable, the only way you're a resource is if you behave as such. If you don't, then you're just you are just that liability. You're just a weaker version of a man.
Exactly. Yep.
And what the fuck? Like, we don't like that shit. We don't like soldiers that can't fight. We don't like laborers that can't work, or that don't work. We don't like scientists that are dumb. Like, you are a liability at that point. We like breeders that breed. And if you're not that, and also rear children properly to be productive members of society. If you're not doing that, then you're most certainly a liability.
Yep.
Well, but doesn't that make a continual cycle? Because basically, like I remember this conversation we had a while ago. It was like societies that function correctly is because the women are subjugated.
Right.
Basically, what would you say? What's Game Changer would say?
I said absolutely. That's the only way.
So how do you get women to be subjugated but also participate in society?
Well, our ancestors came up with the idea of Mr. Goodbelt. There's also if you ever
Mr. Goodbelt.
yeah, I was like, I thought he said belt. Like,
no, he did say that.
He did say belt.
That sounds like a female talking point, dog. Come on, man.
Right. I mean, look at the history and origins of religion. I mean, all of that was designed for subjugation of women.
Exactly.
In order to
Mr. Goodbelt, there's you ever wonder why hands have backs? That's why. No, I mean, because the inside of the hand is soft, where all the fingerprints and the swirlies are, but it stops at a certain point, and then you have the back of the hand. I mean, so yeah, the ancestors came up with that idea. Absent that, and we are absent that, and possibly rightly so. We have to rely on the better nature of both entities, of both genders.
Yeah, who wants to do that?
Yeah, again, in anthropology, there's no such thing as better nature. But we know what we're talking about.
We all know there are people who survive and people who don't.
So there are more evolved beings, and just like we beat out other humanoid species,
no, they're called winners.
Okay, yeah, about that. The reason why we did is because of what's called shared belief, and it wasn't that we were more. It was just that we all got behind the same shared belief, and then say, okay, them niggas different from us, let's kill them. So it wasn't like we were any better. We picked a team. It's fucked up to say. I mean, it's fucked up to think about. That's how it happened.
That's exactly what I mean. Like, the ability to work together and function as a society gained us dominance. Because by all measure of how we evaluate humanoid humanoid species, they were better. Much like an individual insect may be than an ant, but it most certainly is not better than an ant colony. In fact, I don't know any insect species that is more powerful than an ant colony. However, most all of them are more powerful than an individual ant. So the ability to work collectively is something about our nature that we have to evolve into. Absolutely. But fortunately, social behaviors evolve much faster than biological ones.
Social behaviors are easy.
Yeah, exactly. It's just that we've been taken in the wrong direction with with
you remember when I was talking about like how justice, the origins of justice, and I got that from anthropological texts, is a way that like people create systems and stuff, because justice is not natural. There is no animal on the planet that has a system of justice. Even humans didn't. No, in fact, justice, morality, honor, and all of that shit, none of that would even exist outside of shared belief. Literally,
right, exactly.
none of it. So it's not natural, and
Exactly.
you weaponize it by just you weaponize men's biological nature reflex to compete with each other. Male dominance is all you got to do, because you turn that chore of being honor bound to a society or justice bound to whatever ideology you believe in. You just weaponize it, and then you say, I can be more just than you. So all the men are competing to be more just than each other. Then you go, well, I can be more honorable than you. So all the men are competing about honor, and so on and so forth. And that's how marriage became an institution. Because like, I can be a bigger simp than you. I can be a better man. Like, it's all competition based between men. So when they say men rule society, that literally is what it is, because the only thing stopping people from going back to a fucking cratocracy where it's the most simple form of king of the hill possible, it is the shared belief. That is it.
Oh yeah, I mean, well, that's where, and that's what the Egyptians first knew, even though it probably came from south of there. In fact, it did. But that's where religion, that's the origins of religion. You know, it's a way to tailor society and get people on this same manner of thinking, in order to behave in a way that's conducive to society. And that's what I mean. Like, when I say people have that, like, you know, people who have maintained at least some remnant
you Borging a little bit.
Ancient religious society.
You got to go stand right next to the Wi-Fi.
That was tailor made to at least the all right, let me take it there.
Yo, Game Cheese, you still in the DR?
All right, I see it go up. Is it better?
Yeah, you're still there.
Yeah, DR.
Did you already talk about what's it like down there?
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah, I had a couple breaks on yesterday. So yeah, I'll put that. I'm gonna make that public again. And these are dudes that just didn't even know about the manosphere, but it was cool. I'll make that public again.
Niggas was flagging that shit.
What?
Well, no. Just whenever this shadow ban is really just killing my channel. So whenever something is just like a little bit, like when it says it's not completely monetized, I put it on private to wait. But I think it could be cool because I wasn't really cursing or nothing on it. So
okay,
right. I just listened to what's the name? Thinking Man's Templar. He's thinking about Sao Paulo, Brazil. He met up with Yusef Kamal, MOT.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, when he was down there, yeah.
Oh, that's what's up, man. I mean, he's a cool dude, man. I did an interview on the show, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go down there one day, man. I'm gonna go all the way fuck down there. Nagone wants to go down there within a year. I was gonna go down there with him whenever he went.
Nagone got property down there, I think he said.
Yeah, he does.
That's good shit. Yeah.
But I mean, so what I was saying before is some of the more prosperous societies of today hold on to old beliefs that created their society to begin with. That's why you look at people like God's chosen, and y'all know what I mean. I just don't want to get the shit or to get the show flagged, but you have God's chosen, and then you have the Oriental cultures and stuff like that. They prosper because they keep a lot of their belief system that is in patriarchy that created their great societies to begin with. They have an intimate connection to it. We don't, so we're kind of lost in
not at all.
Yeah. In fact, we have the opposite because we have a group of people. We have a group of Hotep niggas who are
niggas.
Yeah, they're trying to recreate. They're trying to recreate history as a grandstanding matriarchy. Africa was Wakanda before colonization, except that it wasn't the Black Panther. It was the Pink Panther. Basically, it was a matriarchal Wakanda.
That's funny. Fucking Pink Panther. Yo, my coworker was just down in the DR about 3 weeks ago. He said a lot of stuff closes early. down there. Is it like that where you at?
No, it's definitely like that, and it sucks. In fact, they're probably about to close down soon. So, yeah.
So what? No. I'll watch the video. Yo, I missed 2 hours of this stuff. I was watching Netflix with my daughter, man. I was like 2 hours. God damn.
Hey, be careful watching Netflix with your daughter because I mean,
yeah. I know what you mean.
Yeah, it has agendas, and you'll see it. You'll see it in You'll see it in the show.
Dog, my daughter like this show with this it's like a mystery show with fucking girls that they ride horses and shit, but it's over in England, and it's like it's majority white girls, but it's black girls on there also, and they like weirdly on these white dudes' dicks, man. It seems weird, like it seems like it don't seem like natural, like you know what I mean? You know when somebody like somebody, you know when somebody like they trying too much, and it's like what the fuck?
Too hard.
Yeah. I should experience this, so I can say from experience. I got 6-year-old women after me, but continue.
Wait, did you say who? Did you just say what? 6 or 60?
Yes, 60-year-old women wanted me.
66. Whoa. 60,
right?
60-year-old women, yes.
No, SIXTY.
Say again.
Yes or no question. SIXTY women.
No.
SIXTEEN?
16-year-old women after you.
No, I didn't say that. I said 60.
I know. All right, man. All right. You got it, man. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, zero laugh, yo.
I'll be quiet now. Continue.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
But so you say so you're not 60 yourself, so you basically saying that they like younger dudes? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's basically all I was trying to add to the conversation. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Right. Oh shit.
Where are you meeting them?
Work.
The old folks home.
Are you into 60-year-old women?
Not really. To be honest with you, it seems kind of creepy that they can't get men their own age.
You mean watching an action movie?
Oh, damn, man. What the fuck, man? Like, that ain't what the live stream is about, man.
Get down.
This motherfucker playing like Saving Private Ryan in like the background and shit, like the beaches of Normandy.
Oh, my bad. You can hear that?
Of course we can fucking hear it, man.
Oh, my bad. That's Gears of War 5. My bad, dog. Let me use my mic.
Okay. Y'all still got the old shit or the else was said that?
What the fuck is going on?
Live streams are great.
All right, man. Well, I gotta step away for a second to go pay for these tires and shit. So I'll be back in a second.
Yo. So what happened in the beginning of the stream? I looked through the avatars. There's a cast of people on here.
You really want to go through that?
Oh yeah, you don't want to go back rewind that.
Nah, not really. Man.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's something similar that you had to go through.
Okay. Yes, nonsense. It's nonsense. Oh yeah, I asked Lawrence a question yesterday about what do you think the country gonna be like after the election. I didn't ask y'all this. What do y'all think?
What do I think? What's gonna be what?
Like what the country's gonna be like after the election?
Nothing. A couple people gonna commit some fucking crimes. They gonna go to jail for a long ass time, and everybody's gonna get on about their business, man. That's what happen.
You mean like Oklahoma type crimes or?
Nah, not that big.
More like nigga crimes. Let's keep it on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, man. It's gonna be like a bunch of because I was in Columbus over the weekend and there was a caravan of 300 motherfuckers with Trump signs and flags and shit. They were
I
just
seen one of
driving around
those.
the through.
I seen one of those. All trucks.
Yep, all trucks driving around the fucking corridor. With like live ammo and trucks in the fucking back. Like like which is like what I'm saying, like live blickies in the back of the fucking truck. It's like get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, but being a truck, man, it's pretty dangerous though, yo. Wearing that hat.
Hey, man, let me tell you, man. Whenever I see these motherfuckers with these big ass tires, when one of the bitches go out, man, them niggas start flipping on the highway, man. That shit is high to the fucking hilarious. Like, what the fuck did you think was gonna happen when you jack that shit up and one of them fucking tires go out and your ass doing like 3-wheel motion cartwheeling down the fucking highway at 70 miles an hour? The fuck you think was gonna happen? Yep, that's what happens, man. Same thing that happened to buses too. You don't know how to handle a bus when them tires go out. You do one of the dumbest things in the world, which is step on the fucking brakes. Yeah, man, same shit. Yep.
Game changer. Did you go to the DR because you wanted to escape?
Yeah, I was getting stir crazy, man. I was getting stir crazy. Just being in the States, so I needed a change.
Okay, let's make a fantasy scenario. Let's say the U.S. fucking implodes. You gonna come back over
to the DR?
No, you gonna stay over there. Are you gonna stay over there? You coming back?
What do you mean implodes?
Like civil war breaks out.
Oh no! I mean, I'll come back and fight. No, like honestly, and it's not a matter of national pride. It's a matter of to protect my family. I'll come back to fight.
Yeah. Damn.
I mean, as fucked up as it's I don't know of a better answer, but I mean, I'm not leaving my people. So yeah.
Okay, Game Changers pro black. I dig.
Well, I'm pro Game Changers family.
Yeah, true.
Like no matter what, like all this shit we talking, that's not my kin, So like, I'll protect those who are worthy of protection. Absolutely.
True.
But I mean, I did. But if they were here too, then no, I'll just. Or if they found a way to get away and go somewhere else. But I don't think anything's gonna happen. I mean, they've been talking like that since forever. And besides, that's just something that's me.
Yeah, most Americans are fat. You're the fattest civil war ever.
Yeah,
diabetic civil war.
Yeah, we're not gonna have that. I mean, if anything, our states would balkanize, and if that happened, holy shit! I mean, that's the most logical outcome.
Hey, don't be talking like that. Czechoslovakia might try to do that shit.
No, we've already got proof of concept of that too. There's the former Yugoslavia balkanized, and then after that, once people balkanize, they want to be sovereign, and then they don't want to fold back into any kind of union. And Texas is a prime example of that. If the states here balkanize, Texas would become like its own nation, and so would California.
Yeah,
but I mean, California would fucking die of communism starvation because they're gonna run out of money. You got.
Not true. We generate more than we consume.
You niggas gonna give all y'all money away to hoes, and then y'all gonna die.
No, we generate.
California became its own nation.
No. Listen, Zero. Even though we consume a lot, we generate more than we consume.
Right, but y'all state is super pro welfare, pro welfare.
Zero. We generate enough for our state. And Mississippi, who consumes more than they generate, and Nebraska, who consumes more than they generate. Like places like California is covering, they're footing the bill for a lot of places.
That's why it's so damn expensive then. What the fuck?
Because
would that explain that?
I mean, that's part of it. Well, that's part. I mean, property tax is part of what we're generating. Like, you know, it's, you know, yeah. But I mean, we wouldn't suffer. Other places that depend on our, you know, shit will suffer, but you know, it wouldn't be us that's suffering. Now, I mean, we probably would lose out if we don't have proper connection to like what will later be known as foreign goods. But I think we most of all would probably be all right. Texas too, because we share ocean with Asia and Africa, so I think we would be okay.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah,
I'm trying to think like where would be okay. Oh, Florida would be
its own nation. Yeah, Florida be done. Shit.
I'm not expecting too much out of them, to be honest.
A lot of landlocked states would be fucking finished, becoming their own.
That's why I say, yeah. That's why I say, if we were to create our own shit, it should not be a landlocked place. Absolutely. Yeah, a lot of the landlocked, and Texas is not landlocked. That's why I said they'll be.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the thing Texas has that a lot of states don't. I mean, California has it too, but they have a lot of military installations, and they manufacture weapons from small arms to giant shit. They manufacture it all. So that's one thing, because if you're a sovereign nation and you can't protect yourself, someone's gonna come take your shit. So
True.
I mean, I guess that's the benefit of California.
Yeah, we have that, and you know, not to brag, but we do have the smartest people in the union.
Okay.
So there's that, and the hottest bitches.
New Yorkers will argue that. I'm not.
Well, what I mean by that is Tesla, Lawrence Livermore Labs. Like, I mean, Boston. Well, Boston is a second because, you know, MIT, Harvard, etc. I'm just saying we have things that draw the smartest people in the union. Let's leave it at that.
Right.
Yeah, true.
Okay, California, they brain drain everybody.
Yeah, we brain drain other people. Exactly. People come for the hot bitches in the weather, like Zuckerberg.
Right. But he's not a person.
Mm-hmm.
Or, you know, like Gates and shit, and Elon Musk, all that shit. Like, so we'd be all right. But I mean, like, if it came down to that, and you know, I mean, to answer your question, Agon, I'm gonna go get some ice cream. I'll be right back. But to answer your question, yeah, I would come back just for that reason. And then, you know, like once the sovereignty is made, you know, who knows where I wind up after that.
Gunning down feminists.
Well, gunning down feminists, I think, would be like the Texas motto. That and immigrants.
Yeah, any girl with purple hair.
They have probably like by far the biggest militia community I've seen. Them niggas take it upon themselves to patrol borders.
No pay. American duty.
American duty. They patrol borders.
And you know they have no shame. Like, I would feel bad if it was if I was a white dude, but nah. Like, I seen this thing for my nephew, advertising to be border control, and they specifically asked for young black men. Same with TSA. I'm like, damn, that's kind of fucked.
Mm.
But let me go, man. They ain't gonna close the ice cream shop. I'll be back.
All right.
Yo, ice cream got fucking expensive, especially from the trucks. That shit used to be $1, like the cone and shit. Now it's like fucking, it's like $3.50 or some shit. Fuck that. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, ice cream is expensive as shit. Now, you ever been to Cold Stone?
Now that's another level, man. You gonna break a 20 in there and feel stupid afterwards.
Right.
You're like, that'd be $14.37. They're like, what?
Yeah, you think you're gonna break a 20 and they take it all.
Yeah. They had a tip cup up there. Man, fuck y'all, man.
Yeah, Paul said, Texas has been looking for a reason to separate. I remember when they was talking about shit, I forgot what they called it. Seceding. They wanted to secede for a long time, but they wanted to secede under Clinton. And I remember one of those generals, I forget the name of this general, but that nigga was like, if they secede, the only thing that's gonna happen is they're gonna get bombed to shit and then they just get folded right back into the Union.
Well, Texas?
Yeah, if they secede into a different nation, then they foreign enemies, and then they just gonna get bombed into fuck.
Or they can become allies, you think?
Like,
no,
back then. Back then when Clinton was president, back then those generals wasn't having it. When Texas was talking about seceding, it was like some army generals that was like, well, military generals, I'll say. They were like, yeah, if you niggas can secede if y'all want to, and then we're just gonna bomb the fuck out of y'all because at that point you're enemies, and then you just take it back over and fold them right back into the Union, and all the people that were, part of the uprising are dead already. So shit was funny.
And then somebody from Texas becomes president.
Right. Yeah. Citizen lose. That was part of the thing. That's why those generals was like they was just gonna bomb it. It's just gonna bomb the shit out of the state, and then fold them right back into the Union like nothing ever happened. But it was funny because they had like a whole thing. Like they was like, shit. When you secede, you become you're different. You're not us anymore. So what's your agenda? Okay, you're not with us. You're against us. Can't have an enemy right on our borders, like right next door to us. So knockout punch. Why are you seceding in the first place? Like it's all like basically the whole action was seen as hostile. You know what I'm saying? Why are you seceding in the first place? So you must, something's there. So we're just gonna knock y'all niggas out and then fold you right back in. No problem. No problem. I have bet. Can hit him over the head with bet.
Good.
You are part of gang now. You never escape, only through blood.
You're very smart. Axe in head.
Yeah, you are part of gang.
Ride or die, as they said, no? Rough Riders,
Texas.
vroom, vroom.
I like Texas shit. If they did secede, that's where everybody going. That's where everybody going. Oh shit. Hold on. Matter of fact, let me grab this shit for you real quick so you can go check this shit out.
Got a pie chart.
No, it's not pie chart.
0 lab coats. You should, when you dox yourself, you should wear a lab coat every time you cam up, yo.
Hell motherfucking no.
It'll make you more people believe you more. You wouldn't have to say I just said that.
Right. Niggas don't care. It's PhDs in the fucking space that niggas don't give a fuck about.
I'm saying the lab coat will make you feel the white coat will make you official, yo.
Oh, well. Like I said, it's literal like doctorate niggas in the space, and motherfuckers is like, so niggas don't care.
Yo,
niggas like, wait, if you ain't on Team Pussy, then you against us. So nigga, we don't care about your degree. I can get a degree too, nigga.
Yo, that shit is crazy, man. Every day I think about the decisions men make that is for pussy, yo. That shit is so deep. You think about it, like there's very few people that do things for purely the love of doing it. And it's like, because then after that, because a lot of cats in the NBA love basketball, but it translates into pussy. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, I would say Kobe loved basketball. Like he would do that if he couldn't have sex no more, he would play basketball. Same thing was same with Steph. Like, but it's like majority of dudes they would jump off a cliff if they couldn't have sex no more. And you took basketball away from him, so that made me think like yo, like yo, like the boy JC from Stunted Growth, did a video on your boy, fucking Tim Thomas.
Oh yeah.
He said the highest paid journeyman of all time.
He was, and as soon as he got that check, he quit. He stopped hooping. Well, not like he retired right away. I'm saying like he just stopped. Like the love of the game was just gone after that. That nigga didn't give a fuck once he got that money. We used to see him at the mall.
Posting
he
up.
Didn't care. Yeah, when niggas get paid, they be done. But anyway, it's called the Population Research Bureau. So basically, what they just compile all of the. Do you remember those charts I put up about like race inequality and stuff like that on Bernard's?
Yeah, PRB, PRB.org.
Yeah, PRB. So those charts I put up about the population and where people were going and all that other stuff. I forget exactly what we were talking about that day, but I compile like a bunch of statistics and then combine them together so you don't conflate anything, because you can use like one chart to conflate a point and say like this is right even though it's not, because there's other statistics that actually go with it that'll give you the full picture.
Yeah.
So you never use just one. So there's some statistics on the site that talk about basically the up and down populations of each state and what people are doing. So New York is having like a mass exodus. People are leaving. But then if you compare the numbers to all the other states in the United States, you can see clearly that people are running to Texas. People are leaving New York.
And you got that from the site?
Yeah, people are leaving New York and going to Texas.
Yeah, let me bookmark this shit. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so if you combine a bunch of the stats of each, so you basically just look up population stats.
It's about to go down. People want space, yo. It's about to go down.
Well, New York is kind of, niggas is running like shit's getting bad there. Like COVID is fucking New York up.
Yeah, they fucking expensive as shit. But I'm just saying, like, because you said other states, so other states people are running to Texas. It's like it's so much space there. It's like people just getting ready. They just getting their 6 feet till they start swinging.
Right. And again, yeah. And thing is, only 15% of the United States is actually occupied, like for like people to live and shit. So it's a lot of space here. It's a lot of land.
A lot of motherfucking space out here.
Right. So and Texas isn't fully populated. It's a lot of like dead, areas that are not built on. There, no residential, no commercial, it's just land. It's just fucking there. So people are bailing out. And one of the things is COVID is knocking their shit in. And in Texas, a lot of the time they just be like, fuck this shit. I like, let's get back to business. Like you saw what Japan did. They said, fuck it.
I thought that was weird with them. I thought they were more. I expect that out of China, and they did that shit like 3 months earlier. They did that shit way earlier.
No, well, China different because they just took all the sick motherfuckers and just got rid of them.
Yeah, and then they stand by doors with the heater.
Yeah, China was like, who got it? Like, first of all, it's mandatory. You gotta come get tested, and then when we find out you got it, okay, get on this bus. Bye bye.
And they don't care about humans. It's a small country. They don't care about humans at all in China.
No.
But like, so damn. So yeah, Japan just opened back up and said we're just going to just rock her. But they got such an old population. So the thing is that it could. Do you believe in COVID, yo? Or is it not a belief?
I do. Yeah, I do. It's a strain. It's a strain of flu. Yeah,
right. So so it's like, do you believe it's as severe as people are saying it is?
Possibly, but when it first happened, we already knew who it affected.
Yeah, and I think when it first happened, I think a lot of people at my job already had that shit because everybody had a cold that didn't go away for like 2 months.
Yep, I had the same thing. My shit was accompanied with headaches, sweats.
Yeah, it was like weird. It was like, yo, my throat not clearing, and it's like people was taking drugs, people wasn't taking drugs. It's like, yo, something's wrong, and then it went away, and then it's like COVID-19.
Yeah, I had it back in January. That shit lasted a long ass time. And again, like your stomach be fucked up, you can't eat, you be hot as fuck all the time, nauseated. Yeah. That shit lasted a good week and a half, but it's no different than any fucking flu season that came through. It's just that it was more dangerous for people with respiratory problems, especially old people, and it was old people who were already immunocompromised, like people with respiratory problems pre-existing, and babies, because it was like they said people under 2 years old, which just means babies. So basically, if you're a baby with like severe asthma, you could possibly die. You know, if your child had like respiratory problems.
Were they welding apartments in the China shut, or is that somewhere else?
Say what? I don't know. I have no idea. But if you look at all the nations that don't give a fuck about human rights, they don't have COVID problems.
Sure don't. One-way trip. You really think China would put up hospitals in 24 hours if they weren't getting them niggas up out of here as soon as the shit was done? Fuck out of here. Yeah. They got rid of their COVID problem real quick by getting rid of the COVID niggas. Like North Korea had one case. They shot that nigga on sight. They didn't even bother trying to cure the motherfucker. Got him out of there.
Yeah, it's a Chinese
nigga tested positive. They killed the fuck out of that dude.
Damn. This was 8 months ago. They was wheeled an apartment shut with residents inside in China. Damn.
Yeah. Fuck them.
Can we get something to eat? You be good. Work it out.
Eat each other. Quiet. Eat each other.
Damn, man. Time for some discipline.
I mean, they didn't have to go that far, but their population is crazy huge, so they can't afford for that shit to get out of control. Like if it got out of control there, it's over. Like it's over for their ass. They're gonna lose a lot of people real quick, and they can't afford to lose people because they already at a bitch deficit, which is why they took over Tibet. We need y'all hoes.
Not a big deal, but we're just taking all the money.
So I don't know. Fuck yeah. All I know is China don't give a fuck. Neither does North Korea. Neither does what's the other nation that they don't give a fuck about human rights?
India.
India cares. India has human rights. I think they just have like a strict ass religion.
Probably goes from province to province. How they care about people. Yeah.
But see, India already kind of has some built-in protection because of their caste system.
Oh yeah.
Are you poor motherfuckers catching that shit? Y'all stay down there. They probably enforce the caste system. Like, we ain't even gonna go see you niggas. Y'all stay down there and wherever the fuck y'all at. They probably put up barricades and all kinds of shit. Who knows? Because again, their religion got a built-in caste system. Like, they don't give a fuck how much money you get. Like, nigga, you was born what? Yeah, you stay there.
Yeah.
I mean, that shit's serious, man. You could have pulmonary embolism, dog. You should have been out. Well, you could have been out of this motherfucker.
MOT sound like he way far away from the mic.
Oh, because I had it turned up near my fucking temple and shit. Yeah, but hey, man, this dude right here. I mean, that blood clot in the lung shit, man, that's some serious ass shit, dude. Very serious.
Who got that?
No, the dude who name on the screen, he said he had COVID and it left him with blood clots in his lungs. Damn. Woo.
Damn.
Hey, about it, 718. Where do you think you caught that shit at, man?
No,
Dalvation Smith, I'm telling you, man, that dude could have pulmonary embolism and been out of here. Blood clot in the lungs is some serious ass shit, man.
You said NYC Transit.
Yo.
Damn.
I know it's a change. Oh yeah, right now Venezuela's bad for human rights. They don't give a fuck about you. As a matter of fact, they want people to leave. Yo, that dude Ace Live was killing with some girls from Venezuela. They went to the border between Colombia and Venezuela, and that shit look like they make you stay out of the country for like 3 weeks or something like that.
Damn.
Before you could get in, and it's like bad conditions. It's like this, like they got like bunk beds.
Oh man, bunk beds, nigga.
Right.
Yeah.
It be all raining out there. It's not like really good facilities, man. They gotta wait to get in. Fuck that.
I mean, man, check. I'm still working with YouTube to like clear that shit up, man. Because apparently you have to keep contacting them and shit. Cause I had like 150 or 200 in here today, and I just started doing this shit like the last live stream. So
this, yeah. I mean, honestly, I think this shit gonna all blow over a few months after the election. I mean, a couple days before the election, you saw the CDC released the cruise ships from no sail order, and it's like, okay, y'all release a cruise ship from no sail order, even though cases are spiking right now. So
they're trying to make money, man.
Yeah, let's get to the yeah. They starting to go, all right, fuck this shit.
Yeah, and I think Indian summer's over up here, so it's not gonna be warm anymore. It's pretty. It got cold. It was like warm last week. Now it's cold as shit. And we've been having like whole days of rain, so I know a whole bunch of people about to get sick up here. But I haven't seen a whole day of rain here for like a couple months. Like a whole day of rain, like coming down hard.
We don't get that kind of shit. We get it going from like being a little bit warm to just start freezing and snowing.
Damn.
Our season.
You don't have ski resorts up there? Sure.
Not ski resorts. They got like ski like recreation places like Buck Hill and yeah.
I would expect like we got ski resorts in Pennsylvania. Well, it's called the Poconos, but
yeah.
I think y'all had that shit.
Well, it's not I guess you can call it a resort.
I've been up there.
There's one called Afton
I've been
Alps.
up to the Poconos.
There's one called Afton Alps. That might qualify as a ski resort.
And was he had fun up there?
Nah, man. I mean, it's just too many people who didn't know what the fuck they were doing, man. Ruining the experience for everybody else who knew what the fuck they were doing.
Hold on, don't you have resorts in Colorado too?
Yeah, but when you come to Colorado to like the fucking Poconos, it ain't nowhere near the same, man.
Kiddie pools.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, what is this shit, man? You got niggas who want to like heel slide and shit on. Like, what is wrong with these niggas, man?
Okay. The South Park episode with skiing, fries, pizza, fries, pizza.
Yeah, it's all right. I actually want to catch like New Hampshire have something called like White Mountain. I want to go up there whenever it snows. Check that shit out.
Yo, you know about that dude? It's a cat that be selling snow online.
Get the fuck out of here! Selling snow?
Yeah, what? like they sell the places like Florida and places that don't get snow at all. Like people order snow in like a temperature controlled box.
What? Oh man, I'm about to look this nigga up, man. I'm about to look this nigga up, man. Sells snow from the mountain.
Yep, he's selling a snowman kit.
A cooking kit.
Ship your snow. That's some funny shit, yo. Man sells Boston snow online. He's like, I got tired of selling drugs, and how can I sell white another way?
Yeah, man. Vail, Steebone Springs. Yeah. Telluride.
$89 a box.
Damn.
I gotta go outside and go to work real fast. That's funny as shit, yo. A lot of things really made me think, like, yo, we need natural predators again, man. Like, velociraptors, man. Gotta spin out this herd, bro.
I mean, man, we already got natural predators. They call niggas.
Out the herd. Ain't nothing like
what's going on, Art?
Art money.
Yeah, Art
Shit,
TV.
Like, I get this from Bill Burr. Like, I didn't believe him at first, man. You start thinking about like people's like fat bitches that's extra arrogant and shit, man. You start thinking like, yo, like you walk into your car and like you're like, oh shit, run. And then
push your fat hoe down in a heartbeat, man. Like, hey, man.
I don't think people understand how far clown world goes. Like, not too long ago, a dude could go to a chick's husband in the United States and say, "I like your daughter," and then like literally pay for her. Not even really like you. For instance, they have what's called courting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like, so you're not outright buying her, but you eventually do pay a dowry to the family and shit. And this is not Asian or foreign people; these are Americans. Okay. And not too long ago, this was like a thing, like even as recent as the 50s. The thing is, it's getting to the point where the shoe is on the other foot, where women get to pick. And what they're going to do is they get to use the government and say, I want this dude. He's going to be my husband. And if you don't comply, they just go run to the government and say, Dad, this guy won't this guy won't be mine and take care of me. And then they force you to. And people don't think that shit can happen, and it can. Like, think about all the rights that you've lost over the last, I don't fucking know, just even last 50 years, all the rights that you've lost. Or even just look at how hard censorship is on people.
Yeah.
To where you can't even say shit without losing your livelihood and getting death threats and chased out the fucking country. So motherfuckers don't think it can happen, but the thing is, you keep losing rights and you keep losing rights, and they keep getting more to like now where, like, look at Spain, this shit Marco showed us, where bitches can just say you did something and you have no legal recourse. We almost had that here. You don't think, like, what's the next step up for Me Too?
Like hashtag believe all women.
We have some shit that's now, the white dudes was talking about this years ago, but now niggas just now found out ignore rape is a thing. Where if you just ignore bitches, they can get you in legal trouble.
Whoa, I'm losing.
Whoa.
Yeah, like if you
not a new concept, that actually is a thing.
Yeah, it's been a thing. The white dudes been talking about it for years, but the thing is, ignore rape is a thing. If you don't talk to women in the office or talk to women at all, and they know that you're doing it on purpose, they can complain about it and get you in trouble. The next step up from that is to get you in legal trouble. It's called ignore rape.
I can't do shit. I'm surrounded by a bunch of females at work, dog.
Yeah. So if you try, like, if women at your job find out that you are purposely trying to distance yourself from women, they can get you fired.
Well, I could get another job.
Yeah, you can go get another job. Yeah, but again, the next step up from that is legality, adding some legal to it, adding some law to it. And you ignoring bitches, they can just file ignore rape, and then you can't ignore bitches anymore. But they get to pick and choose which dudes get to talk to them in the first place. So that's what it's all about, like females being in the driver's seat and choosing. Like, that's the ultimate. I keep telling people that's the ultimate goal of feminism. They want to flip the table. Understand, like, go back in time. Yeah. The flapper movement was literally switching gender roles. Men are subservient in the relationships and women are dominant. Like, look, that was the flapper movements. That was the beginnings, the origins of feminism. And that's why when I hear people online discounting feminism and all that other shit, I'm like, they dumb. Like, and that's why when I separate the gynocracy and feminism, is for a reason. Feminism is about power. Gynocracy is about pussy. They are not the same thing. Not even close. These bitches want, they want slaves. They want male slaves.
Oh no, man! You got way many more willing participants you can never fucking believe.
Yeah,
way more.
Sorry, I'm not bending over backwards to no female ever.
You ain't gonna have no choice if shit keep going the other way.
Yeah.
And the thing is, they playing both sides. It's just like on the conservative Republican side, they toothless because as much shit as they talk about, like getting things back the way it was, is like every time there's a solution to the problem, they say it's immoral. Like if men want to like SYSBM or go their own way or anything like that, it's a matter of you're abandoning our women. Like that's their side, even though that's the correct way to do it. Like you fucking leave, and they're like, no, because you don't want to abandon the pussy. And then
shout out to Super Chat. Shout out to Super Chat. Marco Grande, selling snow, that's an honest living. What about the dudes that sell access to God and say that if you give them their money, they'll give you a spot in heaven? Yeah, yep. Well, yeah.
That too. But anyway, man, that's all I'm saying. So you got all of that shit happening. The end goal is to fucking, like, bitches are trying to win. Men aren't. Men are like, when pussy pull your whole card, these niggas just fold up. They be like, all right, I give up.
I mean, like, they don't even care. like, bro, like, they don't even care. Like you got like proud surrender monkeys and shit, man. Proud, like, yeah, I surrendered for this amount. Like, people have competitions based on how little they surrender for, man.
Right.
How easily bought they are and shit, man. Like, what kind of dumb shit is that?
Getting sex, man.
God damn, man. Like, I thought I had Plague, like, downloaded on this fucking laptop, man. It's my favorite game.
I tried to do it. I couldn't do that shit, man. Fuck.
What's that?
Like, put the dumb shit that, like, you gotta, like, kind of like, okay. You gotta, like, not think of the bullshit, the type of disrespect that you have to take being with a woman, or like,
well, these women,
yeah, with these women, or like shit, like you just gotta like put out your head, like okay, fuck that, I'll let this go, this is gonna be a future problem, but I'll let that go, and then it's just keep creeping up in my brain, like I know this is gonna be a problem, and then it's like, fuck it, I just can't do it, yo, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't.
The crazy part is niggas, like, dudes want to have the excess of America. Like, they want to live here in America and have like the freedom, the access to the freedom and the excesses of it and all of that. But they don't want to defend the freedom or anything like that. And they want, like, everybody want their cake and eat it too. Like, if you live in a free society and you don't want to protect that freedom, then you're fucking stupid. But what they want to do is,
we don't want to be the war generation. We don't want to be the motherfuckers that fucking had to fight for this shit, and then our kids and grandkids get to live in a safe place. It's like, fuck.
Of course not. Not these people.
The next group. Yeah. The next group, y'all gonna fight that civil war on the day.
Y'all do that shit. I just want to die peacefully.
Soon as these my eyes closed, spark this shit off. But until then, let's party.
Right. And you know what generation that is?
Boomers. Like, that's I thought that like I thought that Game Changer, like Thai City of all people, would be handing out like COVID feel like boomer mask and like name it like the boomer mask and shit. Go online, selling them shits online like hotcakes.
Yeah, that's a shitty ass generation, man. You remember when COVID first jumped off back in March and all of those CEOs was like grabbing golden parachutes and bailing out?
Oh yeah.
Because it was the old niggas. They was like, shit, I don't want to die for this shit. So they took their money and ran.
I did all this fuck shit. Now God coming to get me. Fuck that shit.
Them niggas got go so fast.
I just got this position. It's my time to shine.
Y'all don't remember that shit? It made big news. Like, all the fucking CEOs was bailing out.
Man, fuck that shit.
Niggas is like, I ain't finna die for this shit. I'm out of here. Y'all can deal with that. Shit's funny, man. And that's when them all that who was pushing all of the COVID shit like at first? All of that. We're in a hurry to lock everyone the fuck down. It was all the old motherfuckers.
Yeah. Like a motherfucker spraying you down when they go over their house.
No, I'm talking about the old politicians. Them niggas is like, we need to hurry up and lock this shit down now. Because they don't want to die. Because again, when this shit first jumped off, they already had the statistical death tolls and who were going to be the most acceptable. And as soon as that shit came out, old people, them niggas like, no.
Nah, man.
I ain't doing those lying for no reason.
I mean, them niggas lost it, man. Yeah.
Yo, 1 second.
Yeah, boomer generation was like, shit, I want to die from this shit. Lock everybody up then.
Yo, Zero, I think what we did on my channel yesterday was pretty classic, yo. That fucking that horse race shit. MOT, was you there for that shit, yo?
Nah, no, what happened, man?
Yo,
that started the day before, didn't it?
I don't know. My streams be so fucking long.
No, that started the day before. Because the one you did yesterday, that was the second time we did it.
Second time, okay. Damn, 1 second. Searching for this shit.
Because I said I want to be so rich that I could just buy one of those racehorses and go to the rich people races.
Yep.
And name my horse Welfare Check just so I can hear one of them snooty motherfuckers say Welfare Check 1.
Yeah, here we go. Hold on. MOT, can you play this real fast, or can I share the screen? It's on my channel.
Just put it in the back chat. Or wait, hold on a second. I can share the screen. Yeah, share the screen. It'll show it, and I can play it.
Yeah,
because I'm on like another computer.
Okay.
Them horse names be crazy as hell.
Oh yeah, man. Like, the crazier the horse name, like more the best you get and shit.
Exactly. So I want to buy me a horse and then name it Welfare Check and then have it win.
Yeah, don't make it full screen because it's still got that like CBS logo and shit. I didn't get copyright at all because it's like some taking footage, but you probably like make it small.
You didn't get copyrighted because no one gives a fuck about horse races.
Well, I did pick small. That's why
old horse races.
I picked unknown channels. Like I was like, fuck. I was like, okay, these little motherfuckers, they don't fucking they ain't take them down. I ain't go like the CBS check shit.
It's an old horse race. No one's gonna watch old horse highlights.
Oh no.
Okay. Nobody cashing in on that shit.
You shared the shit, man?
You
shared it?
Oh, you want me to use my screen? Okay, yeah, hell yeah. 1 second. Share screen. Perfect. 1 second.
Perfect.
I got it. 1 second. MOT together.
No, I'm trying to play Plague Inc., like name something like the Community and try to destroy the whole borough with the fucking Community virus.
Okay. Y'all see my screen?
Yeah, I do now. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Y'all hear it? Or no?
No.
Okay, 1 second. Stop screen share. Screen share. How the fuck? Hold on. How I get to share the audio? That's weird. Hold on. This is not Zoom at all. Share. Oh, there we go. Share audio. Perfect. Perfect. Y'all see it now?
Yeah.
We got receipts.
Right. We're here to hear his conversation.
How much you bet welfare?
What the fuck?
Bet welfare always got like so many receipts though. He could prove this shit.
Y'all hear
I
it?
always wanted to get rich so I could like buy a horse and like do those horse races. Name it.
Y'all hear it?
Yes, I can hear it. I'm not sure if anybody.
Yeah, we can hear it.
I hear it. Damn, why can't I hear it? I don't
Crazy ass name like that, like fucking call up my horse Welfare Check. If that motherfucker win, if the horse wins, people gonna be mad.
Hey,
shit.
just give him fucking, just give him like Pookie and Ray Ray name.
They got knockers.
Come on.
Show your receipts.
Yo, Rocky. It was a close race, but pussy.
That's a true.
They got an asshole.
I got the horses on.
They got an asshole.
Oh shit! I didn't even see that. Like a fresh white duck coming up from the fourth
Fresh
lane.
out the gate sits fresh white
Got
knock.
accuracy in the head by a mile.
Fresh white knock.
Way in the back, they can't keep up. They can't compete.
Let me.
Pookie can't compete.
You get my fuck with a striker behind
you. And bringing up the rears, reset
Uh-oh, we got Reset Doc EXE coming up in the 4th.
Hey, followed by Catch a Flight.
Catch a flight, nigga. Catch a flight, nigga, for the victory.
Oh, you're a bitch ass nigga is falling dead last.
Right.
Oh my God! Moving from
Oh,
position 6 to position 4. Boop, boop.
position 7. Who was that? The educated lame.
Hey, coming in third place. Coming in third place is let her finish.
It's Halloween. Everything's funny.
No, this shit should not be funny.
There goes the
Look at Sharkeisha. She fat.
Oh,
look at Sharkeisha. She fat in the back.
Surprisingly, bitch broke is dead last.
Sharkeisha can't compete with nobody.
Struggling.
Look at Sharkeisha. She in the back, yo. She can't compete. She back.
Hey,
She stopped off to get some fries and a shake.
What have you built is dead last.
Boop bop bean.
Coming in 4th place is let her finish.
You got let her talk in first place.
Let her talk.
Let me get my shit off is losing the lead.
Yeah. Niggas is bad, but they lose. They try to kick us up and shit.
Hey, fellas, I'm back.
God damn.
Check this out, Game Changer.
What's up?
Cam up is close.
Go outside.
Cam up. Coming in 2nd place is Cam up.
Yeah. That'd be tight.
Cam up, yam up in the 3rd position.
Rock is in 4th.
Oh, my head hurt.
And 8th place, we have Super Chat.
Whoa, we have in
Followed by
8th
Cash
place.
App.
Hit the links. It's coming up right now.
Let me get the link in 8th place.
He beating the shit out that horse.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Ah, damn, he whipping that motherfucker like a rented mule. Damn, that motherfucker about to get him. You about to get him?
This guy actually
No, should he go get him? Catch a flight! Catch a flight!
Democracy won.
Look at that. Look at all them rich niggas.
Look at. Educated layman got democracy.
First of all, we're not gonna finish this unless they hit that link.
Right. It's just gonna be a still photo.
Educated layman got democracy. 1 and 2.
Oh shit.
Bro coming in 3rd place.
Oh shit!
It's pussy,
bro. But you the
It's a close race between Gynocracy and pussy.
This is not right, man.
This ain't right.
Pull-out game came in 7th.
Oh, you talking about the breeder horse?
I think Cooler texted it was close, but pussy is undefeated. I was dead.
What the fuck? Close one.
We have Bedwinch came in 10th.
Incel horse.
Incel. We got Bedwinch came in 9th.
Incel.
I fuck hoes is dead last.
Right. Fuck all these hoes came in at 11th place.
Dumb game right out the gate.
Ladies and gentlemen, here come Ron Wills.
Oh. In 7th, they have vegan food.
We have good dude.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Right.
Why this should not be funny?
Followed by "It's Your Fault, Black Man" in 3rd.
Wakanda came in 3rd.
We have 1,800 abortions a day. He's coming up.
He said 2nd place, we got masculine energy.
Jawline is cash. Jawline is getting traction.
Jawline.
What have you built before?
Gaining steam on the pack is how about that?
Followed by who hurt you? What is?
Oh shit!
Oh, how many subscribers have you gained?
How many subscribers do you have in 3rd place?
Yo, he beat up on the niggas like shit.
God damn!
He going in.
And pussy is undefeated again.
Pussy wins.
Coming in 3rd place is Super Chat.
He turned the Jets on.
Damn.
Sure did. That motherfucker did win, right? The green one?
I think so.
Oh, what about me? Is dead last.
Right.
What are we gonna do in 5th place?
Look at my daughter coming in 8th. Look at my daughter.
My daughter, oh shit! Damn, he beat him by a lot. Fuck.
Hold on, we
I
have
gotta watch that
policies.
stream. I gotta watch
We have
that
where's
stream.
the fucking policies in 7th?
Check in mate, bringing up the rear. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Check in, mate.
Rocky is on it, man. He's
that motherfucker.
oh fuck! How many of these are we gonna watch? Because this shit is
Nice.
This is crazy.
They go.
Be nicer.
Sounds like somebody.
One more horse race.
That's some fucked up horse names, though.
Dog,
You know how much? Yo, hold on though, man. Everything we saying about horses, fucking remix our songs and shit. This all coming out of here, man. We can make some serious dough.
We can. Shoot, we could do voiceovers.
Yeah. Fresh pimping is fresh out the gate.
It'll never work because we gotta share.
We can have real.
Oh yeah, you right.
Look at the black community is in 3rd place.
Followed by submission.
Cooperative in 5.
That's why SBM is outrun.
Democracy is gonna come in and win. He's always last though.
Man, these motherfuckers are tiny.
Be able to handle strong black woman.
Right. We have Stand In It in 4th. Stand In It's coming in 4th place.
And the guy in the orange hat, man. Fuck.
Damn.
Yeah, them jockeys ain't fucking around. They whooping them horses' ass.
I ain't with the trick.
I'm just here for the conversation and dropping behind.
I with the tricking. That shit's high right there.
I said, I'm sorry, bro. You the tricking. That's one of the horse names, really.
The one you played yesterday was fun because it was like it was too many people and it was like Lawrence was there. Like
we have Pass coming in. Fuck you, mutt lane, fuck boy.
Yeah.
Yo, this shit should not have been that funny, yo.
That beat
no, it shouldn't.
Oh my god.
It's a damn shame that this shit is funny.
But that's motherfucking ODB though.
Hut 1, Hut 2, Hut 3, Hut.
Yeah, man, I gotta play some.
Hey, man.
That's
That's my daughter.
In 2nd place, we have Me Too.
And the first day was I don't know what to do, and I don't know what to do was right out the gate.
Yo, MOT, you know what's fucking? I thought about that was like the ultimate form of personalization.
RBG takes the lead.
Oh shit.
3rd place coming up, RBR, you coon niggas.
Cool nigga. Followed by cool nigga.
Cool nigga.
That horse will never exist.
Oh, my butter biscuit.
Uh-oh. Right. He got the Nazi behind him.
Okay, cool nigga.
Niggas say SKC.
Gaining traction. Let it burn.
Let it burn.
I know it was unlimited butter biscuits and something else.
Iced tea.
Something about some tea, wasn't it?
Sweet tea.
Like that.
I need this is coming in 2nd place.
Hey man, Chris G said child support for the win. Child support. Child
no
support.
shit, right?
Oh, yo.
That's what Lawrence said yesterday. He was like, child support and alimony are neck and neck.
Yo, MOT, yo, this shit was amazing. This shit was amazing yesterday when Sister George said something. Don't say shit, Zero.
I'm not gonna say shit.
Don't say shit, yo. Oh my god, yo, we did this shit again, right?
Yeah.
Watch this. Oh my fucking god. Let's see. Oh my fucking god. Let's see. Let me find this shit. It's probably the next video. Hold on. It's a stream right to this.
While he looking for that shit, dude, that was the ultimate form of personalization. I've never seen somebody personalize that hard after that. That nigga said, "That's my daughter you're talking about." Like, no, he wasn't. He said,
"Oh yeah."
He made a general statement.
And I had to tell him like up front, like I still don't care. And that motherfucker was like, "Oh, it's my fucking daughter." Like the answer A, dude. What the fuck? Like, nobody asked you to have a woman, a miniature terrorist. Like nobody asked you to do that.
Yo.
He's still looking for that shit.
I think I found it. Hold on. I gotta start right about with the old ones.
Blaze said he was taken aback.
That shit was Moti. That shit was crazy. Like, yo, you couldn't put a casino bet on the shit that happened when she started talking. Yo, hold on.
Dude is coming back and coming in.
Coming in 6th place is you don't go on the.
He said, "What else in 4th place?
What else?"
Oh, followed by that's right.
Oh wait,
that's right.
In third, right now coming up on them, we have my bitch gonna fuck with me the long way.
Get her.
Getting traction. 3-time divorcees.
You ain't shit, nigga.
High value is not even trying to close the gap. What the hell am I?
Wait, in 6th place we have Let Her Talk.
In 7th place, we have Mixed House.
Dead last.
In 7th place, we have Mixed House or Losers.
Yeah, right.
In 8th place comes Hood Conservative.
And right behind is, what are you gonna do about it?
Biscuit 2005.
We have 1,800 abortions a day, leading the pack.
Don't get him running the 7th.
In 5th place, we have non-monogamous sexual relationship. In 4th place, we have sexual relationship with non-monogamous.
Up on the outside.
A black woman is God in 4th.
Let me get my fuck on.
Look at me.
I fuck cats.
Number 7.
No, closing the gap from the outside is check, baby.
Oh, there go Black Pill pulling ahead. Black Pill's pulling ahead.
Oh,
followed by Black Pill. Followed by Black Pill 2.0.
That's not masculine behavior.
Okay. I did not catch that during the stream. He said Black Pill 2.0.
Man. Oh shit! We're the one with horse.
Here we go.
This is another beautiful days at the Manosphere race, ladies and gentlemen.
I think it is. When they start saying the names and shit.
Welcome to the Blue
It's
Pill
another
Downs.
day at the Niggasphere races.
It's the Blue Pill Downs.
The Blue Pill
Setting currently. Blue Pill Bonanza.
Uh-oh.
And
the 8th gate comes, quit moving the goalposts.
Oh wow. Look up there. Who do you have leading the way? Oh, leading the way. Coming through leading the way. You know it's none other than, hey, why can't you just be nicer?
You niggas better do your Sahara.
Hey, in 6th place, what have you built?
Yo, Blaze's mic made that shit better, yo. Great initiative.
Oh, shots fired. Yeah, niggas kept shooting, man.
I'm just here for the conversation.
And in the middle, we have the great value niggas.
Oh shit.
In 6th place, I'm gonna let you finish.
Catch that flight.
Oh,
hold on.
In third place, we have well.
And 5th place, we have the Family Man.
Family
On
Man.
the outside and go with number 4 and say happy wife, happy life.
Happy wife, happy wife.
Hold on. I'm gonna find that Sister George shit. Hold on.
Like, what happened with her?
Wait, it was some amazing shit, yo. Shit was weird.
No problem.
This shit was weird, MOT.
Oh, so she jumped on the panel?
It's on the here.
Strong. Oh, that was like a tongue.
It says the name of the tracks in the front or the horses.
Can't talk.
And just
everybody, shalom, Lawrence, what's up?
What's going on,
Shalom.
Mark?
Good.
it's not this one.
Wait.
Hold up. How many subscribers you have is coming in first?
Yes, sir.
50-50 is favored in this race.
Alibi,
Where's,
check and mate.
Where's
Please be nicer and lost.
He said Hotep.
House.
Oh, what we not gonna
In
do
third
is
place. In third place, I see he ain't Ados.
Beard
niggas.
Coming up.
She ain't black is coming in first.
Well, coming up from
It's
the
right.
outside is I'm Hemotep. So
You a mutt. You a mutt coming up strong. You a mutt.
Oh, and third world country by a nose.
yeah.
Oh,
Dirty
Dirty Finish
Feet.
is coming in third.
Dirty feet. Dirty feet is favored in this one.
Alibi.
Straight
17
fire.
I see a favorite. $40. $40.
Hey, look at number 4 trying to come up. That's what's his face?
Stoves is coming in third.
And in fifth, we have the Sheeta baby dance.
Well, coming in fourth is out for your way through.
Oh, I hope it's true. It's coming in first.
Yeah, he's pulling his. See how he's pulling the hay? Out for your way through it. That's who that is.
Oh, wait.
Your way through it.
Let's see what happened was.
Let's see what happened was.
Follow by. I don't have these problems.
I am special.
Like, y'all was in YouTube. Y'all was in YouTube coming up.
Oh, man.
Internet niggas.
Where do we go from here?
Internet
And follow by. I'm not a YouTube content.
I found it. 1 second. 9:30.
Followed by I just do this for fun.
Followed by I don't do this YouTube.
I don't do this.
He said followed by don't do this YouTube shit.
Yo, I found it. Yo, MOT, you about to crack the fucking who else on here? You about to crack Pan, you about to crack the fuck with this. This shit is amazing. Look.
Followed by I don't like men's no more.
Oh,
not this.
Place we have
wait till Sister George talk.
Please.
We have a number leading on this one is self.
First place, pussy and views.
Self improvement.
Pussy and views.
He said self-improvement.
Yeah.
What's your dick size? What's your dick size? It's coming right on up.
Oh shit! There you go, Sister George.
Shots fired.
There you go.
Hey, shots fired.
Here we go.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Go do it.
Look at that shit, yo.
Word. How long is it?
Curling! No!
Yeah, rewind that shit again.
That's what it said on the screen.
Yeah, we pointed that shit out.
Dick size is coming right on up.
Oh shit!
And then right after that,
there you go.
Here we go. Here we got.
And afterward, how long is it?
Hey, what in the fucking wow.
The Manosphere Cup.
Yo, that shit was crazy, yo.
it was out of nowhere. Fucking curling there.
God. I mean, I've tried to get on a panel with that dude, and I was like, you know what? Out of respect for Sister George, I would never get on a panel where you're at. Ever.
I feel the same way, yo. I'm like, I just don't want to go at it with you. Respect for her, like, no reason to. Like, fuck it. Like, what's the point?
I really think she's my cousin though, because she posted a picture on Facebook that is actually my cousin, and we need to figure that out.
Mississippi, yo.
Yeah, but come on, man. Like these malnourished ass niggas, man. You go out of town, fuck some bitch, and end up fucking up a whole family.
No, that's why your grandfather was on that shit. Like y'all getting married because that shit could get fucked up so easily.
Oh no, man. Like he'll like, well, we used to go get a nigga. We used to go get him and bring him to the house and tie him up. I'm like, man, like that sounds a lot like kidnapping. They're like, yep, if you get caught.
What the fuck?
Yeah. You know, he'll like, you know what, son? Getting caught is always legal. Every time.
Yo, man. When you think that's like in an uncontrolled environment, that shit like fucking. It's like fucking It's like rabbits. It's like rabbits, man.
Like, dude, come on,
perfect
man.
The good looking dickhead who could just who woo women out their panties.
Nah, I mean, but you really couldn't do that shit. Well, I mean, you can get away with getting the ass, but you could not get away with her getting pregnant from you getting the ass. Like, nah, man. Like it was like, yeah, man, it's not a big deal, but you're gonna get married today in the backyard. Not a big deal. Nah, man, he wasn't fucking around with it, man. You ever seen one of them motherfuckers got married young, all fuck their life up? Every single one of them. All the boomer bitches. All of them. Fucked up.
And Blaze, I think we talk about the same thing. Yo, it's a lot of niggas from Baltimore that look the fucking same, yo.
Oh no.
Dudes and girls. I'm like, it was the same motherfucker fucking the same. Like, fucking all the women? It's like a light-skinned nigga with a gap. I'm like, y'all all got this feature? No.
Shit. Yeah.
I saw that shit like 5 people and they didn't know each other. I'm like, no, this ain't no fucking coincidence, yo.
One nigga been smashing them hoes since he was 14.
This nigga was the pass around nigga.
Oh shit! No, I got, man. I get exactly what you talking about, dude. It'd be in Milwaukee. It was like that. Fucking kids all look like one dude and shit.
Everybody got the same fucking overbite.
Yeah. They have the same fucking face, same nose, same mouth, same eyes.
Oh,
like,
overbite,
damn,
nigga.
all you niggas got the same face. Even the girls.
That shit crazy, man.
Y'all look like this nigga Willie. I bet if the niggas went to take a test, they'd probably be all Willie kids. Him all Willie kids. That's it. That's be the name of the documentary, Willie's Kids.
Really, like Bebe's kids?
Yeah, man. Yeah, Willie's kids. All the niggas look alike. Like Egon said, they all got the same gap. Same gap, same fucking face.
Looking like niggas, man.
I'm talking about, dude, down to the ears though, man. When like motherfuckers be having matching ears, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
y'all fucking noses match, y'all ears match, y'all fucking teeth match. Like straight up, man. You niggas all got the same daddy.
You know what I'm talking about, MOT. When you meet a nigga and you be like, you from Jackson? He be like, yeah, how you know? Yeah.
Yeah, man, them Jackson features, man.
Because you look like a nigga. Because you look like a nigga named Robert Earl.
Hey, man, but they used to have like actual women called like Willie Mae and shit down there.
Yep. Jeannie Mae.
Women named it their dad, like hard names. Justina.
Yep. Mary Jean.
I mean, like more than blue, like the government's 3D printing niggas.
They probably are.
That's what it is, man. That's no way that's what welfare hoes are doing, man. 3D printing niggas, man. Just print them out by the litter, man.
Like, I wonder what a motherfucker really be think. Like when you have a check baby.
Oof.
Like what the fuck, man? Like I wonder how those kids feel when they grow up, like and they find out, or even if they just know growing up, or whatever the fuck it is. Like they just like they understand like that they were born for the purpose of their money. I mean, of their moms like surviving by getting pregnant by.
Oh man, like no, you're right, man. I never trusted a 2 first name nigga either, man. Or a nigga with a last name, or one of those first name, last name niggas like Ken or Bob or some shit. Like, nah, man. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
They be stealing.
I the fuck your last name Ken, man? Like, how the fuck are you with the Ken Ken family, man? Like, what the fuck is that about?
Or a nigga with a movie ass name like something like Powers,
Yeah.
like Steel,
Jack Powers.
Like fuck out of here! I don't trust you.
Even niggas with 2 last names. Jackson Smith.
Hey, man, like what happened? Like Nicolas Cage kid that he named Kal-El. Damn, I bet that dude getting clowned.
Damn.
Oh, that nigga having a rough life.
All right, back, yo. 1 second.
Wait, hold on a second.
He probably be getting fought and shit all the time. Motherfuckers just try to fight.
Oh my god, yeah, for no reason.
Damn.
Kal-El Cage. Why would your kid do that to you, man? Ridiculous. Yeah, the nigga 15 years old, man. So which means like this is about the time he start like figuring out his powers and shit. Crazy. Are they coming out with another Young Justice season, man, or what they doing with that, man?
No idea. I've never seen it.
Hey, man.
It's called Young Justice.
Yeah.
Which TV is it on? Is it Netflix or Hulu? Which one?
No, it's on the WB shit now.
Oh, WB. Oh, then I can definitely go and watch all that shit.
Yeah.
They got the YouTube TV with that DVR shit. I can watch I'll watch that shit. Yeah, I've been reading a lot of like audiobooks, so I haven't been watching a lot of entertainment TV yet. I mean, the news is entertaining as fuck, but a lot of shit I just been reading. A lot of economic shit and a lot of anthropology shit. Those are my 2 favorite subjects, pretty much, and history. History, but only like human history. I don't give a fuck about mythology that much.
Mythology is fun, yo.
Yeah, but I don't give a fuck about it because I used to love mythology. It's just now I just don't give a fuck about mythology. I'm on the same page with the like reverse engineering human societies and shit and see what happened. I'm basically interested in how the fuck we keep doing the same thing over and over and over again. Like we're not even learning as a species. Nigga, that's crazy.
History is pretty funny though.
And it's the men doing it.
History of people is pretty funny because like on some real, it's better than TV. It's better than shit that you can make up, but what humans really do.
Exactly. Like when you go back in time, like most of the motherfuckers who ruled the world were either psychopaths or megalomaniacs. That shit crazy.
Yeah, like the real story of Columbus, like what he did.
Be trying to find out just how powerful pussy is, and then you find out that it is according to men, pussy is above God. Like we can talk all the shit we want to about God, but I mean, God is second place. He's pussy lieutenant.
Yeah, if they had camera phones when Columbus hit Puerto Rico, oh my God.
Yeah.
What about someone inventing a smart pill so everyone can stop repeating the same mistakes? So,
the smart pill.
Reading about Zulus and Mongols and shit, I was like, man, niggas to this day think we like the most holy motherfuckers on the planet. If niggas would have got to the guns first, there would be no other race on the planet.
No,
there wouldn't.
Speaking of which, we need to make a time machine.
All the motherfucker got to do is go back and read just read any type of historical text on any civilization that was, pre-colonization and shit. Like, nigga, if niggas got to the gun first, it would have been a wrap for the entire planet.
Hello?
Yo.
Yeah, what up?
Yeah, I think Europe was already on. European culture was already on some corporate shit from like Rome. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
So when you got like a corporate culture and then just make that bigger, like you fighting for the best, so that you get stuff like that other people create, and then you make the best product, and then you make mass of it, and then that's one hell of bag of chips. Goddamn, I ain't got a family size bag of chips. But yeah, like the Europeans didn't invent the gun. You get it, push it around to a whole bunch of brains, make it the best bulk, and then go take over some more people, then bring them in, and then just keep bringing everything in. It's like, yeah, Africans, they'd have wiped out a lot of smart ass people.
They would have wiped out everybody because niggas was about pussy from the beginning. Like, now you read about ancient African civilizations and like they rituals just for you to earn pussy, like for men to earn pussy.
Get your back whipped.
Amazing. Like even when Africa was in like civilization mode, like when we evolved beyond tribes,
When we taught the Europeans how to get off all fours,
right? But like even then, it was like everything. Their civilization was predicated on, like, basically pussy worship. And then you think niggas get guns and then find out there's bitches all over the place, and some of them look like, please, man, they pull up on the shore like, where are the bitches? Like, whoa, those pale skinned bitches. Let me see what that pussy like. They just pulling up everywhere, just knocking bitches down, just kill the men. I'll put it this way: you already got a proof of concept. Look at what happened when the motherfucking Spaniards came over here. They was like drunken toddlers, nigga. They came over pushing tables, kicking shit, just slaughtering motherfuckers. Down to fuck all the hoes, rape all the women. That was their MO. Where is like Montezuma's descendants, nigga? All the motherfuckers dead.
I think that they're called Mexican.
Right. But Mexican, again, I said this before, Mexicans are a new race. They just like niggas. They here.
But I mean, their descendants is here as Mexicans.
Yeah, but they descendants from Montezuma like we're descendants from Africans.
Yeah, they got African blood too, and the Mexicans do too. So they
right, but what I'm saying, they're descended from Montezuma the same way we're descended from slaves.
From vicious smashing.
Niggas over here we were in nigga farms. We are not the same people as Africans.
Yes, no way.
Just like Mexicans are not the same people as those. There's too many generations of fucking interbreeding like that. No, that shit over with. But yeah, I maintain, man, if niggas would have got to the gun first, it would have been a wrap. It would have been a wrap.
Well, I mean, the world historically has always went to the person or the people with superior military technology. Soldiers fight the war, but technology wins it. I mean, when you look at Alexander, I mean, his advantage over the Phoenicians was just that his catapult went a little bit further than theirs.
Right.
Just like a little bit further. And that just, gave him dominance over that.
Yeah, I'm talking more about the differences in philosophies. Like, niggas is about pussy, man. Like, we would just went everywhere.
Well, modern black men are. See, basically, and people don't want to admit it, but there is a sexual scarcity going on in the black community. Now, they don't want to admit it because everybody's on this, but that's not my problem. No, nigga, it's your problem. It's everybody's problem.
Just alpha.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so alpha shit, so.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm so alpha. I'm so above the phrase shit. So.
Well, I mean, basically, according to them, they just have 8 chicks just waiting for their turn and shit, and they're sitting in the car on their way to number 9, like according to with no proof. But I mean, the truth of the matter is that it is scarce, and I think that the behavior now is a reflection of it. But I don't think that that's something that's been through the plurality of Black people. I mean, so basically, it's in a hierarchy of needs. Sex is at the bottom. Now, it's kind of like telling a hungry person all you think about is food. That's just your nature. You're thinking about food all the time. But really, it's just you're in a situation where food is scarce. Telling somebody in the Sahara all you think about is water, or somebody in California all you think about is water, is like, yeah, because we go through droughts.
Well, yeah, I mean, you're biologically programmed to have sex. And I mean, like, biologically programmed to have sex, not masturbate, to have sex. In fact, they've already clinically proven that you only get a 25% dopamine release if you masturbate, and you get 100% if you actually have sex, which basically lets you understand that you are programmed to have sex. Because if you got a full dopamine release from masturbation, the species would have died off a long time ago.
Lab Code Zero.
I masturbate 4 times as much as the regular person.
Right, but you don't get a full blast. The species would have died out a
No, I
long
get
time
4
ago.
I get 4
No one
What?
will be thinking about pussy if they could get the same release from their hand.
But what's the percentage, Zero? Because if he does 4 times, then it's
100% for one time. So
right, but it doesn't. It's
they're
not the
telling
same.
you one time a day, right?
That would be called a false equivalency. No. You can have all the 25% you want, but it's not the same as
all the 25%.
Yeah, it'll never be the same as getting that full power, that full fucking heat stroke. So
the bitches must
if it wasn't for, like, if you could get the same release from like masturbation as you could from a woman, we would not have kids.
Combined with we have to work as hard, and I get it. The sum of its part, or the whole, is worth more than the sum of its parts. I get it, but the sum of its parts do feel good, especially during a drought, and it feels better than a fat bitch. So
Well, tell that to the pussy niggas, because I mean.
Well, I mean, see, for pussy niggas, pussy is more than just sexual gratification. It's manhood. Their manhood is tied to it, which means that their manhood is determined by women, but they don't think too far into it. The truth of the matter is their manhood is tied to it, which is why they would rather, and this is unique about our race and our situation now, they would rather fuck a subpar woman than to masturbate 4 times. I masturbate rigorously 4 times, and sometimes I just masturbate like 4 times as hard as
hard.
Like 4 times as rigorous as I normally would, because as a matter of fact, what y'all think it take that long to get ice cream? No, that was rigorous. No, I'm joking about it.
I was about to say TMI. But
I'm joking about it. My mom
we're at the
called.
point where like motherfuckers would rather die. I really believe that. I really believe that niggas is at the point where they like, if the solution means that I can't get this welfare pussy, I would rather die. There is no solution.
Yeah.
I really believe that's where we at.
Well, I mean, a lot of them were convinced that their manhood is determined by their sexual intake.
Yeah. You're not.
I mean, and so even like, so they'll take bad pussy over no pussy. Like, you think Asian guys take bad pussy over no pussy? Like, even if they poor, they still turn down bitches.
Yeah, them niggas be like, it's unacceptable, and they had a bitch deficit.
Yeah, and they still don't do that shit.
Yeah.
Like, I seen this one documentary. It was like leftover women in China, right? And it was done by this fucking feminist news reporter chick that was semi-hot, and she just thought she was the shit. So she went to like a farm, not a farm, but she went to a park where I shit you not, they got these older Chinese people, right? I don't know, but Chinese people live along, so they have like these 180-year-old Chinese people that be in the park trying to hook up their kids. So dude was in the middle of the interview, and a chick walked by they had pictures of their kids, and he just like stopped her in mid tracks. He just like, wait, I got a son. I guess she had a daughter, and when he seen it, she's like, I got a son. And this shit was hilarious, right?
Wow.
And he was eager to hook his son up with whoever this chick's daughter is. These parents go to the park with pictures of their kids, trying to just mesh them together, determining who. I shit you not. Look it up. It's on YouTube. Leftover Women of China. This shit was fucking hilarious. But that's not the funny part. The funny part is, and I think she was like 31, the reporter. She was like, so, what about me? Would you consider me leftover? He said, you too old.
Damn.
too old.
Damn.
I was dying. He told her to her face.
Damn.
Shout out to Vision. He told her to fucking face. And she was too fucking old. And she wasn't even like visibly, she didn't even like visibly hit the park. Or hit the wall, my bad. She didn't visibly hit the wall, but he just basically to her face, and he laughed too. He just chuckled. He was like, too old.
Like, bitch, never.
Like, too old. And he just walked the fuck away.
God damn, that's ruthless as fuck.
About that shit. And during the regime, they was only allowed to have one kid, so they want to make sure that kid go, but they like, fuck your eggs. He was like, I would rather masturbate 4 times than to put up with that shit.
I'm gonna start me a fucking grassroots campaign called Fathers Against Tism. It's basically code for no old bitches.
I mean, when was the last time you seen a tism Oriental?
Never.
I did.
In America,
because you can't tell.
In America, you got them.
It's hard to tell sometimes.
What do you mean?
Tism Asians, they be looking weird.
With an extraordinary high IQ with an extraordinarily low one. What do you mean?
Some of them be looking bugged out and they be normal.
No fucking Tism Asians. We ain't talking about Downies. We talking about Tism.
Like the knees bending and shit.
We're talking about the ADD shit. The fucking like just weird personality motherfuckers. Like, you know what Tism is? I ain't talking about Downies, man. I'm talking about Tism. Nigga, like autism. You know fucking autism Asians.
You can't tell them apart though. I mean, because you know that like
that face, man.
Visible.
He said they all look Downy, dude. That's wrong, man.
But but their eyes are far apart though, and they're regular humans. Like it's visible when somebody is on some Downy shit.
Yeah. Downies all look like them motherfuckers. Yeah, they look like they all got the same dad. Like that's different.
Well, they look like they got an extra chromosome. Like,
exactly.
Because they have an extra chromosome, but it's far.
A lot of Asians do. They like they're not surprised by shit.
You cold-blooded, man. I'm not touching that one.
This nigga's so bad.
I'm not touching that one, but yeah, no, they serious though. They serious about breeding, and they'll stab themselves with a samurai sword before they fuck a fat ass bitch with somebody else's hair sewed into her head.
Hey, check it. That's American propaganda. You go to China. I bet you won't find one. Motherfuckers is not autistic. We just think of it like that because niggas can't even fucking imagine turning the bitch down if she even semi-hot. The niggas like, nope.
Hot slow chicks.
Yeah.
Dudes, when I was in high school, dudes were getting kicked out for having
he's
slow
saying,
chicks.
He's saying,
oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What high school? God damn.
Yeah.
That's some new shit for real.
I don't believe it. I think that's American propaganda.
He said in his high school.
Oh, they're talking about two different things, I think.
No, I was talking to. I was responding to checking because he said the vast majority of like Chinese dudes are autistic, and I'm like, bullshit. I don't believe that. There's no fucking Tism Asian dudes. You can think they keep that under wraps. That's American propaganda. Them niggas is just they're not gonna put up with the same shit we are. If that make them niggas Tism, then so be it. I wish I was Tism like that.
That goes back to what I was saying. It's deep in their culture. Confucius says that that you honor the father over the state. And basically what they're saying is that if your father stole something, they gave an example. If your father stole something or committed a crime, it's your duty as a child of that to lie on behalf of your father.
Right.
If you're interrogated by the government. Like the man is the man. The man of the house is the man of the house. His word is above law.
Right.
Like it's deep patriarchy, and this predates Protestantism and Catholicism, even Judaism. Like it's deep in their thing, and Judaism is the same way. You know, we all read the Old Testament, so you know, we know how they are. I'm telling you, they have their culture.
Well, I'm just gonna say, since all of the Asian countries to check in have the tism, then fine, so be it. I would rather have that than have motherfuckers walking around worshiping fat bitches. You see how we do. You don't think it's tism for a nigga to walk around with a goddamn manatee in the mall just because it's tax time so he can get a goddamn car for the summer?
Shit.
Fuck out of here.
That's survival.
That's
Yo.
tism.
That's survival.
Yeah, that's tism.
Oh, yeah,
that's survival, yo.
And there's some light skin shit. And the reason I say that is because I'm not like, of course I'm trolling them, but at the same time, the fat bitches be like they trade light skinned babies for money. They want light skinned kids from these niggas. They don't put them on child support, and that's the deal. You get me pregnant, and I'll buy you a car and give you my motherfucking tax money. That's how that shit works. That's why I say it's some light skin shit. I be trolling them, of course, but that's what I've seen my entire life. You see, matter of fact, don't believe me, shit. As soon as COVID over, just go to the mall during tax time. You see shit for yourself. You see them niggas walking around. You see a nigga just walking around with a super fat ass manatee or a goddamn whale, and they be hugged the fuck up in the mall.
So they had the advantage in the relationship.
So you can get that tax money. Hell yeah, Blaze. That's what they do. Some niggas get back in when I was growing up. Niggas would go get some dope. You know, they have about 2 or 3 fat tax season ass bitches, get all 3 of them pregnant, and run the same game every year. Every year. Same shit. And it was mostly light-skinned niggas because them hoes, they wanted light-skinned babies. And then you see them, and then them the same fat bitches I be seeing when I bring my son to the park. Same bitches. Motherfucking part of the ugly bitch brigade. Nasty as fuck, fat as shit, bitch shaped like SpongeBob with a half white child. Like dead ass. Same bitches. The daddy ain't nowhere around because that nigga like, no, bitch, I will not be going to the park with you.
So I wonder what would happen. I should do as a social experiment. Just for the fuck of it. If I was one of those dudes, if I was one of those money to burn people, you know, I would bring a West Oakland bitch to China and have her go to one of those parks and see what they do. You know, and then just let the fireworks fly, you know. And I'll make sure that, because the leftover age is 27. I'll make sure she's 26, but with all that shit going on. And see their reaction.
Ugh. Yeah, man, we live in a fucked up world. Now if that ain't tism, I don't know what to tell you, man. Shit. Yeah, it's survival, but that shit fucked up. Ugh.
It's like Pusha T.
It is, man. Shit gross.
I gotta eat.
But how do you physically do it? Like I guess you can think about the money.
I gotta get paid.
Yeah. Maybe the money is just like the only thing that really be on the motherfucking mind. Because
you said fuck your kid, because your kid gonna be like, what? When they get older, they're gonna be like, why'd you mess with my mom if you knew it wasn't gonna work?
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, and they just look at themselves like this is my genetics. Like what the
Yeah, I remember Zero's about his boy. The boy he played ball with was like stressed out because his mom married. I mean, she got with a short, ugly dude, and it was like,
no, it was just a dude that I knew him a little bit, but only from hooping and shit.
Yeah, you play ball with him, and you say he starts stressing because he's like, "Oh, my mom get with this ugly short nigga."
Yeah, he was mad as a motherfucker. Yeah,
I mean, mad too. It's like, damn, Dad, you just got like all the Captain America shit, you know, and look at me, like what the fuck was you doing?
A lot of people was getting high and not giving a fuck about life, and then
the mama was getting high while she was pregnant, and that's some other fucked up shit that goes on.
Yeah, it's very much true.
Everybody else is taking prenatal vitamins, and you know, we got bitches taking, you know, Black and Miles.
Yeah. You ever seen how fucking stuck up a chick that's like 5 9 and his shape is.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
You can't talk to them bitches,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, exactly.
And that's the thing, like beauty begins there.
Yeah, right.
Culture, beauty begins there. Like
let me see some real fast games. This made me think of something.
that's
It's
like
like
being stuck up for someone to work on time.
Right. It's like, like the colorism shit from dark skin. I don't really talk about that shit, but whenever I've never met a skinny dark skinned girl that's not arrogant.
Yep.
She might talk all that shit where she feel like she on some color shit, but she knows she look better than most chicks. Like they be arrogant. Even the skinny dark skinned girls with no body be arrogant. I've never met one that's not arrogant.
Right.
Well, look at fucking Rashida Strober, and they still bitch. That's why the first thing I said to her, remember, was like, how many dudes you shot down? Don't act like like you don't know that your pussy is worth more than my dick. Let's not pretend.
What's that rock and roll song? I want it all.
Yeah, exactly.
I want it all. That's all they want.
They can get whatever they want just by losing weight, which is the crazy part about it.
But she lost weight. I mean, she's not fat, and she's still, and she's still bitching.
Right.
Because they have the ability to bitch, they will.
Yeah, and to A guy's point, yeah, you would like my entire life, I've never seen. It's just like when I was hooping, the like short girls, even if they were like crazy pretty, they always had like self-esteem problems because they knew like the niggas that was hooping you don't want kids with little bitch. You just don't. You don't want to get them bitches pregnant because if you have a son, he gonna be mad as fuck. The nigga gonna hate you because he gonna wonder like, why did you do that? You could have fucked with anybody and you chose this bitch. Like I love my moms, but nigga, I get picked on. Like you know what I'm saying? So and them bitches be recognizing that. Like that's why like all of the tall bitches that are really, really pretty they be so fucking stuck up. Like crazy stuck up.
I could tell you from like a slightly above average height motherfucker, I don't really think that much about it. Like a woman,
you shouldn't. I'm just saying it's so for like I just observed the shit after I'll say after I grew up because I used to partake in the nigga shit, all of the nigga shit. So like only when I got older did I look back and see what the fuck. Like hindsight is 20/20, right?
Like a motherfucker.
So then you look back and you go, God damn, man, that's fuck. Then you think about all the shit that was happening. And yeah, like if it was a bitch that was short and even if she was hot, I'd be like, nope, because you're a little bitch. And that put them in the same box as like shorter dudes. But and then the crazy part is when niggas be talking about all that water seeks its own level shit, no, it doesn't. That shit is a lie. It's all this shit is a fucking lie. Them bitches gonna keep trying, just like how niggas will keep trying for any amount of pussy. Hypergamy is forever, just like how niggas pussy addiction is forever. It's the same shit.
But what I'm saying is, I mean, and maybe Aegon and MOT can correct me. I think that people on either end or both end of the extremes think about height more than than people in the center of the curve. Because I'm closer to the center. The center is 5'10" and I'm 6 foot. So like if somebody say, "Hey, I got this chick you should meet," I don't say how tall is she. Like, of course, I mean, I'll be turned off by like a 7 foot bitch or a midget or something like that. But I mean, like generally speaking, I don't think about it. I just 5'5", brown eyes, I ain't tripping.
Most short girls I've met in my life need attention like shit. Like they do a little bit too much. They're like little kids.
Yep.
Like they gotta like be seen and heard and shit. Kind of like Napoleon complex, but like not trying to be like masculine and tougher than guys. Just like it always gotta be heard and shit like that. Like they don't want to be left out.
I mean, you think it's a higher concentration of that? And among short girls, or is that just? Because I think that's a woman thing.
Yeah, it is a woman thing. I'm just saying, like, I'm saying, just among women, like, if you see a group of girls, or like, let's say I remember like girls in college, right? If a girl was really short, she had a lot of personality.
Yep.
When she didn't, like, even if she was pretty, she had a lot of personality. Like, everybody would know her. everybody would know her. Like she'd be, you always see her fucking running her mouth. She always be talking because she has to. It's like she needed somebody to be saying. She needed to be saying something to somebody, or somebody saying something to her too much.
There was this Indian chick at work, right? Who we was out, and it was me, her, an Indian dude, and a bunch of white people, and she did just stop and point it out. She was like, "Wait a minute, how tall is everybody?" Just out of but she was saying random shit because she's first generation. Like for example, she asked questions like, "What's the difference between African and African American?" And she thought a BLT. She thought the T in BLT was for turkey. So so even though she'd been here, her parents like kept her locked up until college.
They be doing that shit.
Yeah, they do.
They be like 22. Parents be telling like their parents be letting them out the house.
Well, I mean, they let them out to go to college and shit like that. But even there, they still like sometimes aren't really with like the white people, you know. And they even say it in their arguments. You don't do what white people do. Like they say shit like that.
Damn.
They be saying shit like that. So so she didn't have a BLT before. But anyway, but she just like noticed it. So she was like real sensitive about her height because we were all closer to 6 foot, the black and white people. And she was she was like 5'4" or something like that.
Yeah, just like when I was talking about. So I used to go to school, Washington High School. We had the coldest fucking cheerleaders ever. The cheerleaders used to make motherfuckers walk into poles. Like just fucking walk. You'd be walking down the street, niggas walking to park cars. Them bitches used to cause accident, like low speed accident, motherfucker going 5 miles an hour.
Niggas hitting them hard U-turns. Yo, sweetheart,
Yeah.
yo, sweetheart, yo, sweetheart. Yo, let me holler at you. Let me holler at you.
And one of the things was, like I said, like the cheerleaders at the high school, they like the basketball team was like one of the like best and shit in the state or whatever. And the cheerleaders were all tall bitches. They made sure that they was they basically had the hot girl rule in full motherfucking effect, and could nobody say shit because the cheer squad teacher, the chick that was putting all of she was a woman, and she was the one picking the hottest bitches possible. And she made sure there were no ugly bitches on the cheer squad. Every bitch on the cheer squad was like 5'8" to like damn near 6 feet, and all of them was like cold as fuck. Every last one of them.
Tall bitches be arrogant.
She had no losers, and so and the bitches like they used to have their little dance routines back in the day when motherfuckers was doing the WAP and shit. So they used to do all these like sexy dances. Yeah, they used to practice outside and shit on the field. And then that's when like they used to cause accidents and shit. Because again, these were like some of the tallest girls in the school. Because they were some of the tallest girls in the school, and all of them was ridiculously fine. And they were still teenagers. So motherfuckers used to drive around the school. That's when I was making fun of Steve the Dean about that shit. But niggas, old niggas used to literally drive around the school. Multiple times, just driving around the fucking school.
Groundskeeper running over people with the lawnmower, looking at bitches.
Yo, until our cheer squad stopped practicing.
Arrested for now that you didn't back then,
right?
Yeah. No, real talk. You get arrested for like circling the high school, staring at cheerleaders, like
That's some funny shit, yo. I know niggas was on that time too, yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what we used to see motherfuckers do that. People be at the bus stop and shit, because it was on the high school was like right off a busy street, and people be on the bus stop looking at cheer squad, and they would just like they just get like a mad face, like they was just mad, like why the fuck, like like niggas, you could see them like just niggas just upset looking at them bitches.
Being a cheerleader make you arrogant anyway. Them bitches act like they.
Yep, and they was already arrogant on top of that.
Hey, you know what was funny? At least at the place and time I went to school,
girls that hang around cheerleaders be arrogant. That's just funny too, yo.
Well, the cheerleaders weren't. So here's the thing, and the basketball team definitely had groupies, and they formed their own little squad. But for whatever reason, at the place and time, I'm not gonna just shit on like California or Oakland or anything like that. But I'm just saying at the place and time that I went to school, the hottest chicks were NL.
What's NL?
They didn't meet their academic standard to be on the cheer squad. Hey, it's just
ain't that what you want?
I'm not calling them bimbos or anything. It's just that, and don't get me wrong, our cheer squad was average, and they got good grades. But you know, they had like a pep squad where there wasn't a academic requirement, and they were hotter. But of course, you know, they were there because they didn't earn the grade. Yeah, so Czech, no. I mean, I don't know if Czech is like from the same place and time, but yeah.
And then I was like, hello.
Hey, guy, you got a kid?
Wendy's, and she was like, ha ha.
I think he muted.
But no, they but the basketball team definitely had his pick of the school, but just some of the chicks weren't eligible. So our cheer squad was like slightly above average chick.
Yeah, they're supposed to be though.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's a cheer squad.
No, but yours were exceptional though. Yours were you know, beyond slightly above average.
The thing is, again, the high school had one of the best basketball programs in the state. It was Washington, it was Vincent, Rufus King, North Division fell the fuck off. Madison was pretty good. Bayview. So anyway, but if you go into the school where it's like the top of the basketball program, the cheerleader bitch is trying to get into professional cheerleading because it be scouts there coming for them too, coming to see them too.
Professional cheerleading is another word for personal servant.
Right. But I mean, it's really just wife training for athletes and shit.
Hey, college cheerleaders are pick me than a motherfucker.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, wife training.
Yes, they are.
As hell.
Yeah, it was wife training. So, but they was, you know, there to be professional cheerleaders. So again, it was like the hottest girls in the school. Like, and some of these chicks, they used to take the cheerleading shit so serious that motherfuckers would move from like Racine or like they moved from like Racine or nearby like Kenosha or any of the other places to get to the best basketball school so that they daughters would have a better chance of going to a cheerleader specific college. So they, you know, because basically it's just wife training. Them bitches was all, you know, they weren't trying to hear nothing about no feminism shit. I'll put it to you that way. Them bitches didn't care about none of that shit. This is like
because they were already chosen by the environment.
Keep in mind, college girls can cheer for teams. I know a chick who, while in college, she was cheering for, well, I'll say it, the Kings. So, you know,
she was bad.
Huh?
She was bad as shit, man.
Yeah, was bad as fuck.
Yeah, them cussed me crazy.
Look her up. Look her up. Half black Filipino. Half black Filipino, Sasha. And she's still cheering.
What's her name?
Sasha. Here. I'll look her up. I'll do a screen.
Blasian too?
Look, she's Blasian.
Shit. Hell yeah. She not married?
Yeah, she married.
I was about to say shit. I was like, them bitches don't last long at all. Like fucking.
My partner, I'm sure he's kicking himself for breaking up with her after college.
Where them Blasians at here? Motherfuckers think they gonna come here and get them. Like I be trolling and shit, but I be dead ass serious. I be serious about it too. But if you think you'll come here and get one, it's gonna be difficult as fuck because niggas here are predators. They are waiting for like generations of these bitches to grow up so they can yank them.
SNA Fierce? Hold on.
These niggas don't play that shit here, man. Motherfuckers, it is a line waiting on these hoes.
Just like the American-born Ethiopians you see here in the United States. You're not gonna get one of those like walking around the fucking country.
No,
you're not gonna do that. Well, what the? No way.
No. You can, but you have to be extremely lucky. like extremely lucky. And get this, because I dated some. You know what it is?
Country, yo.
It's not a secret here. They know exactly how fine they are. I mean, like it doesn't
Shout out to
compare.
America. Shout out to
Those
America.
are the ones here.
No, they date me just like passing the time for ball and jawline niggas. They know exactly they work. They just bored fucking with me. You know, real talk.
Yo,
Hey, man,
real
like, dude,
quick.
like, there were hold on. Like, there were women who were security guards at the largest internet service provider in the United States, and the women were out of the fucking world, way harder than anything I've ever seen. As security guards, and it was like these women were so fucking fine. It was like there was no one in the building of no racial stature that could even top what the fuck these women had to offer, body wise or anything else. And I'm like, why the fuck are these women security? Like, they're here to get the CEOs of the fucking company and the project managers. That's what they was hunting for, and they got him. They got him. They got him.
But real quick, I was gonna answer that, Christopher Daly. So yeah, you're right. They rack up miles if you go to the suburban neighborhoods where the Blazers are trying to like integrate with white people. Like, for instance, this is why location matters and why culture matters so much. This is why culture is the most important part. If they blend into the dominant culture and become like white people, yeah, them bitches get ran through before they even make it out of high school. It's the same thing with them Blazing chicks in the hood. They done by the time they get to high school.
Oh yeah.
But the thing is, the location matters. Like, for instance, Apple Valley, the motherfuckers got their own neighborhoods and their own culture. St. Charles, the same thing. Rochester, the same thing. There's what is it? It's like 8 miles east of San Diego. It's a golf course over there in this fucking resort because I put Wi-Fi in that building over there. And I forgot the name of it, but the city is like, I forgot the name, but it starts with L. It's probably at El Cajon or whatever the fuck. But there's an Asian community over there. There's a lot of Blazing bitches growing up over there where they're not integrated with white people and white dudes is running through them. They basically just there. So yeah, you're right. If they live around a bunch of white people where them niggas is, waiting for them to, get in school and run through them. Yes. But when they be in their own neighborhoods with their own culture, no.
So
there's a point of even happening.
They be calling them black.
Yeah, and the thing is, here they so fucking stuck up here because they know what they look like, and even in their little small towns, you literally got to go through their family to get to them. You have to.
Are you showing the screen?
Sorry, can you say it again?
Are you showing my screen?
Can I show your screen? Sorry, hold on a second. Let me go over to that computer. Hold on a second.
Okay, my bad for interrupting.
No problem. They fucking brothers and cousins be like pit bulls. Like, nigga, you will never see these bitches go to Target by themselves. They don't go nowhere by themselves. Don't go to the fucking movies by themselves. This shit crazy, man.
They like pit bulls.
they family be like, if you want to fuck with one of them girls, they brother will be like, who the fuck are you? What you want over here? Like, they straight up be like on some guard dog shit. And that's why it's so hard to fuck them bitches. And that's why, like, the dudes that do try to get at them Blazing girls here, they actually have to like go like be with their family and shit. You don't have a choice.
I don't mind
them bitches come with their family.
When you think about the long term of it, it's all just to be bored because you're going to get bored of fucking that one pretty ass girl that you put that energy into too.
True, but if you're trying to like have a stable society and environment,
I agree.
I mean, it's more important to have a stable society and environment.
Wait. There's more important things to work around. What's going on the screen here?
Oh, that's what I was telling you about.
Which hold on, let's see StreamYard.
Wait.
I saw a picture of her when I was
is she
looking.
Still cheering?
For the Cowboys, yeah.
Oh shit. And she married.
You said you hit Game Changer, good shit.
That job anymore.
Like, no, my partner did. So I met her at a step show, right? And everybody used
basic, right?
Talk about how everybody used to talk about how this dude that I didn't really know. I met him a couple of times when he visited me at a different university, and he's a jawline nigga, and everybody was like, you know, hey, he's with this, you know, just all the way down. And what they was describing was a pick-me chick. Like they just kept describing the chick he was with. And then I seen her, but I didn't see them together. But I was about to step to her, but then I knew, I was like, that has to be her. She's just too, like, these pictures don't do her justice. You know, like, she's just too damn fine. This has to be the chick that everybody's talking about. And it was. So she was watching. So he's in the same fraternity as, you know, Kevin Samuels and ARC and shit. So, you know, them niggas got all the I mean, they were basketball team.
He not alpha enough to make her quit her job?
Huh?
No, fucking with you.
Oh, nah, but she was real cool. Like, I mean, she was picking me for real. And she, while in college, she wasn't a college cheerleader. She was a cheerleader for Kings.
No, it's just funny because a lot of those cheerleader bitches, when they get married, they don't cheerlead no more.
Not at all. Not at all. I mean,
well,
it's kind of those white bitches that like those.
They only get paid like that, really.
No, they don't.
They get
Wait. They do get paid.
Oh yeah, they do get paid.
They get paid about $60,000 to $70,000 a year, but they don't work that much. And like when I was in the military, there was a guy who dated one of like the cheerleaders for the Broncos, and then he found out that she was like fucking the entire cast of the Broncos. And I'm not talking about players. I'm talking about upper office. So it's like, at the end of the day, get paid like $60,000 or $70,000 a year. This was like in 2000.
Oh, they get paid that much? I thought they was getting paid like 20 and shit like that. They was getting paid
nah,
like
no.
When I said paid, I thought you meant under the table stuff. Like they take them to like on vacation.
No, I'm talking about actual pay from the organization is this. But like everything that they do while doing that, like most of them hoes just become real estate people. And they don't know shit about real estate, but since they so fine as fuck, and people want to actually see and meet them because they actually work for the Broncos organization, they just walk into an actual meeting and sign papers and smile. They don't do shit else.
Damn.
Yeah, they get paid a lot of money for just doing that. I actually seen that shit for like one of these chicks who was like, wanted to like Miss Washington's and shit. Like if you went to like the actual upper portion of Washington and went all the way to like Massachusetts, which I actually did. I almost did the whole I-90 route from like Washington to like Massachusetts. I did that shit. It was like just slightly over 3,000 miles, but it wasn't the whole I-90 route, but it was probably the most you could possibly do. And yeah, every 40 fucking miles, you seen a picture of this woman, but she was out of this world fine though. And she did real estate, and all she did was just showed up, signed deals. That's all she did.
Damn.
Yeah.
A boy, Rogue said, yeah, there are a lot of. He is not lying about that.
Hold on, I'm about to read that shit. What'd he say?
It's just the fact that there's a lot of hoes in real estate and flight
attendants.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's commission based, and every time you have something commission based, you're gonna get attractive women who are using
hoes.
Yeah.
Oh, use a hoe. I said that
leverage.
use a hoe.
I mean, well, think about it for real. Like if you had, I mean, you know, if you had to pick an agent, wouldn't you pick the hottest one? And if you're not the hottest one, wouldn't you make yourself the hottest one by being the most available? Like,
yeah, well, you know, it depends on how dark her hair is. If she has like
my house for the most
some
money.
blonde hair, and no, the answer is no. It was always going to be no. Wow.
Yes. Pick the one that's going to sell my house for the most money.
You're buying.
Well, then I want the best deal.
No, No, but you determine the deal, like not the real estate agent.
Right. Yeah, see, then I wouldn't give a fuck.
That
Like
exactly.
I never met some super out of this world ugly ass real estate agent woman. I don't think I've ever done that.
I'm at
I
older.
purposely-
There's older
I
white
purposely-
women. There's older white women that do it in West Virginia. I know that.
Yeah.
Really?
I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes out of spite, I purposely it's somewhat out of spite and it's somewhat out of I require talent. Pick the ugliest bitch. Like I picked the ugliest masseur, I picked the ugliest dental hygienist, and yeah, my real estate agent wasn't that hot.
I mean, like, did you figure out a lineup and just said, who else worked for your company who's less than, lady? Like
You go to one of those events, first time buyer events, and then you leave with a bunch of business cards and they keep their pictures on it.
Oh, okay. All right, like that. All right.
Yeah.
No, you know, I go through like a whole catalog, like who's in office, and I want to meet this person. Yeah, like no, definitely buying, but this person has to make sale. She's
You know
kind of
who
new.
You know who else
like,
did
well,
that shit?
yeah, who else?
Tech recruiters and pharmaceutical sales reps.
Oh no, tech recruiters, like some of the tech recruiters I've ever met is some of the hottest women I've ever met on record.
Exactly.
We're tech
This
recruiters.
shit is fucking ridiculous.
Y'all funny.
I
I know what
mean-
y'all talking about too. They be there living.
Nah,
they working downtown and shit.
No,
I know the
I'm
fuck y'all
like-
talking about. Oh man.
I'm like,
This bitch don't know
there
shit.
are women in Hollywood who's nowhere near as hot as this woman.
Do you know what
And she has? Yeah, it's like what the fuck? I'm looking like.
Say, do you know what TCP IP
Wow.
is? You be like, what?
Like T-chip,
They
T-clip.
ask the most
What was
basic
it?
ass questions.
Do you know what layer 4 is? Like, huh?
Yeah. I mean, you know, I used to hire these women, and they were so fucking fine that they couldn't listen to the orders of dudes who were ordering drinks, but they would buy them anyway because the woman was so fucking fine. Like, unless it was like a literal allergy that they were allergic to, they would accept anything that this woman gave them to drink.
Ew.
It would not even fucking matter. Yeah.
Well,
Like I've met people that I had to literally pick up from their house, take everywhere because they clearly could not do anything else on the planet but take their clothes off in front of other men. They have never been challenged beyond that. And since they did that they didn't do it very well. But since they were so like over the top in that area, they never had to do anything in their life. Like literally, they never had to do anything but just show up.
I met one that was so fine and dumb. She was a headhunter. She tried to get me a job that I already had. She tried to hire me for my own damn job.
Wow.
Oh,
shit you not. Like, I said, how long ago did they, were they looking for somebody? She was like, they've been looking for somebody for about 3 months now. It's like, I've been working there for 3 months.
Wow.
I've been working there for the past 3 months. And it's on the resume. She was dumb as fuck. It was, when you sexy, you don't have to be smart. But, yeah.
Oh, fuck.
You're trying to dump your ass in a fucking heartbeat. Like his name looks like almost like, wow, yeah, the same name as him. Same name as the guy we're trying to replace. Almost the same address. Wow.
Two people with the same name.
Two companies with the same. Yeah.
This fuckers ain't shit.
Oh, one time I was in the office, right? Doing one of those mock interviews with this one wasn't with one of the chicks. This was with one of, because there's jawline niggas too. And this dude looked like a young John Hamm. Yeah. They have jawline niggas too. It's not just like the women. So I was eating. This was in San Francisco. I was eating Chinese, and then they called me in to talk to the dude. So I just left the shit on the thing on the what do you call that little table next to your seat?
It's called the leaving pussy on the table.
No, it's a coffee table. It's a coffee table. So I put it there, right? And
yeah, it's a leaving pussy on the table.
Yeah.
Like what ARC doesn't want to leave the pussy on. Like yeah, that's what it is.
So I did the little thing, and I came out. I was like, "Hey, where's my food?" Right? And she said, "Oh, I threw it away. I didn't know. I didn't know, so I threw it away. But it's just paper in the garbage, and it's on top if you still want it." I'm like, "No, I don't still want it. That's George Costanza, right?" And basically, I'm referencing because I'm old as fuck relative to her. I was referencing the that episode on Seinfeld where George ate the donut that was on the top of the trash. Cause I'm like, I'm not gonna do that shit.
Ugh.
But she looked at me like really weird and doughy-eyed and sexy and shit, like like huh? I was like, George Costanza from Seinfeld, and she looked at me like I was like, look, just buy. Like, no, I don't want to eat the shit. Bye. So yeah, that was a.
Like, lady, you're too dumb to know what's going on right now. Just yeah. The answer is yes.
I think she was more young than dumb, but she probably was both. But she don't have to be smart. I don't care. She gets genetics. She no matter what, she got good genetics. I'm smart.
No, I mean it's a good thing. It's just that you don't need nor require her to be smart to keep the relationship going, and that's
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And as far as genetics go, I'll try to carry the kids in that front, but
nah, I'll take my chances with random DNA in like a fucking cocoon in my living room. Fuck these hoes. Nah.
See, I don't know if these like bimbo dumb bitches are just genetically dumb. I just think that they've never been challenged because people don't really.
GC, man, dude, let me tell you, man, some women are so fucking out of this world fine that it's nearly impossible to challenge them. And the moment you do, they feel normal and they're stuck to you forever. I've met a lot of them.
Exactly.
I used to think like that.
And this is what these dumb niggas are in the manosphere who think that they got access to one woman with a reasonable body type under those circumstances, and now they think they're the man everywhere, which is why they won't put their shit up to the test to test it out anyway, because they're either lying or they can't show proof, which is both the same lie.
You don't need proof.
You don't need proof? PROOPHF? What kind of proof? What kind of proof you need?
Need proof, nigga. Shit.
I got this shit. I got it all everything.
Letting everybody know I rescheduled my thing with Bernard. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm going to do it tonight.
Whoa, like what are you supposed to have? Like what kind of conversation?
I'm doing a one-on-one with Bernard. I was supposed to do it tonight, but I'm heading out. There's only one place that's open late here, so I'm there.
Hey, so what kind of one-on-one was it based on? Like what was the one-on-one based on?
A submission conversation.
A submission conversation with that kind of crowd? Wow.
What's wrong with Bernard's crowd?
It's the best kind of crowd to have it with. Because I'm just there for the pushback.
So I don't wake up like right now. I'm on kind of Eastern time, but I normally don't wake up that early. So what's the crowd like?
Oh, amazing!
Not saying shit like for real, like because like I say, like he does 9 his time, which is 6 my time.
You ever seen a Ramil panel when they start talking about like
Ramil come on the same time?
Oh shit! So you don't do Ramil? Okay.
Yeah.
Well then, I mean, just bust your cherry on there, man. You'll see.
I've been there before.
Just imagine like if the helmet class just got let out of school early.
So
and then they went to the manosphere.
Yeah, I mean, like early recess niggas, man. Like,
Yeah.
You're not gonna be impressed with it. Knowing goddamn well they had no intention on taking care of them kids under any circumstances, but they let them out early. Yeah, man.
All the helmet niggas gonna show up. It's gonna be fantastic.
God. Yeah, that's right. No, man, you got this, man. So you're gonna talk about submission, and a bunch of game niggas gonna show up on the panel. And
shit.
Yep. What the fuck you think was gonna happen?
Yeah.
What the fuck you think was gonna happen? Platinum Release gonna show up like he didn't get owned by fucking Tommy Sotomayor for like hours. Like it's gonna be a lot of shit.
It's gonna be amazing.
It's gonna be a lot of shit, and you have no idea what you're walking into because there's gonna be at least one nigga who is going to bring up the Stovegate shit. There's gonna be at least one.
Yeah, prepare for that. It ain't gonna have shit to do with the conversation, but get ready for that.
Because that guy's gonna show up, and the perception of a black woman not fucking making complete fucking gains out of you is going to make that nigga go ham on you. And you're just gonna be there sounding reasonable, and this nigga's just gonna come out of nowhere with the fucking anger mask. So.
But wait a minute. I mean, they did make the black woman did make gains though. She gained the stove. So what the fuck?
Yeah, but you didn't give it to some corn chip hair smelling bitch on like E Street, and that's the problem. You cheated her out of the stove.
Damn.
Yeah, man. So what time is it in the morning? Like, just in case we have to evac you from the scene.
Nah, I think it's in the afternoon. I just hit him back.
Yeah, so it's like, well, MOT is gonna come there to have like get to the chopper. Like the chopper's gonna be waiting. So, like, cause these niggas are to go, like GC. These niggas gonna jump you on the panel, right?
Yeah, get ready for that shit.
Yeah, like these niggas are going to jump you on the panel, and they're gonna come through with like a lot of the basic questions that they act like they never asked or ever been a part of. Like, hey, are you the guy with the stove? And it's like that. These niggas are showing up to that conversation, man.
And at the end of the day, it's gonna be because. And at the end of the day, it's gonna be because you're not alpha enough.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yep. And you're gonna have to explain yourself a lot.
Oh yeah. Like, also, you don't sound like the type of nigga that can check his bitch.
Correct.
So get ready for that. This shit finna be amazing.
Yeah, man. No pressure, man. You got your shit under control. I'm just telling you what the fuck's gonna happen.
The one-on-one with you and Bernard gonna be great. Like that part, that's gonna be great. But
you're gonna need to cut that out.
When that pedal open up.
That's right. Everybody is running in like Tecmo Bowl with the goddamn play covered.
Hello?
Oh shit. But yeah, man, enjoy the one-on-one. But if you want some fuckery, definitely stick around for that panel. God damn.
Yeah, man. So don't worry about it. I'm telling you, Obsidian might just jump on, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
No, he might just jump on just to fucking show you that you fucked up. You fucked up. No, you fucked up.
Obsidian and DC be getting along a little bit. They be getting along a little bit, so they might actually have a good conversation. But I'm telling you, when the helmet crew show up, nigga, when them niggas get out of class,
I'm tell you, man, like the super crash dummies, man.
What the crash dummies? What y'all doing up here?
Yeah, boy. Yeah. We finally got your air, dude.
It's a helmet
On the
crew.
panel, pussy.
Damn nigga, son.
We talking about submission, or this nigga ain't gonna make nobody submit. He ain't alpha like me.
Yep. Tell you, man, like, yeah, man, you might have to learn where the X is at, whether you're on the Windows or Apple, so that way you can get the fuck out of there very quickly before some crazy ass questions get answered that you can't answer. Yeah, man. So
Or
I'm
get some
telling
backup.
you, dude, I'm telling you, the game niggas are showing up.
Yeah,
And he gonna give them all links. Like, dude, like, before you know it, you're gonna have Ism, Platinum, and like all of them on top of you before you even notice that's even covered by anything. And they all gonna be talking at the same time, and you ain't gonna be able to answer no question.
Yeah, they gonna ask you a question and then start talking as soon as you say something.
I mean, I'm telling you, man, it's on submission.
Like, why you think a woman should submit to you? And then as soon as he say well, I'm like, well ain't a real word, nigga. That ain't a word for niggas do.
That means some old school shit where niggas get like shitty water out of the back of somebody's ditch, nigga. And it's like, wow. But yeah,
said well.
I'm telling you, man, you may have to have the ripcord very close.
Yeah.
Because you may have to get out of there.
Or if you're bored, fuck it. Engage.
Yes.
Shit, engage. All I know is that shit gonna be amazing when that panel open up. And even if you bail out, it's still gonna be amazing. Because them niggas, they're just gonna talk shit about you when you leave. It's gonna be awesome. God damn.
And some of them are going to be so brave enough to talk to your face, and it's still not going to make any sense,
right?
Because they're there to not make any sense.
Yeah, because they don't give a fuck about what you're talking about.
No, I mean it's kind of like a State of the Union given by RBR, where you know he wasn't listening before, and you already know what he's going to say after, no matter what it said. Yeah. So yeah.
When I catch Bernard's show, it's really nothing like that though. I mean, like sometimes I'll catch it like later.
No, it's the topic and the subject and the fuck niggas who can show up where you're gonna be outnumbered.
It definitely depends on the topic.
Yeah, it depends on the topic. And you talking about submission, and I'm telling you, those women are gonna elbow one of their simps to come onto the show, and it's gonna be hilarious how you're gonna try to talk sense to this dumb nigga.
Fucking amazing.
Damn. Just
damn.
Like I said, the one-on-ones usually be good, like really good. Like even the one with Angry Man was like super good. So like the ones you do with Obsidian are good. It's just when that panel opened up, it gets incredible.
That's why I haven't went back, because I won't wait till the selection's over. So I could build a 4-year track record so that way we can talk politics for real. So, not a big deal.
When I go on there, I be prepared to troll. I be waiting for a motherfucker to come in there and try to troll. Come up there and try to troll if you want to. Because after that shit happened with old boy with Obsidian, I was like, no more of that shit. If niggas coming to troll, then I'm all for it. I'm not having that shit no more.
So y'all were vague on my show, but what exactly? I mean, y'all mentioned like a name I never heard of, and probably don't really care to hear. But it was serious to y'all. What was up with you and Obsidian?
So he wants to be taken seriously in the space, right? We were talking about the feminism shit. He come through with some obscure name that motherfuckers don't care about and said that she was anti-feminist. She was not anti-feminist. I had to go do his homework for him because I never even researched this lady. Her name was Phyllis Schlafly. Come to find out, she was actually a feminist and had the most feminist organization in the fucking country. Her organization was literally called Stop ERA, and the acronym was Stop Taking Our Privileges ERA. Literally was the name of the organization. Verbatim, Stop Taking Our Privileges ERA. So her thing was, she this is what she did. She acted like she was fighting feminism by saying that women already had enough privileges and that they should just be satisfied with what they have. But what she was saying was she didn't want any privileges to be taken away if the ERA got passed. If the ERA got ratified, they would not have any fucking privileges because everyone will be equal under the law. This means women have to directly compete with you for jobs, no fucking welfare, no leg up, no nothing. No, even going so far as under the law, no fucking separate bathrooms. Like dead ass, if you equal under the law, everything's equal. So even bathrooms aren't separate at that point. So it's like first come, first serve to the fucking toilet. So bitches standing out there and can't even go do their business because, bathroom fill. But that's the thing. So he tried to act like, but he didn't research the woman. He researched enough. He went to her Wikipedia and then read that she was against the ERA and got it swatted down because she ran around the country with a megaphone saying, "Hey bitches, y'all fucking it up. Like you can't fuck this up. We have a lot of rights. We can't just go full force on this ERA shit because we're gonna lose everything. Bitches, shut up." That was her message. To basically stop it so they won't lose it all.
So
I don't know if that sounds like an anti-feminist.
So I mean, do you think that you couldn't talk to him in private?
He came on the stream and did this shit. Like we was in the middle of the stream. It was an interview I did with Bernard. He jumped on the stream and did that shit. There was no talking in private. He just started doing it. And he was fucking lying. Flat out lying.
Wait, so you mentioned Phyllis Schlafly.
Yeah.
And he hopped on the stream to challenge you.
No. I didn't mention Phyllis Schlafly. He did. Because he wanted to get one. He wanted them niggas where if you talking about something, he wanted to be like, I'm smarter than you.
Oh, okay.
So that's what he did. But the thing is, he lied, completely fucking lied. It was a complete lie. But the nigga was just like, fuck that. I don't really care as long as I can like get this win or whatever the fuck he thinks the win is. So it's like people like that, they don't have anything that they're not here for like anything. They just here to, it's just fuck shit. So I can't take the nigga seriously ever. I don't give a fuck of other people. I can't take the nigga seriously, period. I don't give a fuck what he do. Because he's not a serious person. He switches gears when it's convenient. He's a flip-flopping ass nigga. He just say shit. He say whatever is going to get people to listen to him, period. That's what he does.
All right, so run deep.
Yeah, it just is what it is. He's a fucking lying ass nigga.
Yeah, well.
Any nigga that's going to throw all of his shit under the bus. And then you gotta think about it. Then the nigga went on his radio show and started talking shit about me. Then the next day, he went on Bernard's shit and started talking shit about me, trying to cement the shit. And then the next week, a week later, he acknowledges that no, feminism isn't defeated. Because that was the first thing he said. The feminism was defeated. Then he came back the next week and was talking about all of the feminist shit that was going on that was fucked up. Right after you gotta understand, man, when you got a nigga that lies so much that he'll just say anything on air, negate himself, come back, and then walk it back, and everybody just go, bro, I don't know what to fucking tell you. That's not a serious person. That's clown shit. That's fucking ring circus shit. Step right up, step right up. That's what that is. Fucking liar. And he still got a dick ride defense force and all that shit. I see all the niggas.
The DRDL.
So I see.
Fucking with him is good business. It'll get your numbers up.
Well, it's obvious that I miss a lot because of where I live and shit, and that I like to get a decent night's sleep. But it's obvious that I miss a lot. Yeah, nobody cares about the West Coast, brothers. Not Ramil, not Bernard, not Obsidian, nobody. None of these fucking, donut shop coffee drinking motherfuckers. They don't give a shit.
Yeah. But yeah, that's why I was like, when you invited me up, shit, all I would have did was just went up there and trolled him, because the first thing he was gonna do is try and do the whole interrupt filibuster shit, which is what he did last time. And then if I do get my point out, he's just gonna say, well, where do we go from here? Like, just try and laugh it off. I ain't got time for that shit. So if I talk to the nigga, I'm gonna just be trolling him. Because if we're gonna play the troll game, I can do that real well. But on some serious shit, no, I don't fuck with that nigga on nothing serious, because he's not a serious person. Fucking clown.
All right.
But like I said, fucking with him will get your numbers up. So, it's good business.
I mean, I didn't know it ran that deep. I mean, I know it's been like a while between the two of you. This Edward shit kind of happened to nowhere.
It's not deep. The nigga the thing is, he gonna keep lying. Like he doesn't care. He thinks that like taking that L means that his credibility gonna suffer. Nigga, you lie all the time. Your credibility can't get no lower. Niggas don't care about you lying. Niggas don't care. You can say anything. You say the sky's purple. The nigga went on air and told the whole fucking manosphere that niggas supposed to be taken advantage of because they dumb. If niggas don't leave you alone after that, niggas ain't gonna never leave you alone. So just accept the fucking just either accept the fucking lie or just stop lying.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I mean, I ain't nobody shit. I'm just a dude, on the fucking behind the microphone. That nigga, this is his job. Let him have it.
So he's probably married, but pretty do. All right.
Allergies?
I hope.
No, that's not it. It's something else.
All right.
No, it's not. It's something else.
Okay. Yeah, it's
still there.
Yeah, I'm here. I was just thinking that it's a lot of unnecessary beefs in the sphere, but it's definitely that. I mean, I'm not going to classify this as one, but it's
I mean, you could. I don't got no beefs, man. I mean, again, like I don't even like the shit it's not personal. It's like you lying. That's not a personal thing. That's more of like, nigga, that's like everybody can see it. It's not some like he say she say shit. Nigga said it on the air. It's a fucking lie. It's a blatant lie. Like that's not even like personal beef. That's if anybody can't figure that out, that's just crazy. A beef would be some shit like how like earlier today when Ed got pissed off. But I don't consider that beef because I don't give a fuck. I don't care. If you can't call people out for doing fuck shit, then we don't really have a manosphere. If niggas can't get called out, this shit is pointless because then niggas can walk around and do the same shit they do, out in the real world where it's just all fuck shit and nobody say nothing about it. Or people just let it slide or let it go.
But y'all have mutual enemies watching, so if you're gonna call somebody out, it's better to do it,
privately.
Yeah.
No, I understand that. Again, and I'm not the one. Okay, so the shit that happened today, there's no way to call that out privately. The nigga, he goes on his stream regularly and just starts ranting about shit that he feels personal about. His man, I don't know. I guess, man, I get it. Like the talking behind the scenes shit, it doesn't solve anything. I've seen them do it for years, for the last fucking 7 to 8 years. That shit don't go nowhere. But I do understand the point of it. You want to resolve shit behind closed doors and make sure everybody business ain't out in the street. But these niggas don't care about that shit, man. I'm telling you. I've seen them try it multiple times. They don't give a fuck.
MOT.
Anyway, yeah, MOT.
I'm here. I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
You might as well shut down, bro.
Yeah.
What's that?
You might as well shut down.
You snoring, bro.
I'm here.
Okay, I mean, because sometimes a couple times you fell asleep on the stream, and it just stayed on, like all night. I didn't want that to happen again.
Right.
No, like that's when I don't close it. Like when I close it in StreamYard, it's supposed to stop. Like, like in StreamYard, it'll stop. If I close it on Zoom, it may or may not stop.
Right. Yeah, on Zoom, you got to actually go into YouTube and do it.
Yeah, and I don't like that shit. And that shit really gets on my goddamn nerves. Because I have to open up my phone and I can't really see my laptop, depending on where I'm at. And that's the kind of shit that I like at all.
I don't know. I haven't did the Zoom thing yet.
Oh yeah. I don't think you ever done Zoom. I don't think you ever. Yeah, I don't think you ever. No, I don't think you ever done. You ever try Zoom?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I use Zoom for work too, and I always worry that one day I will put my real name on Zoom. Like every time I hop on a Zoom panel, I
don't think you have. I don't think you have.
I use a completely different computer, so.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
I don't. Like sometimes I do Zoom in from my personal computer for work purposes, depending on the circumstances. And I just feel like it'll just get cached or something like that. So that's one reason why I worry about doing that while hopping on panels. But one of the main reasons why I just didn't set it up for the thing is because I just like StreamYard.
I'm sick of StreamYard though. I mean, I only did it because I'm on a computer that I normally don't use. Because none of my games are actually uploaded on EA in this computer itself. I don't even see none of the games I normally play even uploaded on this. Like not even at all. So I'm like, what the fuck, man? I mean, because I was gonna play like, but
I'll go for it.
Yeah, I don't even see any of the games I normally would have because this right here is my MSI Alpha Series laptop in this truck, and then I have a MSI GF65 Thin that I bought, and I'm waiting on actual Cyber Money to see what they have available because I really want to build like a super actual duper computer, kind of like desktop with the latest 6000 series of AMD video card that they just came out with.
Right.
Yeah, but I don't want to buy too early. I don't want to buy too early.
Maybe I should become a gamer again. Hey, let me ask y'all something, and this is for the chat room too. Let's play a game. Let's play Who's the Asshole, right?
Uh-oh.
So I'm out here on the beach playing dominoes, right, with some locals. I lose. The loser got to buy a beer. The beer is 200 pesos, right? And I was like, okay,
$2,
I'll
right?
do that.
$3?
Huh?
$2, $3.
No, that's $4.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right, not bad.
It's a large one. It's a bottle that but you see, typically what they do is they share it amongst the table. They share it throughout the table, right?
Whoa. The whole beer?
I don't know. I thought people just drank a lot. A big bottle of beer is enough to get because I seen like people like they used to drink 40 ounces, and this looks like half a 40 ounce.
And everybody's sharing it.
Yeah, and they have like cups and they share. Yeah, they pour it. The chick comes and she pours it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought
Oh, that
everybody
makes
was just squigging out that motherfucker. I was like,
Oh, no.
Oh shit! I'm like, wow, what the fuck? You don't know this? All right, but
All right, but see, here's the thing. Yes, Presidente. But see, here's the thing. It's not a big deal. So it's $4, right? But I got a Sprite for 50 pesos during the whole interaction. I got myself a Sprite. And then, after the loss, they was like, got to pay up for the beer. I was like, okay, I'll pay up for the beer. And then they charged me for the beer and the Sprite. Now, who's the asshole? Because I don't drink. Meaning, if I bought the beer, I would enjoy some of the beer myself. But since I didn't, instead I was drinking Sprite. I should have gotten a Sprite for free. Am I the asshole?
No.
no, not at all. No, I mean,
So they the
especially
asshole, right?
one- No, I don't think so. Like
No,
under
that's
those
not asshole
circumstances, no.
Yeah, that's not asshole shit.
Okay. Yeah. Just making sure, because I felt like an asshole, because I'm bitching about that, but it was a principle. It's like wait a minute, I'm not drinking this beer, even though I lost. I'm not drinking any of it, but I am drinking Sprite. So y'all should have cut. They're like, no, you lost. They were looking at me like I'm fucking crazy.
Maybe they needed.
So you know what I did? Well, no, what I did was I just poured out a third of the beer. Like fuck them. Well, I didn't do that, but I should have.
Wait, was it American?
Huh?
Was it American that they were drinking? Like, what were they drinking that they assumed that you were gonna have?
Everybody drink Presidente.
Oh,
here.
okay. Like across the board?
That's just their drinking choice.
They don't have choices.
Like,
No, I mean, well, it's like Corona. It's like a cultural thing. It's their beer.
Okay. Yeah.
listen, man, nobody in Colorado drinks Coors at all, ever. No one. So like, I mean, even though it's made in Golden, Colorado, which is like outside the Denver area, I've probably seen Mike Shanahan and his son drink Coors. I've never seen no one else in the history of the planet drink Coors beer at all.
Y'all got Bush?
Yes. B-U-S-C-H? Yes.
Yeah, when you open a can, does it make that sound?
Yes. No. Hell no.
Bush.
Nah, and it's like so many people who try like that cultural joke among people, and it's like, oh, kill this nigga. Yeah. What are these niggas? And it's like,
Hey, do folks in San Antonio eat paste picante sauce?
Probably.
Because I know they don't fuck with this shit from New York City.
New York City. Get a rope.
Imagine telling that joke to a sexy ass
Antonio,
young chick, and she just look at you with like doughy eyes. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, you haven't seen that commercial? And it just like ruins everything.
And I was in San Antonio last week too, man. And yeah, man, it was pretty nice down there. But I don't think I didn't see any salsa places where there was a choice of what the fuck was getting put out. I don't know that. I don't know. I
fucks with paste picante sauce.
Folks here know what picante sauce is supposed to taste like.
Man, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. It's kind of like asking where cool cigarettes with the K, man. It's just some weird shit that you have to ask for locally. There is no non-touristy way to ask for paste picante sauce in like San Antonio. There ain't no way.
You just gotta go in the store and then don't say shit to nobody. Just keep going up and down the aisle till you find it.
No, man. And be like, do you have this? Man, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
they got all the pace in the aisle called out of towners.
Hey, actually in Germany, man, they do that shit. They do that shit in Germany. Like, there's a German part of the store, and then there's a Chinese part of the store where very little things are sold, and there's an American part of the store that's not part of the German part of the store. Yeah, don't fuck around. If you're gonna be buying Chinese products, you're gonna walk over to the Chinese area and buy that shit. Otherwise, you're gonna be buying all German-made everything.
Yeah, we got that, and we got these stores called Hy-Vees, and they got like an international part. They got like, you know, they separate the food by cultures and shit.
Correct. I mean, but they have like the Hy-Vees, but it's like German and everything else to include America.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, so there's Hy-Vees is American and everything else.
Oh yeah.
Marco, you're missing the point. The point is that I didn't get a third of the beer. So the beer is so basically I missed 66 pesos worth of beer because of undrank beer, which should have went to the cost of the soda. I'm just saying to balance out everything. Like they got more beer out of me. It's only fair.
They're like, here's the thing.
No,
look at that instant runoff voting.
Marco, if I would have won, if I would have won, then the loser would have paid for the beer, and I still wouldn't have drank. So no matter what, they were getting a deal. No matter what, they were getting a deal. Whether I win or lose, they still get more alcohol consumed from them per bottle. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's like instant runoff voting. Like his vote was for water. Not beer. So no matter what it was, their vote for beer would have outranked the vote for water. Or not beer product.
By that logic, if I would have won, I would have made the loser buy a big ass bottle of Sprite, like a $4 bottle of Sprite. And then if they didn't want to drink, I just drink all the shit myself. No, it's not. All right. Well, so maybe that's to you. I don't feel I was way off. They was looking at me funny.
I expect everybody to drink beer. That's the reason.
Yeah, they did look at me because she said why. You know, when she said
why? Damn.
No, I said I don't drink. She said why? She said why not? Yeah.
So people are interested in $40. Is it still $40 or is it $55?
I don't know. I was talking to an OG, and he said that it went up. That the price went up. So I don't know. I don't know if it's just the girls that he was messing with, you know, that was hotter than the ones that approached me on the street that night. But he said
so 8s, 7s, any lookalikes.
Well, the one, so I put a picture up of the ones that I interviewed that night.
Oh, okay.
You know, I put their picture on the show. If I could find it, I'll do it again. So basically, yesterday I was interviewing 2 dudes from New York, right? And then he came by with a chica, and she was definitely hotter than the chicks that I interviewed. So, you know, but he was saying that.
How much is a house of purchase down there? Does it in city?
So in Puerto Plata, right? You can live in the house that the mayor used to live in, because I know a woman who did that, for $210,000, and it's huge.
Whoa! 210,000. What?
U.S.
dollars a month, a week, a day, or a year?
No. To buy it. That's how much it costs.
Okay, $210,000. Okay, all right.
Yeah, that's how much it costs to buy it.
So it's like the governor's mansion or the mayor's mansion in a city.
This is his personal. This was his personal home, not the government, issued mansion or whatnot.
All right, so this right here is like his personal shit outside of anything government made.
Exactly.
Is it in a neighborhood in the middle of nowhere? Lots of land.
Oh, it's in a equally ritzy neighborhood. It's in a neighborhood with equally ritzy houses. It's close to the beach.
Okay.
It's on a hill close to the beach. It's a nice property.
Okay, 210K. All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
So rent on a decent spot is $500 for like a comfortable place, but you could get a nice place for $100. You can get a livable place for $100.
$100 a month.
Bring your own stove.
Holy oh yeah. You have to upgrade to the super slice package, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
They shoot the shots.
Man,
oh shit.
Look, I was supposed to go get fucking soup way earlier. I'm gonna go eat, man.
All right, cool.
It was
man.
nice talking to y'all, man. Appreciate
Wait,
it.
hold on a second. Let me get to the correct computer to turn this shit off. All right, I'm at the right one. Hopefully, no. Then I gotta find my phone. All right.
Yeah,
All right, man. Y'all got anything else?
Nah, man.
Really
Thanks
don't.
for having me up, man. Appreciate it. Didn't mean to throw shit on the stream earlier.
No, I mean, he wanted to have the conversation to lead off into whatever he wanted to do. So it's good. And now that y'all are going to debate or not on TPOT, right?
Shit gotta be relevant. I'm not gonna go up there just to argue fuck shit.
There isn't a topic. I don't really get that.
That was my whole point. Like he wanted to debate, but you want to debate about what? Like if it's a real topic, sure. But if we just going up there to talk about fuck shit because you're in your feelings, then no, I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care about that at all. Like it has to be an actual topic, or else you're just abusing the platform just to do fuckery, and I'm not about that.
But he's about abusing his own platform, though.
Right, but that's the thing. I'm not here for the same thing them niggas is here for. I got jobs. I don't need their shit. I don't need the views. I don't need the clicks. I don't need the money. I'm good. So if the niggas is not arguing anything relevant, fuck it.
This has been like the year of the SKC for real. Like all this shit is happening. He's the only person who's winning. No one else is winning.
Yeah, I said all of them SKC though, because remember that the whole let it burn thing, right? These niggas ain't got no solutions. But their solution is if we can't game these hoes into doing what we want them to do, then there is no solution, and I'd rather die. That's
what?
You basically can't let it burn.
Whoa. Say that again. The last part.
Okay, I'm put a little bit more to it. So remember the MRAs?
Yes.
Their whole thing was convince women to do the right thing. Convince women to give up their power. That'll never fucking happen. That is the same thing niggas trying to do. They like, if we can't game these hoes into doing the right thing, if we can't alpha our way out of this, there is no solution. I'd rather die. That's the same thing as let it burn. That's the same shit. All of them SKC. They just don't know it.
All right.
Wow.
I'm gonna hit the spot up. But y'all have a nice night. All right.
All right. You too.
All right. Cool, man. All right. Later, man. Thanks for everybody for coming through. SYSBM is not a political organization at all. It's a thing about male happiness, just like feminism for women. So, thank y'all so much for coming through. Y'all have a nice one. Peace.